Morning, morning, morning. Oh, I didn't have y'all with music? Oh, there is music. It's just not starting yet. Good morning, everybody. Sorry, I was looking at the music. Let's see who's all in here. Good morning, Afghani Mafia, Burok, Mel, Rambo, Sandollar, Zaytoven, Eric, Mighty One, Sinful, Spicy Pepper, Taylor, John Rad, Justin, Ruff. What's up, Mr. Shadow? Good morning, Yenny. What's up, SF? Aloha. Good morning, everybody. UAW strike. Well, it looks like before I got back, Spy broke down under the support of previous day demand, so game plan looks super easy right at the open. It looks like we're basically just watching to see does this area of area of support, does this hold as resistance now, and if so, that will be very bearish. So let me zoom in so we don't have to stare at everything here. We'll do like this. Settings. Time axis 10, make sure it says 10, and then we're good. I'm gonna join voice chat now, so let me do that now. Market's open real quick. I got a couple DMs to answer. Shit. Hello, hello. Okay, my mic's on. Ignore me, guys. Ignore me. Alright, good morning, everybody. So right now, we're watching to see does SPY maintain under the previous day's low demand, and if so, this is very bearish. Right now, it's already under. It's starting under. If we don't even touch that, we just crack under 446.90s, expect more pullback. My next level under, if you give me a second to zoom down, do this. Is 445.90s, and then we have 445 basically flat, so could be seeing about $2 of drop if this area does not hold. Master. I'm no master. Let's see what the Discord's up to. Oh, I just saw what he asked me. Anyone know how many witchings there are today? Anyone? Bueller? I just saw this. In this small amount of time, I was chilling and about to start stream. Stream starts and then... Okay, at least Sandollar answered you. Yeah, quadruple today. Agreed, damn. She remembers us range trading most of the last few. Good morning, D-Touch. Yo, good job, Daffy. He got over 20%, I think 22%, 0.22% on his Tesla swing. Good job. SPY going green to red first 5 minutes. Made a new low of day for like a half second. Awesome, Red Snap. This has got to be one of the first messages that I think I'm going to read from you out loud. For those who play Leaps, and I don't even know if this is true, I'll have to look this up. Options expiring January 16th, 2026 are now tradable. Actually, I'm just going to look this up. See if Mr. Red Snappa is full of Kappa. Nope, he is not full of cap. That is legit. That is actually out now. Okay, cool. I'm assuming one of the expirations got deleted. Okay, cool. Guys, what do we know about indecisive candles? We know that they have long legs and small bodies, which is what this first 5-minute candle has so far. Nothing but indecision. Ignore all of those noises. What's up, Evis? I have my so what the reason I don't do that too much, Evis, he requested that I join the Discord, just to, like, I can't hear anybody in here, but so they can hear the audio of the stream but not see the stream. For anybody who's at work or just wants to join and listen, you guys can. But overall, if anybody else joins in there, I'm not going to be able to hear them, so that's the reason I haven't done that too much. Good morning, Sylvia. Good morning, Carnage. What's up, David? Zay said, NVIDIA pre-market low to previous day close. Long look up to. Christian, good morning. What's up, Florida? Yeah, I was just about to cover a lot of the news today. I'm just really slow. Here's Financial Juice. Again, free website. Love it. A lot of the news is already out for the day. There is still a little bit of news coming out. The big one is the sentiment news. So be on the lookout for that. I mean, you don't even really have to know if it's going to be good or not. I would really just wait for it to come out, which again happens in about 22 minutes. Yeah, so it should be good then. And then that's it for the day mainly. There is a couple other news coming out, but it's not as important. But it's coming out at the same time, so you don't have to worry about like more news coming out or anything. And then you have briefing.com. Let's see if anything new was loaded. If not, then I'll just take it back off the screen. Looks like they had an industrial piece of news come out, so you can read over that if you want. Just a couple of the pieces of data. Import prices, export prices, and then the ESM number. Alright, so nothing really new for us to catch up on. And then just to show it off, there is no earnings today. So, again, no earnings by any stock. Last notable one was Adobe, and I think before that it was Oracle and FCell. And, of course, Cracker Barrel. Let's not forget Cracker Barrel. Guys, SPY breaking down. Still not really making any new lows, though, under that quick low that we saw. That, like, 5-second low we saw at 446.80. We have a very indecisive candle. Can anybody tell me why I know that's indecisive? I know I kind of already gave the answer a few moments ago. But what attributes of a candle make it indecisive? Again, not bullish, not bearish. What is that? How do you figure that out? What about this first 5-minute candle tells you that? Feel free to answer in the Discord or the YouTube chat. Wicks on both sides. Small body, long wicks. Doji. Long wick, small body. Victoria's Secret model. Long legs, no body. Long legs, small body. Exactly, guys. You all have this correct. Not a single wrong answer, including the Victoria's Secret answer. And I just dropped my phone. But yes, guys, good answer. And so what do we do after the candle of indecisiveness? You have to wait on the next piece of information. What did the next piece of information give us? An inside candle. So now what are we waiting on? The break of the inside candle. What's about to break? Are we about to get a lower close finally? Do we hold this, build some base, build back up? That next piece of information is what we're going to go off of. Now, of course, in 20 minutes there's news, so you could also just chill. Wait for that to come out, then see what kind of information you have in front of you. So, you could wait another 20 minutes. But let's see if a new low is made with this inside bar made inside of this long-legged, small body candle. Yeah, that was answer of the day. Victoria's Secret model. Alright, that's what we'll start calling those candles in, just for short, even though that's still really long. Doji already kind of sums it up. Which I know they're not all perfect dojis, but if you say doji, I'll accept that answer, because a doji equals indecisiveness. A doji is not bullish nor bearish. Indecisiveness can also be seen as a transfer of power. You know, you could be seeing sellers take control here. They're pulling it down. They're not making it as easy to see. You could also see bulls taking over here. Maybe this is them just not making it as easy to see. You know, the not as no shit trade. You know, when you look at the chart, it looks like a base build and it goes up. It's like, oh wow, that was so easy to see. You know, but then you have some that base build, reject the perfect fib, and then pull back down. And it's almost like it was just there just to fake people out. And guys, we are cracking lower. Krakatoa. If I had a soundboard, I would play Squidward Krakatoa right now. SPY with the attempt for a lower close. 5-minute candle is in about just under 2 minutes. You do have news in just under 17 minutes. Good morning, everybody. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. If you guys are getting ads, that is from YouTube. We do not have monetization on today, just to give you guys a more smooth stream. Hope you guys have a great day today. Again, please be sure to drop a like on the stream. It helps the channel out a lot. But thank you guys again for being here. Looks like we're going to make it to our first target after the break of not just previous day low, but also the 447s. So we'll see if this 445.92 gets hit. We have that 445.11 level underneath that. Log into YouTube and ads go away. I tried telling people, SF, I tried telling people. They were like, Beeler, your stream's getting ads. I'm like, no, it is not. Yeah, and make sure your stream is live. Make sure to click the settings cogwheel to make sure you have the highest definition on if you can. Sometimes YouTube loves to reset all of these settings. And then next thing you know, you're looking at a really bad stream. Also, you'll have the clipping ability. I haven't really seen too many of you use it since the very beginning, but the clipping ability lets you go back into the stream and cut out about 60 seconds of something. So if there's ever anything there I'm covering really quickly, I mean, I do talk pretty fast, then you can just go back, cut out 60 seconds of it, and then save it as a little clip, and it'll give you a link, and you can just save the link forever. If you give it to me, too, I'll drop it in this channel. By the way, the lower close does indicate bearish control, by the way. I know if y'all probably already know that, though. I don't know where the clipping button is, so if you ask, I have no idea. It's somewhere at the top, I think. On my screen, it's at the top right, but I can't even click it. Why didn't my post send? I probably sent that Apple logo with Rambo's post on it. I think I sent that like almost an hour ago and it just now sent. It was on desktop too. New low of day. Like we said, bears in control. We'll see if it continues in one move or not. I'd be very surprised if it just dropped all the way to 445.92 right before news. We'll see though. Again, you do have news in about 14 minutes. 13 and a half minutes. Ford workers going on strike, the stock rallies. Yes, because they have more exposure. I see healthcare is doing pretty well today. I just realized. They're holding. Oh, not pretty good today, but they're holding. It's a good sign. And then utilities, so defensive sectors moving up off of the market pulling back early on. Again, defensive sectors are always loved when tech pulls back. Staples is one of the biggest ones. You can see even they're kind of weak at the open. Base materials, real estate, industrials, banks, financials, energy, communication sector. This is your Meta, Google, Netflix sector. This is your Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia sector. This is your Amazon, Tesla, Nike, Home Depot, McDonald's sector. Damn, I feel like I'm rapping. We'll go back to the sell-off that is ensuing. I guess I'll zoom this on down since it just wants to keep moving. I'm going to send an update to the Discord just saying, hey, market's still moving lower. I can't type. Here we go. Damn, AMD is dumping. Dumping with no regard. Microsoft as well, Nvidia as well. They're actually getting some action on that wick back up though. Amazon was already weak this morning and they made more lows. Tesla was actually holding very well and they dumped very fast. Wow. That was actually one of my more favorite pre-markets, to be honest, was Tesla. Honestly, out of every chart, that one and Apple looked really good. Netflix getting some, wow, even with XLC pulling back so aggressively. Now, remember, guys, Netflix tanked really bad yesterday, even with Google and Meta holding all right. So maybe this one's just acting accordingly in the opposite direction today as well again. Maybe. Just throwing shots at the dartboard. Energy moving higher from open. Healthcare's kind of all over the place. Some of them are up, some of them are sideways. Let's just go back to SPY. $15-minute, 5-minute, 1 minute. And then this is all a 5-minute chart. This is just so I can go back to one chart. Let's turn off the junk now that we know what everything is. And then we'll turn this to 1 day, 5-minute. There we go. It's like 25. We'll do 20. There we go. I like to see all the information from the previous day, but I also like to see what the hell's going on with current price. So I always have to like be tedious with it. But as you guys can see, we had a very, very big move. And if you know how this works, get your fib. I don't know why it's messing with me. Go from your previous day close down to your open. And if you want to, you can highlight this area. But basically, if there's ever a buyer reaction, if that ever happens, which it doesn't have to, this is the area you want to see try and reject for more midterm puts if it rejects here. But also, just for information, if it can pass this area, it does most likely want to go fill the gap. So that could be your little area that you draw, or you could just leave it blank. It's really up to you. And guys, this candle is looking just like that second one we had. We have that indecisive candle, and then we have that really just a inside candle, but it did have some selling pressure to it. And then this one's kind of like the opposite. You got like a little bit of a buying pressure candle with another candle inside. So a lot of indecision in the first 20-25 minutes. I think everyone really is just like kind of scared of getting in first, getting in last, and also the news that could possibly pump or dump the markets. Even more so. Again, that could just add more fire. Add more fuel to the fire. Cool day today, guys. Honestly, everybody drop some red candlesticks in the chat before I read this, because this one deserves red candlesticks. I'll check it out in a second, peoples. Oh wow, there's actually two historical pieces of news today. My bad, there's two. So the first one, which was the reason for the red candles. On this day in 2008, Lehman Brothers filed for bankruptcy. Also, on this day in 1997, Google registered their domain name, google.com. Pretty cool. So this is kind of a historical day today, September 15th. Still a little bit indecisive down here as we're above our main first target underneath. Again, the main break was to see if we could break previous day demand. We opened lower than that. And then the next area below was 446.97 up to 447.26. If that could break, you'd be looking for more. We had an indecisive candle with an inside bar and then a really good open range break move. And then we almost got to the first target. But again, not a whole lot of movement. Again, not a whole lot of distance either to that first target. So we're just kind of waiting the next 6-7 minutes to see when this news come out. If we get any extra momentum or if we can finally put all that behind us and just look for some basing. So if price action gets boring, quotation, then look for some base building. Again, this would be good for buyers in the midterm, near term, I guess I should say. But if we keep getting new lows, this is going to be a very good sign that selling pressure is going to continue, and we might be seeing under 445.90s next towards 445. Daily time frame, I really need to start pulling this up more. Daily time frame, we had a little bit of an invalidation candle yesterday, almost a bull trap, you could say, with how today's candle opened. But basically, over the past few days, we've been going over this fib here between this area of supply, this area of potential demand, if they can hold it as support. So far, they are with a low and a higher low. Price, even with this pullback, is still holding it. Like I said, guys, you should still be bullish as long as 445 is holding. 441.90 is really kind of the death level. So if that ever breaks, you know that we're a lot more bearish than we were. So 445 still holding, even with we have another $1.50 room. They could drop another $1.50 and still have room. I talked about this all week. But basically, all we've really seen is just settling type price action. Again, we had a nice pullback. They had a nice hold of support. We went up. We hit a good resistance to 50%. They pulled back with a bearish kicker. So you had a bullish candle, a bearish candle, inside candle, another super bullish candle, another very bearish candle. So all of this is really just trying to settle. It's trying to figure out where can we chill out? Where can we sit at? So that's what price action is doing on the bigger time frame. They're looking to see, can they get over the golden pocket area? They already tried once, failed. Or can they break 441.90? So I'm really kind of watching between 441.90s, 451.50s as a range to watch for buying and selling to keep happening. But we'll see. And of course, this is what it looks like today with those levels. Them trying to hold the control point and the golden pocket. They even rejected it, held it as a retest, midterm retest, and long-term retest, and got a good close with good settling price action there. And here we are with the lower open, basically deleting all of that. So that's very bearish. Basically, as long as you hold under this level, you're very bearish. Intraday, that is. Again, intraday, meaning today. Looks like we got a lot of room under 445.90s. If you don't like how far 443.30 is, you could just do a fib from here to here and then draw 444.20. I'm just going to leave it blank because I like how clean it looks. But if you want, you can. Garden Trader. I just don't have mine zoomed out enough. I don't think ours looks that much different. Also, you're on Webull. Our price action is going to look a little different. I don't see exactly what's different, though. I don't see how you're seeing that green candle there. That's the previous day low, I think, on your screen. But that's not where the previous day low is. The previous day low. What? That's so weird looking. This is why I don't like. I never know how to answer people on Webull because like y'all's price action is 300% different. That's like literally getting different source. That's how like different that is. We're not my broker and your broker aren't even getting the info from the same source at all. Like that's Clear as day. That's weird. Yep, shot clock in a few minutes. We got a minute and a half. Good stuff, Mel. Amazing gains, Mel. Don't give those up today. I swear if I see you overtrade today, I'm going to beat your ass myself. Was just about to say holding previous day low on triple Q, then it doomed. Good post, Gorov. How you doing, Gorov? Mel's like, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, I just know Mel. This man will get insanely massive gains, and then he will go give it up. I don't want him to do that. He is an insane trader. He just needs to watch himself. And that's what's crazy, too. A lot of your best traders, you'll meet them like that, too. They'll be just like that. They'll be the greatest trader, but also their own greatest enemy. And that's really the case for a lot of traders. It's really you versus you. It's not even really you versus the market. Mel's a beast. Nothing's going to change that. But if you overtrade today, 446 hitting perfectly. They're wicking it again. You can see we kind of had that like candle there. Then we had that inside candle I said could form. That did happen. And then we kind of closed inside of that again. So maybe a good spot for a potential hold here. We'll see. Oh my gosh, UNH. Yes, baby. Go up. Go up to whatever this open is. 492. Do that for me. Appreciate you, G. Appreciate. Yeah. 3 more bucks. Come on. Come on. Actually, I'm kind of greedy if I don't sell there. But damn, that looks so good. Let's go! I got it. I actually got the fill I wanted. Holy shit. The market makers didn't F with me today. Let's go! I can't delete my own messages in chat. What's going on? There we go. That wasn't an open swing, by the way. I didn't even post that for anybody, but got 20% on UNH. The reason I didn't post it is because it was an $1,100 contract. And it's hard for me to get people in my 200 contract plays, so I wasn't going to sit there and post an $1,100 contract. But still, nonetheless, good trade. We can go over that later. I know a lot of you guys like to look at swing trading, but we have all day, so we'll look at that later. And yeah, at 9 o'clock, consumer sentiment popping markets, as Florida Trader said. Good call. Beast trader and a beast cooker. Oh yeah, I heard Mel is getting into the cooking a lot more. New trade at the pop. Yeah, possibly good retest for bears if they can't get over that indecisive doji. But also they're still under today's open, as well as 447's area. That 446.97 up to 447.26 area. Good job on your puts, Mel. I just saw that. Good job, Ripcord. He had a lot of puts as well. He made 73%. Jesus. Lower high retest of today's open. Sol seller step in. Here, I'm just gonna pull this up on stream. Y'all have a lot of insane trades on Trade Flow already, or trade reviews. Let me start at the top. Oh my God, Rambo, you beast! Good job securing profits, dude. Seriously, I love that he took profit on the calls because he saw how weak it got, and then he stayed in the puts because he saw the strength. Beautiful, beautiful job. I love that you kept your winners, and that you didn't expose yourself. Dude literally took profit on both. Great job. And you're gonna sit there and be like, oh, but it's only $64. Yeah, it could also have been minus $300. You know, which one's better? So beautiful job, Rambo. People's lower high retest of today's open. Sol seller step in at the 0.5, the halfway point, with that huge wick, and we made an inside bar. Beautiful job. Bought once we broke down the inside bar and held to the psych level. Oh, so he literally traded on the 1 minute, but he liked that inside candle that we were looking at on the 5 minute. Good breakdown. So he likes the breakdown. He likes that it came up retested. He likes the kind of pullback candle that he got in, and then it made a new low, which should have probably skimmed some here, but I'm still very happy with this exit because it did make a new low, and this is the retest, so good move. Very, very solid. 90 to 113, that's 23 over 90. 2300 divided by 90, what is that? 2300 divided by 90. 2300 divided by 90. That's 25.5. So you got 25.5% on a beautiful, beautiful trade. Again, make sure to do your own math, because if you look at it like this, you're gonna be like, oh, I only made $23. Yeah, but you just made 25%. That's massive. That's a quarter of what you put at risk, so that's very good. There's Maddie dropping some positivity. Ripcord, massive gains, man. I love that a lot of my guys just take their own trades. Again, they can look at my charts, they can look at their own charts, they can look at other people's posts in chat, and they can have high conviction for their own trades. I don't have to babysit because I don't have babies in here. Oh, was that not a trade? That was a trade review, I guess he was saying. What the hell are y'all saying today? Like, I feel like I've had like 3 people say this to me today. About 446.93, we opened the door to 447.50. So he's looking at the 447 area. Now let's see, guys. SPY still rejecting this area. Let's see if they can get back over that initial candle that, again, we had an inside bar on, which kind of gave us our initial area of control with the lower close. But then instantly, after 15-20 minutes, we see some buying pressure step in. Again, consumer sentiment news stepping up. Again, maybe that's just relief that there's no news ahead of us for the rest of the day. We'll see. But if they maintain rejection, weakness is still ensuing. So see how much we continue lower. Let's go through some of the weights. We can see Apple started higher, continued lower. A lot of indecisiveness. You can see it on pretty much every chart. A lot of wicks, a lot of small bodies. Those are 2 of the biggest attributes of saying, hey, this candle doesn't know what the hell it wants. AMD breaking down from a very good area from open. That's that previous day low demand. They turned it into supply breaking. They haven't gotten that retest, but they opened lower. Very, very strong sign. I've told you about higher opens, lower opens, and the momentum that can follow. Microsoft, they got a lower open, and then they broke previous day lows and that massive 336.40s. They've already made it down to the next area. Big weight of the market. Nvidia broke 451.30s, moved all the way down under 449.30s. We'll see if they base build here or if they're going to continue lower under 447s. Amazon also had a lower open, breaking previous day lows. What chart am I looking at here? Oh, okay. But breaking under previous day lows. They had a lower open, went up perfectly, rejected it. Perfect rejection made that lower close. Bearish momentum ensuing. But that's at the first 10 minutes. If you didn't trade that, no one can blame you. And then you had a bearish continuation ensue. So we'll see if they can continue under 141s, or are they going to base build there. Same story for Tesla. Are they going to base build at 270s, 271s really? 271, 272s, or are they going to break lower under 271, 272s? Big key level is yesterday's low and yesterday's open. Google just under previous day open. They seem to be almost like a bear flag under it, but if they can crack over 137.70s, they can invalidate this and possibly see more bulls try to move higher. Meta, big level to look around them is between 303.90s, which if pushed under, they can make new lows. But also the 306 to 307 area, which is a good range from previous day and the day before. If they can get over that, they can invalidate and possibly put price back into range, help some buyers show up. Netflix kind of all over the place today. They're just kind of ranging. Banks seem to have started lower, moved higher. JPM, Berk B, and Bank of America all backing that. Energy all over the place. I see one ticker green, one ticker red. I only look at these two because these are by far the largest weights in energy. If you don't believe me, you can click on XLE. You can click on the Analyze tab at the top left of your screen, and you can look for yourself. You can see 39, pretty much 40% of the energy sector is between ExxonMobil and Chevron. So if you have a pretty good feel for those charts, you have a pretty good feel for the energy sector overall. Healthcare seems to be kind of all over the place. You have UNH moving higher, but you have ABBV in range, and then you have J&J trying to break lower. You have 3 different weights of healthcare moving in 3 different directions right now. So healthcare is everywhere. And that's, again, a defensive sector, so that's why you're seeing that. So if this continues lower, I wouldn't be surprised if you see healthcare move higher, utilities move higher, since those are the 2 that were green, and base materials. If you see this rejection and then it continue lower, which right now you should be bearish. There's no reason for you to be bullish until you see more base building. Oh, my bad, Zaytoven. I'll pull yours up, man. Let me know when you post it, man. I'll pull it up. I'd love to see what you're looking at, man. Wait times for the Apple iPhone 15 Pro Max in China are now up to 6 to 7 weeks from 4 to 5 week delay earlier this morning. Jesus. Well, that's what y'all get. Quick couple minutes scalp, 20% doesn't take much. Focus solely on 80% entries for rest of the year. Good job, Deep. I love to see this stuff, man. So he liked the base here. He liked that we broke down. He liked the selling pressure that was popping up here against that place in which we broke down from. Got into his trade, took profit as a higher low. I love that he didn't try to make it to the new low. He tried to take profit as a higher low, and he did great. And he said he still got 20%. That is massive, dude. Beautiful scalp, Deep. Love to see it. Make sure you guys post your gains, losses, or and we really don't care if you guys post your gains or losses. What we want to see in that channel are y'all's reviews. You know, what was your entry, what was your exit, and what was the reasoning? You know, and it's really for you to go back and go, you know what, I like this trade. Let's see what I can do to recreate this over and over. What is this song? It hurts my ears. It hurts my ears. Change it now. There we go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see what updates we got. Oh, lifetime chat? Here, I'll look at it, man. My bad. I won't pull it up on stream, but I will read it. Wait, where am I looking? Oh. I already read that. I'm gonna wait a little longer. Oh my god, that is so clean. Hold on, let me pull it up on stream. Actually, no, I'm not. You posted that in Lifetime. We'll just focus on what's in front of us. SPY making a new low of day finally. Like I said, y'all shouldn't be bullish until we see more base building. Just typing what I just said basically in chat for people in stream. I mean, for people in Discord. Jesus, I can't even speak. Took my 32% and out. Good job, Mel. That was a perfect 80% entry by you. That's why I didn't even get onto you for that trade. Because I loved that you got into puts as you saw buying pressure into resistance. Very, very strong trading conviction, Mel. Pat yourself on the back for that one. Like I said, I was going to beat you up if I saw you over trading today, but I didn't see a point in getting onto you because that was a very high probability trade you got in on. So, round of applause, Mel. And guys, we finally made it to that target. Let's go. Let's get some red candlesticks in here, or some round of applauses, or some Rambo emojis, or some Daffy emojis, or some Fibonacci emojis. Just any kind of cool hype emoji to show that we finally hit that first target. We'll see if we get to that next target at 445.11. Do you think Apple might go lower? Most likely with how SPY's acting, but there's a lot of weak candles here. So at the same time, all it really takes is for Apple to go down to like the previous day open or this higher low right here, get a good base build, and then making a massive move back up. It's not going to be hard with the most likely low volume that's sitting in these candles. So yes, I do think it'll move a little bit lower intraday, but if you get to a notable level like this higher low or today's open or yesterday's open or yesterday's low, then yeah, you could see some reversals happen from there. I'm not bearish. Like I said, if we're still above 445 and 441.90s on the daily time frame, we are still technically trying to hold an old resistance as support, which is bullish. So right now you're just seeing us moving down to bigger time frame supports right now. You are still above very bullish supports. On the bigger time frame side of things. Right now, everything you're hearing me update, this is all intraday, all same day. So I don't want to throw anybody off. Where's my Rambo emote? Oh, here it is. Hatchet Man Trades. That's a cool name. And yeah, I saw PayPal. I saw a few of you tagging me this morning on Twitter and on Discord. But yes, I've been talking about PayPal's recovery for a minute now. We were talking about this being a possible area. They did make a lower open, which kind of scared a lot of people. Then a bullish engulfing was made. Doji, higher open. Made a good base here, which still wasn't anything crazy until this happened. Then this is really what kind of gave the conviction of, alright, this is definitely bullish again, because then a bullish kicker popped up after them holding a higher low. So very bullish basically from this candle on, and that was when I had posted it. We've moved up from 62 up to 65.60 since my post. I just said that backwards, from 62 to 65. I think I also posted a couple others. We did like Roblox. We were looking for EMPH. We just never got an entry. Even though this still looks really good. I'm finally glad it has some basing. We did Roku, and then we didn't get to re-enter because it broke down. Now it's back to a spot where we can try to look for a buy again. And then Roblox. I was looking at Roblox, which this one still looks good. It just hasn't really moved. It just filled this short-term gap, and that's about it. Still waiting on that one. And then DE posted this one too. We got in on this candle, took profits like pretty much almost high of that candle. And then it started to look really, really ugly. So I was glad we got out of that. And then they got a higher open, and now they hit the next area. So they might slow down soon now. But really, really good move on that one. What else? I know we were looking at shop, but we didn't have a plan for it. Pen can go F itself. Actually, I should just delete that one. CLF. DG's another one I like. I'm just kind of waiting on it because it's just tanking. Gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. Coin, we were short-term bearish on this. I like that they kind of came up, rejected this, made a lower high again with the same exact rejection candle, and they did move lower, so good short-term profits could have been made. Again, they're just kind of settling over to the right, kind of screwing people. Neo, I like this one. I definitely am not in any equity plays anymore. But I will be looking at this because if it rejects away from this, I would love to rebuy this in the 8s. So we'll see if it happens. Baba, not a huge fan of the chart, but it does look good at that low of the previous move down. So it looks like 87s are key for that chart. ABBV up and hit resistance. J&J up and hit resistance. UNH went up and hit resistance. So I could see a lot of healthcare coming back down. Short term on the bigger time frame charts. I guess we'll just go back to SPY now. Gave you a lot of updates on that time frame. And we're still, again, just after a few more minutes of me talking, all we've really done is just, again, hold 445.92. We'll look to see if base building can occur and if buyers can try to move higher. Also, thank you guys again if you followed my directions. I'm still seeing a few of you kicking ass, and I'd love to see it. But yesterday, I saw an amazing amount of people post their charts over the past few days, really. Yeah, I'm really just proud of that. So I went in the chat the other day, I can't speak English. And I said, thank you to everyone posting in here. I honestly scrolled, and just about every single post is amazing. Good info in the chart and in the descriptions that are typed out as well. Leading by example as well as keeping on your own routine. That's what I like to see, team. Keep up the good work. And then I said, you aren't posting to look cool or to be right. You're posting to have some plans beforehand. You can mental trade it or have conviction on the chart and update it all you want. Then review it, how it played after. That is how you tell the story of the chart, by getting the before, during, and the after. Slowly learning over time, so have patience and never compare yourselves to others. You're a badass, be the best you. Great update by... And look at that, posting both bull and bear, like that. D-Touch, giving us an amazing update for SPY overall. Bro went from one time frame to the next, went from zooming out to zooming in more to show you everything he possibly could. Love to see that. Good update by Jack to show us tomorrow's levels, tomorrow's zones. Ratch coming in here with a beautiful Apple chart. I love to see when you guys post top weights. You can also see him shouting out Rambo, because Rambo is also a huge Apple Watcher, which again, everybody should be a huge Apple Watcher just because it's the largest weight in the market. I mean, let's not be ignorant here. Nvidia, bulls went over previous day open, previous day high into the low 460s with a supply zone from this to that. Bears would either look at that. That's what I want to see. Him covering a bullish scenario, and then he jumps straight into the bearish scenario, and he covers everything: targets, breakouts, what can hold, what can't hold, really covering his bases. Again, seeing Rambo covering Apple. This is again key to watching the market, guys. Amazing post by Misi. Good job, Misi. Not surprised at all, though. You're a beast. Jazz as well. What's up, Jazz? AMD, rejection at previous day close and previous day low. Let it drop, baby. Fire. We'll get 2 fires on that. Where's the other one? Where you at? There it is. Looks like some people see Lee test, some people are looking for a recovery. Got all kinds of messages in chat today. Alright, enough of that. Let's go back to looking at charts. Good job, Mel. Good job, Dan H. Love to see both of you guys kicking ass. Toyota looks like a promising to hit 200 soon. What's the ticker, Nuka? I actually don't look at Toyota. Enter demand area that was strong on Wednesday, the 13th on SPY. Good job. Good call out, Deep. Looks like the SPY puppy will range low of day, 445.57 to 448 for a 3-point range overall. 445.11 to 446 is pretty strong support since September 13th. If this breaks, will be a massive move down. Good call out by Mikey and Sandollar. Matthew said, clean bounce on SPY from September 12th demand, which, if also broken, can see more selling as well. Again, we got to remember, we had the lower opens, we got bearish momentum, we got the push down, you have the retest down. You have nothing but bearish confirmations right now with a slight buyer at 445.90. So let's just keep that in mind. So what do we need to see for more for more buyers to step in here? More basing. You need to see more basing above 445.90 as well as above the current day low. Not bullish yet, but it was starting to shape up. I think that's how we should start saying it. Because I know you guys aren't saying you're bullish yet, but I just don't want you guys throwing each other off. So, I don't know. Let's just word it differently. Not you, Matthew. There's people in chat. You were fine. Yeah, there you go. Higher lows. Call out the trend. You have a low, you have a high, you have a higher low, you have a lower high. Let's call out the trend more. Good idea, Matthew. Apple Watcher watch wearer. That felt weird to say. That was a tongue twister. I don't know who this Hatchet Man Trades is, but I like this guy. He said, I remember your vid, you liked those into the 9. Caught that little move. He caught a buyer move into the 9 EMA because he watched a video where we talked about like reversions, like when buyers show up, but it's still bearish, like just a reaction, a short-term buyer reaction. A lot of those moves go straight into the 9 EMA and reject. And he saw that and took advantage. Great job, Hatchet Man. That's all him. That's his strat now. Good job, man. I honestly love seeing that. Every time somebody comes up to me and they're like giving me all the credit, I'm like, dude, shut up. I'm like, all you did was watch my video. That's you. You literally did all of that. You know, like I might have been the person who gave you the idea, but you still had to be the one to go open your chart, to see it that way, to have the conviction to do it, and then to actually be disciplined enough to maintain being in that trade and selling, you know, whenever you needed to. Like, and that's why I'm always giving you guys credit, because like, yeah, I mean, I'm the guy posting the videos, the strategies, how you chart and all that stuff, but even after all of that, you still can't give me credit, because like, you still have to be the guy that has conviction to do all of that stuff, and then to actually trade it. Like, that's a whole other level of conviction. It's like level 1, level 2 conviction, you know, which is crazy. It's not easy to just have conviction on anything in life. You know, especially when you learn it from someone else, or you catch it on from someone else or whatever, you know, and then you instantly want to give them credit, but it's like, wait, you know, that's cool and all, but you're the one who had to like take that fat step forward to just learn it, and then another step forward to take it, you know. So seriously, if you guys are in here learning, like, shout out to you, not me. And that's what I want to see more of. I want to see more leaders in here. I want to see even more leaders than we have now. Dondu says, I don't know what Netflix is doing. Trust me, I don't either. They got higher lows, they got lower highs. They're all over the place right now. Jacko, before he answers, I'm going to go ahead and assume he's on the 1 or the 5 minute. He has to be. If he says 2 or 3, I'll accept that too. Anything between the 1 and the 5, Jack, there's no way he's above the 5 minute. You're thinking 1? Alright. We'll see what he says. I'm kind of cheating by saying 1 through 5. I just know there's no way in literal stock market hell he could be doing that on the 10 minute and getting a scalp out of it. If he's doing what I thought he did, that's on the 1, 2, 3, or 5 minute. In stock market hell, where is that? On the GameStop chart? On the AMC chart? Can't be wrong if you say them all, lol. Yeah, I know. Cover my bases, you know me, man. Can't be wrong if I say every answer. Alright, well, I'll guess the 3 minute then. I'll leave my final answer on the 3 minute. I'm gonna guess that he's different than the rest of us. What's going on, YouTube stream? What are you guys up to? Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you have not already. Be sure to click on the live button and make sure your graphic quality is good, because YouTube loves to reset all of these things. So make sure it's all good on your end. Sometimes it can be finicky. But what's up, though? What's everyone looking at? How are you guys doing this morning? So far, it's been an hour since the open. It's been a little over an hour since we started stream. But hopefully you're all doing pretty good. I'm going to turn this boring music off because it's full day Friday. And if I'm going to be sitting here all day, I'm not going to be listening to that. Maybe end of day we can go through part of the course or something. I think I said that last week and a lot of you guys got excited. Maybe like the last 2 hours of the day we can go over just a couple things and then lead into swing trading type TA and then end the day off. Non-copyright music for streams that doesn't suck. Sorry if this is loud. Let me know if it's too loud. Because in my ears, this sounds perfect. We'll see what this playlist is like. If we aren't vibing it, we'll change it. There's only a million playlists on YouTube that we can go to, so we can change it. If we're not vibing it after like 20, 30 minutes, we'll see. We should be listening to Acid Nation all day. How did I know that or a Must Be Dreaming comment was coming? Okay, that is way too loud. I know that, and I'm not even on y'all's end. Hold up. I need to just open my volume mixer. Where's the 80s hair metal? Dude, all the good songs copywritten. Trust me, I'd be... If we do some more Kick streams, I'll play more of that music. Because, bro, as soon as we went to Kick, I was playing Freebird, like, all day. No, not just Freebird. We listened to everything, pretty much. We did, like, rock. We did classic. We did rap. We did hip-hop. We did dubstep. I mean, we listened to everything that day. I'm tired of seeing these wick shadows on these spy candles. We need more bears to wake up this morning. I am right there with you, Eric. I think you're about to see bulls take over if you don't see this low of day break, though. Be very careful, because you have an indecisive candle, another higher low hammer, and you have another hammer stepping in. Not really higher low, it's kind of the same level. But if you could see some good basing here, this is exactly what I was talking about. As soon as it gets boring, this is where base building can occur. If we make a new low, though, that should basically delete all of that potential buildup. And then you can definitely get another leg down. Because that consolidation can also add to the advantage of a bear making a new low. It adds fuel to the fire, if that new low is made. Just like it adds fuel to the fire if the base build holds. Tesla back at previous day close. Great call out, Green. Hope you're having a great day, Eric. Sorry I haven't been keeping in as close touch with you, man, but I know you've been doing pretty good. I've been keeping a close eye on everybody in there. Tesla in golden pocket from opening price down to low of day. Just observing price action. Too many other names building base. Good call out, Deep. L plus ratio when you run out of super reactions on Discord. All good, staying disciplined and consistent. Just need Spy to do the same now. How's your week been, man? I'm just gonna message you. Message me after you're done trading. Because I know Jack was in the private group yesterday by himself, so I took him, and we were just in a solo call for a while yesterday. So I was assuming you guys were just kind of taking a break the other day. And I know you had a pretty good early part of the week, if I remember correctly, or maybe that was the second half of last week. If you want to meet the true king of Tesla, this is where he resides. Tesla update, good news / bad news. The confluence was correct. The move happened in pre-market. So he was looking for that break finally. He got it. Good breakout. Naked and normal TA. And then he gave some follow-up price action TA. I love these updates, username. Please keep these up. I personally, I know I don't add emojis all the time. I'm doing this now, but I love checking your channel out because you don't spam. You just drop good, timely updates when you need to. You just drop updates when it's needed. It's not like just any second you can. You know, every second waking moment. You know, I love that he waits till it's the time, till info's needed to be updated. I love that. Burok also has amazing updates on multiple tickers every day, without spamming too. He doesn't tag everyone every 5 seconds. He just posts when he thinks he needs to. He's being comfortable. Let's see what the trade floor is doing. Jack posting 2 potential scenarios for the Tesla chart. Looks like Green Candlestick also posting a potential scenario here on Tesla. Great job, Adam. Great job, Jack. It's crazy. I deleted all my private groups channels, and now they're in this chat, destroying all of you. Pick it up, guys. Green Candlestick, Jack, Evis, Misi, Jazz from the other channel, Dondu. My private group people are taking over. And not a single one of them care if anybody sees. That's what I love, too. They're just doing what they want to do because that's what they want to do to grow. They're doing it from the comfort of their own space. They don't care who's watching. They don't care who cares. I mean, they're just doing it to do it. Great job, everybody. Leading by example. A lot of great posts in the Post Charge channel. A lot of great updates in the trade floor. I love to see a lot of you guys working together. Love this mature direction we're moving in. Every single one of you. There's not a single slacker I see right now. Everybody is on it. Gonna be extremely disciplined and careful today. Good job, Mel. I mean, think about it, Mel. You had that massive swing gain, and then you took a really, really good high probability retest trade that didn't really move that much. I mean, it moved to a good target, but now we're basing where you basically took profit at, right? So you've essentially taken two amazing trades today. One super amazing trade, then one really good high quality trade, right? So you almost don't even need to have that feel for like, oh, I need to get another trade, right? If you get another trade, that's okay, but make sure it makes sense and go super light risk because you don't need to apply your normal risk anymore. You've already made your bag for the day. You've finished off this week very nicely, Mel. You have nothing but time today now, and you can either enjoy your day or you can have another super light risk trade, or you just do nothing. You know, you just go stare at a wall. But seriously, don't stress yourself today. You did great today, and just by doing nothing, that finishes your week. Just by doing nothing today, that could finish your week off strong. That's the crazy part. That is what true power is, Mel. Tesla relative strength. If SPY pumps, Tesla will have strength. Great call out, Green. How do you get access to all the channels in the Discord? Well, here, I'll give you a quick rundown because I'm not really a salesman. But if you go to the upgrade channel, I need to probably delete all this junk. Actually, no, I left this here for a reason because this is good information. Yeah, no, all this needs to be left here. But go to the upgrade channel, go to this WAP link, and then ignore the discount. It doesn't work. I don't even know why it's still there. It looks pretty shitty. But click that. All the prices are lowered again, so you can just go to it. But, yeah. If you get basic, you get all of this. If you get premium, you get all of that plus all of this. If you get lifetime, you get pretty much everything except masterminds. That's not going to be there forever. And then you only need basic membership to have all of the educational channels, which involves stream clips, my trading strategies channel where I personally break down entries and exits that everyone in chat trades by, BB, bootcamp, a lot of quizzes, which I've shared a lot of those for free now. Workshop classes, we have I think 12 of those now that cover different things, really. Day trading, swing trading, all different kind of strats we mainly go over in here. Trading lessons, this is a super old channel, but a lot of really, really good lessons from I think 2019 to 2021 we posted stuff in here. Volume and Fibs is a super amazing channel by my boy Leland and JBake, and if you're an OG, you know who JBake is. But Volume and Fibs covered by the Kings themselves. We got the Patterns channel, we got the Keys channel, which is just a bunch of just key information. That's why it's called that. Pattern trading in this channel, I break down how to trade from bigger time frame to smaller time frame, just using candlestick patterns on the bigger time frame. Trading reviews, how you could trade review, how to make your own Excel sheet, how to make your own trading log, all that good stuff. Old trading reviews in here from me as well as members. I think this is just me from my old watch list, and then I had Steven as well. He would review my watch list and show people how they did with the levels with quick explanations. Old gems and pinned messages, just a really, really old channel full of really good, relevant info even to this day. A spreads channel in which you could really just learn a lot about spreads in here. He now posts those in the Reason Over Risk channel sometimes, so I think his latest trade was on AI with the spread. Scanners, a bunch of scanners by my boy Leland. He worked really hard on that. And then, of course, a link to the free server, which takes you to this, which is a really old server, but it covers a lot of really good info still. All kinds of strats, basic stuff like order types. You know, people don't know about this basic stuff. I made a lot of these images myself. You can tell because they're really ugly. Terminology, options basics, Greeks, options ideas, Y'all should check out these images. These are pretty sick. Options ideas, all the different spread strategies people like, trading options, a couple images with really just relevant info, open interest, support, resistance, risk reward, all that good stuff. Anything you can get your hands on for just some quick points made. And then these two channels are really cool. If you go through this is a cool one just to kind of read through. But this is by Douglas Zaleski. I don't know how to say his name correctly, but really awesome book he had on day trading, and I took all of his little rules and I just kind of put them in this little channel. And then I had another one by Alan. Alan's really cool. Dropped all his rules in here. Just some basic rules, If your last name isn't Buffett or Kramer, don't trade like them. Concentrate on playing the game well and don't worry about making money. See? Just nice little psychological rules for yourself to remember. And then some other stuff. This post videos and then some super old stuff. But yeah, there's a quick breakdown, even though it wasn't that quick, on memberships and what you get access to with what memberships. As you can tell, basic membership gets you the bulk of almost everything. And like I said before, you don't have to get any membership to just type in TradeFloor and conversate with people in here. In the future, I will be holding more private YouTube streams, though, for like YouTube members, for like swing trading or live trading down the road. But for now, we're just going to keep trying to do streams all week. Yes, watch list levels included in basic. Yes, that's all included. Sometimes I post it on Twitter and TradeFloor openly too, though. So if you're just happen to be in there, you could sometimes catch my levels. I'll sometimes post them openly. But for the most part, yes, if you get basic, you will get pretty much all the watch list channels. Which I'll show you which ones they are, just in case you're curious, because you seem to be curious about just the watch list stuff, which is okay. Weekly watch list is by my friends Callan and Justin and Mike. And then weekly scenarios, I do these. Last 2 weeks I've done PDFs, and I did a review of the PDF. But every other week before that I've done videos. You guys have seen these before, the weekly scenarios. And then the daily watch list, of course, this has news and watch lists in it. Of course, updates as well. These are by the same people who do this. These are Mike, Justin, all that good stuff. And then, of course, Reason Over Risk. This is me, Daffy, Leland, D-Touch. Of course, we'll add more people in here. There's also 10-man in here, as I mentioned earlier. Live streams, watch lists, trades, just examples, really. We do all kinds of posts in there. But these are all basic. You only need basic for those. No fancy roll. The dollar's popping off. Where? I don't see it, Ripcord. God, the chart looks so clean with the extended hours off. I love this chart. Thank you, Leland, wherever you are. Dev, I have a couple videos on level 2, but I don't read level 2, so I just stopped making videos on it. Big thing with my channel is I try not to post things that I don't use, which I personally don't use level 2 a whole lot. We went over a lot of level 2 yesterday. If you'd like to go back to yesterday's stream, kind of click around till you find it. But I went over a pretty good amount of level 2 there, and then I have some really old videos on level 2, but no, I do not personally use it anymore. It's alright, I guess, for scalping. It's just too much to look at. Even some of the best scalp traders I know don't really look at it as much. Like, they use it for reference. It's not going to be the single factor that pushes them in or out of a trade. But it's nice to kind of have that feel for the price action on the side is really what a lot of them kind of discuss with me. Yes, level 2 can be faked, which is something a lot of people don't know. Spoof orders. There's also algo orders that look like spoof orders. During COVID, of course, we haven't seen this in a while, but when they were pouring money into the markets and then pulling money out of the markets, you were witnessing the number like 125,000 and 252,000 a lot. And those weren't spoof orders. Those were the Fed. That was the algo that they were using. New low of day on SPY, guys. Bears are still in control. As anticipated, if that new low was made, which you can see on the previous 5-minute candle, it was made. Now we have a new low quickly happening. We'll see if does this continue to flush. You know, with us already having this lower open and this continued grind down, you know, sooner or later it almost makes you think like, man, when are we going to randomly just pop back up? So be very careful of that, but we are still bearish, so intraday-wise. But again, we have approached a very, very important level. Does anybody want to tell me what that level is? Why it's important before I move on and tell you why? What level is important that is very close by and why? Yo, thank you, Daffy. I just saw what he said the other day. I was giving everyone appreciation on Twitter and Discord the other day, and he commented something really cool. He said, the knowledge you share on YouTube streams, the amount of information you give every day on Discord, the respect you have for each one of us, and being able to be there for us, the word thank you is so little to the things you do for us. I love you, Daffy. Shout out to Daffy, by the way. Or shout out to Daffy's wife, I guess I should say. I'm not going to say what she did. I don't know if I'm allowed to, but shout out to her. She did something really amazing the other day. So round of applause for Daffy's wife, wherever she is in the world. We shout out everyone around here. 445, yes, it is a psychological whole number. And as Matthew and Green Candlestick came in to say, it is also a bigger time frame level. Let's look at that, everybody. What's up, Leland? How are you doing this morning, brother? We're just above 445 from the daily time frame, guys. Remember, very bearish candle, but we're at that same support that we slowly bounced at, and it's not even from right here. This is from the far left. Very big area right here. So again, possibly seeing if we're going to start penetrating into this area where we can see more pullbacks, and if we break 441.90s, we will definitely see larger pullbacks. But again, getting to a point where the chart could slow down. We're at the end of the week, so be very careful as you approach 445. Very, very, very important level on pretty much every time frame. So it's almost like they perfectly opened us lower under previous day low and grinded us down to this on purpose. So we'll see, does this continue to hold or not. But I wanted to make sure we covered that because I've been talking about 445 for weeks now. So I want to make sure we're all on the same page. There we go. Just hanging out. Good, good, good. Keep my wife's name out your... Daffy walks up, slaps me. It's sad, too, because I don't know if I could dodge Daffy. He might actually be able to slap me. He looks like he's got that lightning speed. I got to see what Daffy looked like the other day. Handsome man. Handsome man. I don't even know if he's here to hear all these... What did y'all call it? Glazing? What is it called when you hype up somebody too much? Or you're being too nice to somebody? What did y'all call that the other day? Y'all had a really, really dumb term that I thought was kind of funny. Glizzying or glazing? It was something with... Oh, glazer. Glizzy glazing. That's so weird. 445, very close. Let's go over some weights. I'm tired of looking at SPY. Utility up and squeezing. You can see that because they have lower highs and higher lows, all squeezing into one angle. Looks like banks filled their gap, slowing down now. Which they did really good today. Staples just kind of to the right. Banks pulling back. We saw that. Oh, it moved again. Energy. Healthcare was looking good, then they dumped. Thank the Lord I took profits on United Health. XLI filled their gap as well in pulling back. So we're seeing a few of those charts. Comms just continuing to pull back. Discretionary continuing to pull back. And your weakest sector of the day is tech, which is your largest sector of the stock market. And with healthcare having this initial move, holding us up here and then dumping, your second largest sector of the market pulling down, that is most likely your reasoning for this slow grind down, is you had a couple sectors trying to hold, and then even they gave up over time. So now you're seeing this like extra leg pick up. Does that make sense, everybody? You had like a lot of your heavier sectors dumping, but not your other side sectors, including healthcare, which is a good heavy sector. And then those finally started to catch up and drop down. So now that's kind of why you're getting this like extra leg down or this extra momentum. Drop me some thumbs up or something if that makes sense. If it doesn't make sense, drop me a question mark or something. Maybe I can go over the sectors again. We can look at that. I just want to make sure that makes sense. The weighting and all that stuff. The order in which it came. And this is why you review it. This is why you review weights. I butchered that sentence. I fat fingered like 3 words. Somehow put the letter P between O and N for the word on. Netflix just jumped off a bridge. I think it's finally catching up to the reality of the stock market. See what you guys are up to in here. Look at Tesla. I got you. I'm going to assume you perfectly called this out. Yeah, here's your like previous day close. Man, that is disgusting. I mean, almost to the cent. What is this? What was the high of that candle? 276.04. Previous day close was 276.02. So it was off by 2 cents. That is beautiful green candlestick. Could also be seeing a Lee test form here if you take your fib from 276.02 to the current recent low that we just made. Then you can look for a rejection at the golden pocket or halfway point. A good hold under 275 in general, though, is a good move to the downside. 275 is a very strong level for them. Gotta go. Have a good day, everyone. You too, Bob. We'll see you later, man. Thank you for being here. Creator, is that what you want me to look at? I tried to cover everything, so I tried to get everything you were looking at. Inside candle on the 5-minute here for Tesla. You can see the last one that did that was this one. And then they made a 3-bar plate on the reversal. So maybe a possible reversal here for the potential Lee test. Possible retake by the bulls. Shit is so perfect. SPY 446 puts are printing. Great job, Florida. I love that you just come in here and it's all about business, man. And yeah, thank you, creator, for telling me to go back and look at that. Because regardless of like taking a trade on that or not, it's still nice to see examples. You know, it's nice to see, oh, okay, wow, look. This high conviction level had a high conviction trade pop up against it. Or just price action. It doesn't necessarily need to be for a trade. Let's not be greedy. We can also speak in terms of just getting information, learning. God, AMD. I posted this one 2 times in a row as a trade idea. 2 days in a row, the trade plan on AMD working perfectly. Good look, D-Touch. I'm still going to look at that end of day D-Touch. So I'll let you know if I do anything. If I don't message you, I probably didn't do anything. He said, shout out to Father Billy for teaching me his ways. That's all you, man. Good job. Holy, that's your week. I thought this was like a single trade. This is his account over this week. Up 22% just about. Bro. You're a beast. Hold up. I don't have any super reactions, so I'm sorry. I can't give you what you deserve. I swear, look, I'm out. Creator trades. Let's... I said, let's get some reactions on this. All credit to you. Dumping. Like I said, I think those other sectors are catching up, and this is going to possibly create your next leg down, and it is happening. Seriously, shout out to you guys who've been listening, because I have been dropping amazing info that is actually broken down why we're dropping like this. You know, everyone's always like, oh, this is such boring price action, but that's because they're not looking at the weights. They have no idea what's actually going on. If they were looking at the weights, they would have a very good idea why things are doing what they're doing. You don't even need news to know. You literally just look at the stock market weights, and you have a very, very good idea of what's going on. You would know that this is a calculated pullback so far. Where are they going? We don't know about that, but we know why they're dropping at this pace. We had a lot of our heavier weights, then you had some side weights hold. Now even those side weights are dumping. I mean, every sector's red. You had 3 sectors green this morning. Banks even almost went green for a second. Levels, use them. For real, man. Blackout Gambler, you were trapped in calls, man. I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to see me sit here and say, you should have been listening to my updates. I'm not going to hit you like that. That's just ignorant. Super amazing info. 122% on Poots. Good job, David. Round of applause for David, man. Beyond happy for you, man. All credit goes to you. It's your own fault. Totally fine, man. It's just make sure you review. Make sure you close it out. Get yourself a refresh this weekend. I just wanted to reassure you, though. You can still chill here. I'm not going to sit here and be like, dude, why were you in calls? I said be in puts. I said be bearish, blah, blah, blah. No, we're not going to hit you like that's just stupid. Nobody needs to be treating each other like that. We all make mistakes. We all get into things that sometimes don't work out. Where's Peoples at? He must have had to get dropped off at school. Oh my god. Did you actually just dig his grave, throw him in it, and then throw the dirt back on top? Jesus. Man, price action isn't usually this clean on a quad witch day. Dude, I know. I was just thinking the same thing, actually. Remember Sandollar earlier said, or it was Sandollar and Nikki, they both said, a lot of the time we don't get really clean days. You know, a lot of the time we just kind of range. But no, you're 100% right. Today is a really good clean price action day. And it's quad witching. Volatility is everywhere. I closed my call side on the straddle as soon as possible and left my put open, and I have a 15% on the contract itself. It's banking. Good job, Jason. Round of applause to you, man. I remember you brought that up the other day. I remember you talking about getting in on that. Great call out and great exit. Technically, you called all that out. Good job, man. Put some respect on my boy. 4 more likes and we hit 50 likes on the stream. Can you beautiful people help me out? I regret going light. Hey man, you shouldn't regret that. You should not regret that. You should never regret sticking to what you planned. Plus, if you ever feel uneasy, going light is honestly the greatest thing ever because you still get to have some conviction on your trade, but you're not putting yourself in as much risk. But you got to remember, if it goes against you, you're not taking a big hit. And if it does go for you, yeah, you're not going to make $1 million, but at least what? At least you got to take a trade on your conviction, and you got to profit from it a little bit. So it's still a plus, but no, I feel you though. It does suck because you're like, damn, why didn't I just not be a bee about it? Sorry, I was like watching my language for once. Nice gains on 446 puts, up 165%. Closed all but one runner. It's beach day for me. Tiki Hut calling me for lunch. Thanks for the stream. See you later, Florida Trader. Everybody, round of applause for Florida. Always love seeing him get some gains out of the way, but with reasoning. I love that. Mel said he just killed that one for 350%. Metal. Dude, everybody's posting such fat gains today. I love it. And all credit goes to each and every one of you. Seriously, like, screw all the groups who will, like, let you post your gains and then they'll market it. You're not going to see me post your gains. I'm only going to sit here and congratulate you. And I want to see you continue to refresh yourself again over this. This is a perfect day, too, because it's Friday. So if you guys are having a good trading day or trading week, you get to basically have a forced reset. This weekend is a forced reset. Refreshing is the greatest thing a trader can do. It allows you to reset. It allows you to be refreshed when you come back to the market. It allows you to really just be zeroed back out again, you know, because in a sense, you need to treat every trade differently, right? Every trading day needs to be different. Just because you had a great Friday doesn't mean you need to take that same energy into Monday, right? You need to have new energy, be reset, be refreshed. So this weekend's going to be great for a lot of you guys. Have a great weekend. Great job, Mel. See you Monday. See you later, Florida. The Tiki Hut does sound nice. Personally, I'm going to meet you guys at Florida's place. 54 likes. Thank you guys again for smashing it over 50. Appreciate each and every one of you. I love this small knit group of just super badass traders that we have in here. Like every single one of these 59 viewers, quality trader. Even the people who made mistakes today. I said, be sure to invite people and save them from the hot dog water groups that will market your gains. Mel's Trader of the Year. Dude, he really is. Good job, Mel. Dev said, made 20% on my port today. Thank you. Wow, dude, that is massive. A fifth of your entire port. That is insane. Mikey, what's up? Mikey said, been patiently waiting and SPY broke 445 finally. Grabbed a quick scout for puts. 65% done for the day. Round of applause for Mikey, everybody. Mel said just for today. No. He's trying not to get ahead of himself. I like that. He's like, hold up. I am super hyped right now, but don't get ahead of myself. I made a mistake trying calls at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. Stop loss is 455.50, so small L, but tried fighting the trend in sectors like a dummy. Hey, Matthew. What can you be proud of, though? Can anybody answer that question for me? What can Matthew and Blackout Gambler, let's think of both of them, what can both of these individuals be proud of, though? Even with their losses, even with their mistakes that they think are super dumb, what can they still be proud of, though? What does every Furu not do? Post their losses. Be honest with themselves. Admitting it out loud. Putting yourself out in front of the problem instead of hiding behind it. Ignoring it. You guys did not do that. Blackout Gambler and Matthew, both of you took losses on trades you both thought were dumb. I'm quoting air quotes right now. I don't think they were dumb. Air quotes. And you got out in front of it. You know, I can't tell you how many big traders I've met that I've realized, wow, you're not a real trader. That blows my mind. Like, and it makes me think of you guys. I'm like, wow. Like, my own traders in my own server are more genuine and legitimate than these people who are posting these huge gains but no losses on the internet. It blows my mind. I'm like, wow. And that's what really made me decide, like, I need to quit following these people. Like, I just need to focus on my team. Because my team is always going to be better than anybody else online. So, Blackout Gambler, Matthew, be proud of yourselves. Even though you guys lost, you fought trend, whatever the hell you're going to say, okay, put that behind you. We're going to move on from that. At least you put that out in front of yourself and you said, you know what? I lost. I'm moving on. That was dumb. Why did I do that? You know, you got out in front of it. You're not hiding from it. You didn't just turn the stream off and go lay in bed. You didn't just go cry yourself to sleep. You didn't just go spend more money and do all this dumb stuff after the stream ended. You know, you didn't go do all that. You sat here, you said, you know what? I lost money. Let's talk about it. Trying to be a good loser. That is a great way of putting it. I've always said being a good loser makes a great winner. So honestly, I respect the shit out of Matthew and Blackout Gambler for doing that. Because it is not easy to sit here after taking losses and typing out to a bunch of people on the internet, hey guys, I lost, I suck, let's hear it, come on, pour it on. It's so hard to do that. It is so hard to do that. So seriously, shout out to yourself. No, it does suck. We've all been there, man. I was there last week. I took a loss on, shit, now I can't think of it. I took a loss on something. I genuinely can't remember now. But it sucks. And then guess what? Turned around, traded Roku, got a big gain. Turned around, traded UNH, got a nice gain. Like, if you were just still sitting in your bed crying, you wouldn't have gotten those next trading opportunities. You're ruining future opportunity by crying, right? So that's why I'm very proud of you guys for getting out in front of it, establishing, hey, there was an issue I had today. Therefore, next week when you come back to the markets, you're not going to forget about that issue. You're not going to forget about that. You're not going to let it get to you again. Limit yourself to the levels. Limit yourself to what you were talking about beforehand. The before the trade you is always going to be the most intelligent you, is always going to be the greatest you, the most disciplined you. So you need to stick to what you said before you got into the trade. If you make anything up, that is a moving or changing variable. You're now adding a lot more volatility to your own trade. But good job. I wanted to go over that because I don't just appreciate the winners in here. I love to appreciate the losers in here too. Which, again, in my eyes, you're all winners. You're not a loser. You'll never be a loser to me. I needed to hear this. Appreciate you, man. No problem, Chris. And yeah, look at Mel. Mel, thank you for saying that. Mel, you're a great example. Thank you. I should have used him from the beginning. I'm over here using example Joey still. Mel, though, Mel was literally just did this yesterday. Mel took a, now I'm not going to say fat loss, but he took a nice size loss yesterday. And guess what Mel could have done? Mel could have been crying. He could have went back home to his family and just never traded again. He could have just, never been back in here. Guess what he did today? Took over 200% on a swing. Took over, it was like 100 something percent on a day trade. Took over 300% on his second day trade. Look at what happened to him yesterday and look at him today. He did not let the effect of making mistakes or having an issue yesterday get to his head and ruin his day today. He said he did cry. It's because you're passionate. But you know what I mean. When I say cry, I don't actually mean like crying. I mean like going and just bitching and complaining and wasting time and doing something that doesn't actually add to your journey. Nothing that's beneficial. Bitching and moaning will never get you anywhere. And he never did that. Exactly, a Mel mentality. Like Mike said, you have to learn how to take an L and limit that L. But I'm glad we're going over this because, we always talk about the bright side of trading. We always talk about the euphoria, but you never see anybody sit here and talk about the realities, the true grind, the grim on the way, the grimy grind. And sorry guys, I haven't really been moving the charts. There's just not much more to update. When we broke support, what more do you need? Apple really still basing. I think another thing to think about, guys, is that Apple has more news to possibly come out today. So I genuinely believe Apple still could move the market, considering if you look at yesterday's open to current price action now, we haven't really moved a whole lot. We're just in a range. So Apple still has a lot of potential for movement, in my opinion, which does say a lot about the market because that is the heaviest weight in the market. You can see even Microsoft moved a lot more than that. So Apple's event and Apple's possible extra news today could actually move it some more. So we'll see if that ever happens. If not, whatever. Highly expected. Over 500% today. That's why I lose also big. Need to cut it faster and move on. Oh, and I think he meant move on. Alright, this playlist has been going for 45 minutes and it's kind of weak sauce, so we're going to go to a different playlist. Let's find a different one. Sounds like the same song. Dondu hoping for the inevitable death of Netflix. He said one more leg down. Noxus said bro beating Netflix while it's down. That's funny. Wow, thank you guys. We're almost at 60 likes. You guys are crazy. Almost 200 people have clicked on today's stream since we started this early morning. We're almost 2 hours in. In 11 minutes, we'll be 2 hours into the market being open. Best on the day was Nvidia. Very nice. Damn, that's nice to see, Mel, because, you know, you trade SPX so much. It's so easy to say, oh, SPX is your best ticker of the day. But it's honestly very impressive that you were able to form a new direction and make Nvidia your best trade of the day. Seriously, man. Round of applause. I love to see that. I like to see that diversity, being able to pivot, being able to move on to different tickers. Nvidia is a great mover. Personally, I love AMD and Nvidia. Those are some of the best stocks to trade almost every single day. Everyone's always infatuated with Tesla because it's Tesla and Apple because it's Apple, but AMD and Nvidia are beautiful, and AMD isn't even that big of a weight, so that one's also really good too. And they're both semiconductors, so you can also watch other side ETFs for kind of side confirmation. Those don't always move with the tech sector. Also like Meta and Netflix a lot. You might like Meta and Netflix too if you like Nvidia. Netflix especially, they move so much. Has anyone bought ARM? I personally have not. I was monitoring it though. That new IPO. ARM. Oh, it says Schwab Network now. Ooh, fancy. Let's just see what they're talking about on there.
Tensions between the U.S. and China have companies looking elsewhere.
U.S. and China, of course, that's the first thing we hear.
Our Seema Modi's here at Post 9 with a look at that. Morning, Seema.
Good morning. The ongoing issues in China really leading to this reshoring boom that we're seeing in Mexico, and it's finally showing up in the data. It's being led by the automotive industry. Tesla setting up a $15 billion gigafactory. General Motors, Ford building vehicles there. Cummins with heavy-duty trucks.
Bro, I called this. If you were here years ago, if you've been here at all, how long have I said, why are we not taking advantage of Mexico? How long have you guys heard me say this? Why we go across the world to do things we can do right at home. Mexico, South America, Canada. These are three of the greatest places for resources and production and all this stuff, and we just ignore them. I like this. I like this move. Shout out to Mexico.
Experts also point to the country's political backdrop with a presidential election coming up next year. So far, that's not impacting market sentiment. The iShares Mexico ETF outperforming other emerging markets, up about 20%.
Well, yeah, I don't know if Mexico's market's
gonna
gonna be that
good. The currency, the peso, has been strong as well.
As you've been wondering about this theme and asking.
Shout out to the peso. Shout out to the peso.
I mean, it's just if you're gonna do it at home, right? It's gonna cost you, but are you going to pay up for what you're ostensibly getting in return.
Right.
That is reliability, American workers more control.
Right, and the geographical proximity to the U.S. cannot be overstated when it comes to a country like Mexico. And it's not just the automotive industry. We've seen a number of industrials, including John Deere earlier this summer, moving a specific plant from Iowa to Mexico because of a tight U.S. labor market. We're watching this UAW strike. We'll see if that...
Real quick, somebody in the stream asked, sorry I'm late to the party, why is SPY dumping? Let me give you a quick update. What's moving the market? So pretty much every sector is weak. But this morning you had a mix of strength and weakness. You had a lot of your top sectors kind of moving down. You had a couple top sectors and a lot of side sectors moving sideways or even up. And that kind of gave us this initial leg down. And then everything started to unleash out of the gates. And that's when you got that second leg down from 446 through the 445, which again, the loss of 445 is very important. But what's moving the market today is rising treasury yields, keeping the stock market in check. Relatively weak mega-cap stocks pressured by rising rates. News that the UAW launched targeted strikes at 3 manufacturing plants after failing to reach a deal with the big 3 automakers. Underwhelming guidance from the Adobe earnings and a quarterly options and futures expiration, also known as quad witching. There's your Bueller update for you, sir.
Now that data out of China showing better than expected retail sales.
God, I sound like I could work for
industrial production
CNBC for a second.
Certainly helping things because China is the world's largest crude importer, and worries around their slowing economy have been an overhang for oil. But what's really
well, E, I hope that update helps you as well. No problem, William.
There will be supply deficits for the rest of the year. We heard from OPEC and the IEA this week, both of which are expecting shortfalls.
Her eyebrows kind of scare me.
On the sidelines, we've seen heavy hedge fund buying, according to BOK Financial's Dennis Kissler, which is also pushing shorts to the exits. Still, with WTI up 20% in the last 2 months, it could be due for a pullback, especially Carl and Sarah, since it's now in overbought territory.
Is it though?
Amazing here, going for 3 straight weeks higher.
They love to tell the public that the oil's slowing down, and then it rallies more.
And the alliance has, but it's not like our own rig count's been on fire either, Pippa.
Oh no, I would never go to CNBC. That was a bad joke. Trust me, I would never. They don't deserve you. Bueller buys news. Good to hear, E. Good morning, E. Glad to have you.
Especially diesel, because we are seeing prices rapidly rising there.
Diesel's just gonna go up more. So is gas.
Up 30% in the last 2 months. And this really is kind of a hidden tax on the consumer, since diesel is
It is not a hidden tax. It's a very public tax, actually.
Transported and it fuels manufacturing. And so
it's very clear, open as day.
And of course, crude is a key impact on the inflation numbers. So a lot here to watch with WTI at $90.
Yeah, and not just here, Brent too. Wow, the acceleration overseas.
Do y'all like this chart setup, or do you want the single, like, 15-minute chart? What do y'all prefer?
Watching Disney as well, stocks hovering close to those 2014 lows. A number of the company's assets, including ABC, attracting attention from investors. Is that a good move for Bob Iger and shareholders? The Street's been weighing in on that.
Plus, we are watching ARM on day 2 of trading.
Oh, they're watching ARM too.
25% higher yesterday. It's been up and down today, sharply higher pre-market, gave up the gains, went negative, and now is up almost 1%. Pretty well received so
almost
far by
up
the market.
1%. She couldn't just say 3/4. All right, turning that back off. It reminds me of I just watched this video. It was like the worst NFL cast ever or something like that. I can't remember his name. My friend Ty was showing me this. Shout out to Ty, by the way. You guys, wisdom teeth pulled out. He's probably loopy right now. But he was showing me this video where it was like a caster for the NFL, and he was like the play would go like 8 yards, and he'd call it out and be like, "Oh, they got a gain of 3 yards." Like, bro, you're off like 5 yards. That's a lot, you know. So it's like what she just did. Like, they're almost up percent, and it was like 0.7, 0.8%. It's like, whatever, round it up. 5 minute getting some curl up, 1 minute getting some curl up, finally seeing some green on the 15 minute. Nothing really crazy here again. We've already lost 445, so you're still looking bearish. You need to retake something. You need to see some boring price action step in on the 5 and the 15 minute. And what do I mean by boring? I need to see a low, I need to see a higher low or a double bottom, and we need to see more price action to the right before seeing a build back up. So you might see a buy reaction first, then a reversal back down to hold a higher low, and then that's where you'll want to play your more passive moves at, or to get a better passive buyer move back over 446s. Feeling this setup? All right, I'll leave it. Trio works. Good, good, good. I'm here for y'all. Glad to be here. Nice hits by some BB team members. Good job. And main thing, let's keep learning. Mental's never hurt. 100%. I like what E just said, guys. Take mental reps. Don't think that you need to keep trading. You don't need to keep over trading. Take some time to take mental reps. Thank you, E, for saying that again. Appreciate that. The Jeff Bezos laughing emojis. Oh, guys, I added a soundboard noise. You guys ready to hear this one? So, I was looking for like a warm laugh, and this was the first laugh that popped into my head besides Mickey Mouse. But here we go. Oh, it didn't play because I have it on Discord and I don't have the mic set up. Never mind. That was awkward. I played Gorsh by Goofy. I'd recreate the laugh, but I'm not even going to be able to get that close. Apple AMD. Okay, this chart needs to be fixed. This needs to be like today only. Yeah, there we go. Let's save it like that real quick. We'll do this too, because I don't need to actually chart on these charts. They just need to be for viewing. I do all my charting on the other ones. So we'll do 0 and apply, and then let's do this. Oh, it already is on today. It's because it has pre-market on. Hold up. So many settings to mess with. There we go. That's how it should look from now on. Maybe we'll leave this one on the 1 day 5 minute. I don't mind that one. And then let's save this. Save flexible grid as blink. Yes, save it. Because in the blink of an eye, I won't have it anymore. Alright guys, so we're at those 2 day ago lows. So we're looking to see, can we get back above that or not. Here's yesterday, here's the day before. This is today. So if we can get back above yesterday's, or sorry, 2 day ago lows, we're looking a lot better for buyers. But right now, you're still looking at this as a bearish retest. At the bottom of my chart, the bottom of the right screen, it says daily average 73.1. That means over the last 30 days on SPY, it has an average of 73 million. Today we're at 41, almost 42 million, which is almost 60% of the average volume of that number. So we've actually already used a really good amount of volume today. So I could see lunchtime being very boring and slow, and then I could see the end of day picking up more volume and possibly getting us back to that average of 73.1 million. Oh, yes, that was my neck. And that felt amazing. Make sure you guys have a water or something to keep you hydrated. Don't just sit there with a dry mouth. Also, it's been 2 hours from the open. Now is a great time to stand up and stretch. Get that blood flowing. Ah, feel great. Yo, don't lie. How many of you stood up and started stretching? And how many of you just didn't move? got the same info anyway. Okay. And then I'm just going to do like the top of the top. No, we're not even going to do that. Work the low. And that's it. Alright, so I can see why he's bullish on that now. It's had a perfect retest. They had a massive candle there. Potential flag if they can hold this area. I see why he likes that now. Isn't this industrial? Yeah, it is. Already standing. Was already on the move. Alright, good, good. I shot like Kid 83 straight up. I didn't move. These profitable trades are going to a standing desk. Ooh, good stuff, man. I stood up and stretched. Say goodnight, Netflix, Mark said. I got a Netflix for you. Sheesh, you weren't kidding. Nice move, Mark. I think I saw you post that trade, too. Where can I find a good place to look for put-to-call ratio for today? I really don't look at that, to be honest. People look at put-to-call ratios too much, and they don't realize that you can actually look at the opposites. Like, if you have selling puts or the opposite of calls, selling calls, buying puts, selling calls, then you're not really getting the complete math of it all, in my opinion. What if it says 50-50? Or what if it says 55-45? That doesn't necessarily mean you have to be more bullish. It just means more call options are open. That could be a combination of bullish and bearish calls. But I don't know where you can go look for that. I think you can look at... I have like all the different website things. I don't even use those though. But I think Barchart has that put-to-call ratio for free, if I remember that correctly. I think you can look at put-to-call ratios for free on barchart.com. I think. Don't quote me. Could be wrong. And that's kind of a really big thing. Like, if you do get, I don't think you were the one asking, it was someone else, but what someone was asking about memberships or whatever, and I was trying to tell them that in this one channel, we actually go over that exact topic. Let me go find it for you. I'll just show it on stream. I'm not gonna be like, you have to sign up to see this. No, I want to show you all this because it's pretty important. It's a really cool little quiz. My friend Tin Man made it a long time ago, and it's probably still the best post in here. Yeah, he posted this August 7th of 2020. I mean, we've been on this for a fat minute. So he said, okay, everybody, this will be a fun one, I promise, and you'll get more bigger nerd-brained on it too. Understanding unusual options activity can be a huge help in identifying potential plays and big expected moves in the market. For someone who's not used to it, reading option sweeps and unusual options activity reports can be confusing, but if you take the time to read through this, it won't be. And I just noticed I have a typo in the blah, blah, blah. Should be same execution time, same quantity, same expiration. Okay. So he goes over the, and you guys can take a screenshot, save this if you want, but this is how you actually read unusual options activity. So anybody who likes to read bid and ask reads on different sweeps and stuff, or puts and calls on different options, you definitely can. This is an example of sweeps that come through on INTC on July 31st, the week after it reported earnings. Take a look at the chart and see what you can interpret from the sweeps, key levels, and the trading sentiment at the time of the sweeps. The story the sweeps tell us about how big money trades these setups is very interesting. Here's the breakdown of how to read each sweep. Of course, it gives you a detailed explanation, very easy to read, what each of these little things mean on every part of it. So if anybody ever, what's this? That's the reference price. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's how many contracts I got. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's the expiration. Now you know. So here's the fun part. Promise. There's a great Easter egg hidden in this that isn't too hard to find, especially if you nailed. I won't help you. Research assignment. Knowing all that now, what does the sweep below indicate, and what would you do with this knowledge? So it gives you a free example of how to read what's going on. Are they bullish or bearish on these? Essentially telling you what to look for. And then, yeah. But go through this. The image that helped me the most was this one, and then this one. So read how to read it, and then go to this one. And just read over this for a little bit. And I think it'll help you out a lot. It'll instantly kind of help you read this better. So if you are someone who reads this stuff, this is the post for you. And feel free to go back in the stream later on if you need to, because you didn't catch all of that. Buyers are still getting some potential basing. This playlist is as boring as the previous. If any of you are a famous artist, reach out to me. Make me a free playlist. I'll jam it every day. Just don't copyright strike me. Dude, these are the same songs. These videos are all the same. They just shuffle where the music is. What a joke. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to a playlist that I know slaps, and it's only 4 hours long. So this will get us to almost the close. There we go. Sorry if y'all hear this, but I'm moving my mic so I can sit back a little bit more. Oh yeah, this is nice. Potential BTD on SPY forming. For anybody who doesn't know, BTD stands for buy the dip. That is a base build strategy a lot of us like to use. Wacko's favorite. You have a little bit of a short-term one, but it's just kind of hard to look at on the 5-minute and the 15-minute still, because you still don't have control of 445s all the way. And you have some nice higher lows, but not one of these were like that initial buyer move, you know, like that big jump you get and then they hold that higher low. This is just one grind up, in my opinion.
If you think that you're going to have sort of a lower but reasonable longer term growth rate. And remember, this company, which is very interesting, is actually profitable largely thanks to that advertising business, which it has over a DoorDash.
I like how she said that, is actually
it also
profitable.
Has bigger basket sizes, which is really important when you're comparing companies in the gig economy.
Yeah, the Times did a great piece yesterday, D, about how it's not so much about delivery now as it is about software and advertising. And I keep thinking back long ago, you probably remember when Aswad Damodaran told us about grocery delivery and argued that the margins in grocery are so thin that he didn't think delivery as a model would work out over the long term. I mean, a chart of Dash could help argue that.
And now look at it.
Yeah,
Delivering
and I think
groceries
that's
is
right.
like
That's
the
why they've
biggest
been looking
trending
for
topic in that
different
sector.
Revenue and more importantly, profitability streams. So the thing that Instacart
People love
introduced
delivery.
before DoorDash, before an Uber, is this advertising business, which the prospectus, the S1 showed us, is actually growing pretty quickly and is a significant business for the company. So it's almost when you think about Amazon and AWS, e-commerce, logistics, not a great business. The margins are not good. But AWS, the cloud business, the margins are much, much better, and that has helped pay for a lot of the experimental stuff and even the core business of Amazon. So maybe that's a way of thinking at a very different scale, mind you. At Instacart, advertising could help pay
very
for some
different
of the
scale.
less desirable margins in grocery delivery.
Yeah, definitely the same kind of story. It definitely rhymes. We'll see what happens next week. D, thanks.
I literally only shop on
Meantime, some
Instacart
new
for
data
groceries.
shows
Dude, I know a
that
ton
home
of people who
purchases
only use
fell
Instacart.
through
I think Devin has used it a bunch of times before. I think he's originally how I even figured out what that was. But I know a ton of people who use Instacart and all that stuff. It's not about the money, it's because it's convenient. It's so much more convenient for people. If Nerdy Bicep is here, he'll tell you, but in the text chat, but I mean, everybody uses, not everybody, but a ton of people use Instacart. You're still gonna have your traditional grocery shoppers though that just have to go get it themselves though. That's never gonna go away. But anybody who thinks delivery is not gonna help is just blind. Delivery is only going to grow over time. It might not be the greatest growth, but it'll grow. Exactly, saves you time when you're busy. And it's really not that big of a fee. Like, everyone always trips about like extra few bucks here and there, but it's like, I mean, damn, they gotta run their company. Like, they have to pay a human being to go do all these things you're not wanting to do. So yeah, it's gonna cost you. It's a fee. Duh. I also know there's plenty of people who do both. There's people who will sometimes go get groceries themselves, and then there's just those occasional moments they're like, you know what, maybe I'll just order them. I prefer going in person, but also don't shop at generic chain stores often. Bueller buying groceries at Arrow. Oh my god. Prices are incrementally adjusted for it. There you go. The cost of gas. There you go. Traders can make more money with the time they save. I like what Mike's point was. He says the cost of gas plus time. That was good. Maps, is that you that tweeted that? That is. He tweeted, hurt people, hurt people. I'm liking that. Guys, in a little over an hour, I'll have Don in here. So you'll have someone else to listen to besides just me. They are shitty about picking up produce, though. I bet. I bet they don't even look. I bet they just throw their hand in there and grab whatever. Healthcare back through the open. That's definitely... Wait, from the under or upside? Let me go look. Oh, okay. Yeah, they recovered. I was gonna say. SPX is at February 61.8. Good looks, good looks, good looks, good looks. Possibly seeing a very important resistance being held if they cannot get over this area. They need to. They don't need to just break 445.11. They need to like get over it, hold it with multiple candles, give confidence to buyers, give them actual conviction, and then they can try to move up higher. But if not, we're just gonna keep seeing legs down or very slow range trading occur very soon. Because now we're at 11 o'clock Central Time, which means we're at noon New York time, which means it's very low volume hours. We have moved 4% in terms of average volume over the last 30 days, over the last hour. It's almost been an hour since I said that. We've moved 4%. So, don't go too crazy, guys. But how was Full Day Friday? Be sure to drop a like. One more like and we break 60. How was Full Day Friday stream though? So far we just had a lot of updates, news kind of covering what's been going on. But really good updates today, honestly. I'd say from open until about the low of day that just happened a little bit ago. That was honestly a very amazing part of the stream so far. Now it's just kind of like, let's chill out. Let's see what's going on. Let's just get info. We'll just kind of monitor what's going on. Hopefully you guys are chilling. Nobody's in a bunch of crazy trades right now. I don't need my headset on if I'm not talking to anybody. Yep, because that's what I wanted. Jesus. The world post Lehman. I like that that's how we're it's like what is it, before Christ, after Christ or whatever. Now you have post Lehman, PL. we don't remember it in terms of since 2008. It's since post Lehman. That's pretty nuts. Bank of America on possible U.S. government shutdown on October 1st. That would suck. If y'all remember the last government shutdown, you remember that market sucked. we'd sell off to a clear support, and then we'd gap down and just keep selling off to the next support. And then after like a few weeks, it was just like the most boring, like $20, $30, $40 range. But it was like slow too. It wasn't that it was a range, it was just so slow. If the Fed's done, the new target for core CPI is 3%, not 2%. Jesus. If you exclude the prices of all things that people spend money on, inflation actually isn't that bad, you guys. This is no better than what the Fed did, though. This is literally what the Fed did. They created a more core CPI to exclude all of this, just to show you that CPI was going, or that inflation was getting worse. But then they started excluding it to skew the data. That's exactly what that guy just did. Number 2, diesel fuel is up over 40% month over month according to yesterday's PPI data. Diesel is a key fuel for moving goods across the world, which again is why you can't just take energy out of inflation data. That doesn't make sense. The inflationary knock-on impacts are worth considering carefully should this continue. Sheesh. Yeah, diesel fuel is wild. Looks like SPY's retesting back lower. Like I said, bears are still in control. Need to see more of a show of a base build before we can turn things around intraday. I was just seeing if there's any news I didn't see. Like how any problem occurs, it's like blame the president. So dumb. Saudi Arabia plans to raise $11 billion in 2023's biggest loan. It's nuts. There's Boo Rock. There's my boy. No way. That sign has purchase history. On this day, blah, 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 blah. But that sign, he said, for those wondering, that sign was bought for $66,000 in 2010 and was resold for almost $15K in 2013. So 3 years later. Dude, I bet that, I'm surprised it wasn't more, to be honest. If they would have waited, if they would have held this sign to like today, I promise you that sign would sell for double this amount. I almost promise that. That's pretty funny though. If you guys like crypto, this is the only guy I actually talk to. My boy Cam's pretty chill. He's got some good info on crypto. Biden expected to send Gene Sperling, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm reading. Oil continues to break out. DeSantis this, DeSantis that. Oh, Realty hitting a new 52-week low. This is one of those REITs, real estate invested trust funds that pay monthly. Now, probably not time to buy, probably wait a little longer, but Realty though, not a bad one. I like that whole sector, how they pay monthly. Now, yes, it is the real estate sector, so, maybe relax a little bit, but still really cool. Crypto Fear and Greed Index is 45 out of 100. Fear and Greed Index for the market is 54 out of 100. Very interesting. Inflation is cooling off if you exclude all the things that are being heavily impacted by inflation. Yeah, I know, that's literally what they're doing. Everyone was talking bad on the Fed for doing that, and then now you have people like us doing that. Like, your everyday person is posting this stuff like it's like not known. Like, it's just hidden information no one knows. Like, yes, they've been excluding information from CPI for years now. They did it on purpose. It's called skewed data. They do that. I mean, it's legal. It's not like it's an illegal thing they're doing. It's normal. There's always been core CPI, but they just made it a lot worse. But we'll see. Nice dump on the market. Possible lower high here on the 1 minute. 5 minutes still shaping up with a potential second hammer. And your 15 minutes also still shaping up. You have a hammer into a long-legged doji. So if you can get a positive print here on this 15-minute candle over the next 15 minutes, this could be very bullish short term. But you need to hold that red doji on the 15-minute. What's everyone up to in the stream? What you guys looking at? You guys just sitting back, relaxing? What y'all looking at? I probably need to drop a picture in chat. Oh, never mind. Jack's got me. Thank you, Jack. Oh, my bad, Leland. Hold up. I'll fix that. Hold up, Leland. I'm sorry. Actually, oh no, they can't hear you. I have the mic completely off. Hold up. I gotta fix my settings. Yo, yo, yo.
Can you hear me now?
What's up, babe? How's it going?
Chilling.
I appreciate you giving me some company before Dondu got here.
Oh, Dondu's coming?
Oh, Dondu's coming. I'm out. Oh, God, he joined instantly. Oh, I gotta give him
No.
perms. I gotta give him perms again.
Just kidding.
There you go, Dondu. What's up, Blue Lane? How are you on this fine afternoon, lunchtime part of the day?
I'm just watching the paint dry.
I feel you on that one.
I like what you said earlier about it being just like a slow grind up. There's no real like big spike to fuel the buyers.
Those grind moves, man, they're almost not sexy for either side sometimes.
We're sitting on SPX. It's an inside bar on the 1 hour right now. It's kind of looking like a potential 3-bar play setting up. Which you can kind of see it on your 15-minute chart on SPY. And like that 10 o'clock doji, and then we kind of popped up with a little bit of buyers. Now they're just weakening right at 445. But then you never know. It is quad witching. Could just see some random crap.
Sherman was sick, so I was messaging him.
Yeah, where's he been at?
He been sick, boy. COVID boy.
Should have got the triple vax booster.
Yeah, bro. Why didn't you get like 8 shots and 38 boosters, dummy? When you fill your body with all these needles with things that you don't even know what's in them. It's good to hear your voice again, Leland. I don't remember the last time I heard it.
Been a while.
I think it was last week, actually.
Might have been.
I'm going to start bullying some of the private members into my streams more.
Good, they deserve it.
It's funny, I like unleashed them into the public chat, and I swear I've noticed the difference. Just nothing but amazing posts.
Yeah. Except this wacko dude.
Yeah, except Wacko. Poor Jack. Now Jack actually has probably been the most helpful. I go into Discord,
I know.
and I'm about to go pop a picture in there because I'm like, well, I feel like nobody's been posting, so let me go drop one. And as soon as I go drop one, I look up and there's a spy chart there with like scenarios. It's like, all right, whatever. I won't post.
Literally, I was just looking at that. That's why I said that.
It's nice though. I like it. It's good for him too, because we talked about it a lot too. It's good for him to just kind of stay in this routine of constant discipline and constant just pressure.
This dude's such a chump.
Yo, Dondu, you said 3 bar on the 10-minute on keys playing to the up C. Imagine if you had said that in voice chat. Come on, Dondu, you got a beautiful voice, man. Oh, he's not off work yet. What am I talking about? Damn, you're dangerous getting in here.
Sure.
He's taken off just to be in the stream because he's a real one. Oh god. High or high on the cues. Good call out. Where am I at? Here we go. Slowed down instantly. $444.20 still holding up. Good call out, Mike.
I fell off, Sinful. Those don't happen anymore.
Wait, do what? Sorry.
Sinful said waiting for Leland to call out his 100% entry so I can full port.
Yo, honestly,
The 100% entry.
the 100% entry. The entry that never fails.
Yeah, this sideways action is mostly what I was expecting today.
Sinful messaged me and said, if Nvidia was looking better, I'd take it. Shit's weak. No AI. And then he says, human. Instead of AI. I said human vibes for sure. Whenever it goes up, AI. Whenever it goes down, human.
Dang, Nvidia has a pretty big gap that it's starting to fill right now, actually. Probably will hold that.
Oh, I see what you're looking at. Damn, yeah, all the way to 433. Jesus. Yo, so guys, this is what you want SPY to look like in like an hour. If you want a base build to go back up higher. Like a passive base build, this is what you want it to look like. Microsoft looks so good. So does Amazon, so does Tesla. Google's shaping up more. Meta's shaping up more. I'm seeing a lot of amazing base builds right now. So probably another 30 minutes to an hour before they pop, but I like a lot of them. Spy's not shaping up to look like some of those, though. Spy just looks like a slow grind up with a slightly hammer higher low. I like a little bit more from that 20 minutes ago candle. We'll see, though, what happens. I'm going to go to the 15 minute, to be honest.
Netflix is also basing. I sold my puts once it hit 395.
Ooh, nice. You and Mark Milley got that one. Oh, that's right. You were
Yeah.
calling for Netflix's death. I remember that now.
I had 0 dates and I had 390 puts for next week, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna sell.
He's like, I have every expiration strike you could call out.
Whatever my buying power is.
Good stuff, Dalty. I'm happy to hear that, man.
I ran to the utility closet so I can be here for you guys.
They're like, you're not a custodian.
Quick bathroom break.
3 hours later, where the fuck are you? I'm just trying to be like my boy Leland and work from home.
Yeah, that's the life.
Leland works from
For
his
life.
car. Every
Work
time,
from the river.
every
Work
time
on
you,
the lake.
every time you hit this man up, he's in a different form of transportation.
Yeah, Leland just told me about his new Toyota Supra he just bought. It's insane.
He got
Oh,
3
never.
of them? 3 in different colors. Nah, Leland can't get that. He's too busy about to invest in this plane we're getting.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
it's true. Drake's selling us his jet.
Lee Test Airways. You never heard of it?
I've been.
Skies are empty where we're going.
Bulls losing steam here.
Yeah, big time. Whatever print this next 15-minute candle is going to be pretty directional because that was a doji after the higher low on the smaller time frame. So 15 minutes shapes up. This could be just another leg down. It could be a hold of this low and we just see some more paint dry to the right. We'll see. We're just under 3 hours from the open.
Just bring it on down. 440. Let's go.
I'd fly
Damn
Lee
it, Q's.
Test
I was trying to like hedge myself and to get some calls.
Airways. Maddie said, I'd fly Lee Test Airways. Mark said, I'm full porting on the plane test.
Play test.
Oh no.
Trading from a rickshaw.
Bro, Leland, after we went out last night, I got sick. What'd you put in my beer?
Wasn't me.
You've never had
That's me.
chloroform?
It was Peoples. Peoples is like 12. He cannot even drink beer. Are you kidding me?
That's why he juiced yours.
Yeah. Oh my god. What is...
I was about to ask where's Peoples, but I forgot he already said.
Yeah.
He went to go have a life
Bro.
today.
Bueller, I took your levels for Netflix. Oh my lord.
Oh my god, I lost so much money.
It was insane. They were all wrong.
I margin called my account using your levels, Bueller. Alright, let's see
I
Netflix.
bought like 100 contracts. Now I played out really well.
These are my levels? Where are they all? What the hell? Oh, it's because I have extended hours off.
Is that sinful? The Aki way?
Wait, hey, Dandu.
Hey, remember, watch Profanity. We're streaming to the community here.
Oh, you don't gotta tell Sinful. He's streamer friendly.
Right.
Press X to doubt.
Banning Dandu. Banning Dandu.
Yeah, Sinful's like, sorry that cut out. I can't hear you. Disconnects you.
he left.
He left instantly.
He had to come in here and flex. Besides Leland and Sherman, he's the next most powerful.
That is true.
Just moved on up the ranks.
He really did. He's like, I'll just make Bueller laugh and I'll get power in here.
Guys, watch this. Damn.
Oh, Nerdy too. Nerdy has a pretty good amount of power in the server. Or no, that's on the YouTube channel. I forgot which one of y'all I gave like all my crazy mods to. No, Sherman's the original.
NUQs.
So, did you post a Netflix review or what's up?
No, not yet. I'm still operating on like 3 brain cells right now.
All right, well,
so.
I'll wait to look at it then after you post, because I want to wait.
I just knew if Netflix stayed under.
Oh my gosh. Philly,
Oh my
Philly,
God.
what are you on?
What?
Bro, Philly just made 700 flat on Metaputs.
Oh, dang.
On post. I didn't read.
Good job,
Oh, yeah,
Philly.
there it is.
I gotta catch up to these trades. Holy, there's a lot in here. Okay, here we are. I remember Deeps. I remember Mel. Creator trades. Let's go, dude. Another retest. You're the king of retests now, dude. 80% entry. Kind of got a bad entry, but it played out pretty decent. Kept the stop at 9 EMA, which is a great stop.
You know,
What
we're
was it
kind of
like?
rejecting on SPY. We're rejecting previous week's close. Let's see. It's just
Good
gonna
job,
hold
Deep.
under.
Good job,
When
Melly,
he says
dude.
go through all the time frames, he meant all the time frames.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just been keeping an eye on the weekly because we're. Oh, actually, did we break above previous week high? Just a bit. Oh, we did.
On the weekly?
On SPY's weekly, it broke above by like maybe a cent.
Jesus, SPY and the Qs are both inside
2 cents.
inside bars.
Damn, Deep. I love this practice you got going, man. You got another lead test in there. Another big 80% entry. There we go, Brambo. Keep it simple today, and I don't like trading Fridays after or around lunchtime. Done for the day. Made a bag. Will join the stream later on. Loved it. Oh, my God.
Rambunctious.
I can't even just tag one person because I feel like I'm shitting on everyone else because, like, everybody's posting amazing posts in here. I still gotta scroll up. There's still more. Yeah, here's Leland. Oh, I'm not reading that one.
Yeah.
Oh, look,
Idiot.
Oh, you shorted twice. He said, I know play buy reaction. I wait till it stops.
One time, Leland told me to sell something on the RuneScape stock market. Worst mistake of my life. I lost so much money.
I don't even know what that is.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm mad that I even know what he's talking about.
I know Bueller's running it on that.
I don't have RuneScape economy. I'm on Counter-Strike economy.
Oh, God.
RuneScape economy is like, I mean, y'all are like
That's back in the day.
y'all are like the Enron of economies for games.
Bro, is Chuck in here? Not Chuck with the hat, but red
Chuck.
Discord picture Chuck.
Yeah, I knew what you meant as soon as you said that.
Red Discord picture.
Bro, there's 2 Chucks. There's 2 Chucks. There's 2 Chucks.
I know.
Leland, when do you get by Tarkov and run it with us?
Do what now?
Exactly.
You don't
I
have
plugged
to.
in my
Video
Xbox the other day.
Just that's it. You just
How'd that
plugged it in.
feel?
I just plugged it in, yeah.
Didn't turn it on.
The
just see if it
girlfriend yelled
worked.
at you?
No, I downloaded Halo Infinite.
Oh my god. You just made the worst mistake of your life.
I played one game. I was like, what am I doing? Turned it off.
You're like, this isn't Halo. And you just turn it off.
No, you probably got PTSD from loading it.
Yeah.
The
All the-
cues are. Sorry.
All the kills just started coming back to you, all the clips, all the content.
I was getting
What's the-
wrecked, actually.
Was it Kilimanjaro? Is it the highest or Killing Air or something like that? I don't know.
It goes high as hell, but yeah, Kilimanjaro was pretty funny to hear. Raging Riot.
Yeah.
He probably hears that in his sleep.
The cues are riding the 9 on the 5. So that's. Damn, it's fucking pouring out. Is it raining for you right now, Bueller?
Nah. Dry as hell out here.
Oh my, it's a monsoon outside right here.
Aren't you like in Dallas or something?
No, I'm in Kansas. I'm gonna be in Dallas at the end of September though.
Kansas?
Kansas.
Why don't you just skip Dallas? Come on down to H-Town.
Is Travis Scott gonna be there?
Why would you want Travis Scott to be here?
He's from Houston.
I'm
joking. I'll come see you.
I'll let you go to a Travis Scott concert. I'll let you deal with that drama.
Okay, I knew
Oh,
you
bad
would say-
jokes. Bad jokes. Too late, too early. Who knows? Hey, I'm sorry, man.
Qs have not popped a lower low yet, so this is good.
Green, you're gonna go
Wrong.
surf? I didn't. You surf too? You snowboard? You surf? What do you not do? Is it a smaller list? Do you know how to fly a plane?
Bro, I'm just saying, there's a town an hour away from me. It's like the air capital of the world. Everyone buys private jets from Kansas, so if y'all need one, let me know.
Adam really went from a bank nerd to like the most extravagant individual I've ever met. Adam's pretty cool.
He might get mad at you for saying his first name.
I've already said it like 8 times. If that's his first time hearing me say it, that's on him. That's Wichita. Air capital. Okay, Ken
Yes,
knows
sir.
what you're talking about.
Oh, here we go.
I thought
Bring
I
it
was
down.
making shit up, Cam. Thanks for verifying that.
Cam knows what to. Damn!
Bueller gets a pass.
Leland, why'd you have to say, here we go, let's go down?
It's time.
It's time to make the next
No.
leg down to 442.
He's taking my jokes.
$3 drop incoming. Every Twitter page would be like, just get puts and thank me later. And then it gaps up.
Did you sell your UNH play, Bueller? Or are you still
Hell
on that?
yeah, I did.
That thing went up high. Oh, it hit. Oh my lord. Yeah, good sell.
Yeah, I sold pretty much high of day. I was very happy with that. Also, with how the rest of the market was moving, I was like, I don't need to be sitting in this until I have better confirmation. Plus, I'll take 20% on an $1,100 contract overnight any day.
Oh, Jesus, yeah. Are your PayPal cons up? Those leaps?
No, they're flat.
Okay.
Today, it was proven that I bought too early because it showed that volatility was not on my side when I bought early. But it's okay. They're 2025. I'm not playing this small move anyway. I'm not even playing the gap fill. I'm playing a lot more than that. This is going to 120. You heard it here first. Thank me later.
438 hits. I buy a new board. Let's see it.
How much are boards? Damn.
Expensive.
You need a $7 drop to pay for a board? I stretched
If
now.
we hit 438 today, that would be insane.
I'll be honest with you, you're probably not getting a new board today.
Probably not.
Maybe like going into next week, hopefully.
He said no. I'll
But
get
if
a few
SPY can drop
438.
another 1%, that'd be cool.
Are you ready to see the most insane V recovery of your life, Leland?
The reverse Burj
No.
Khalifa.
I gotta go run back to my desk. I'm like mute. I'll probably be back in here in like 30 minutes to an hour.
Still hiding in the utility closet.
Well, I'm in the engineering conference room, and I'm in the business department, so like they don't know where I'm at right now.
Like, where'd this kid go?
The fuck?
We're getting
All right, I'll be back.
fired live on stream.
His mom calls him. Hey, your boss called, said you're missing.
Hey, your boss called, said you're fired. Wants to know where you're at so he can fire you. When you need entire market shifts for your play to work, unlikely. Dude, he is playing hide and seek. I thought he was just joking, but I think he was serious.
I'm just gonna walk back in there, chest puffed out. I just killed it on Netflix puts. Out of my way.
His coworkers are like, what are puts? You mean poots?
Poots. Yeah, I think they're just gonna drain the hell out of premium.
Simple just said, I'm playing hide and drink at work. Kid83 said SPY 15 and 30 minute looks like a huge bear flag. You are correct, as long as we are under the 2-day ago low. You are correct. Mixers on lock at work. Y'all are wild. We could never be co-workers. Because y'all would get me fired too quick. It'd be like The Office.
Be like getting no work done.
Yeah. We'd be the most... Oh, hold up. I see more updates coming in.
Got a 1 hour candle closing here in a few minutes. As well as a 30-minute.
Some updates from the Daily Updates channel. Some nice news came through, but also posting Tesla and Netflix. Potential base build on Netflix. Tesla, a little sharp angle there. Nice updates either way, though.
Dang it. I am out of Red Bull.
You're back on Red Bull?
Bro.
Oh, I'm not just back, I'm back. Scratch his arm.
I'm back to the point of contacting them for a sponsorship. Just kidding.
At this point, like, I don't
Sponsor
know.
my trades, Red Bull. No.
Sponsor me, I'll take really nice pictures for y'all. You probably could, honestly. You have a pretty nice amount of pictures now. Get a sponsorship going. If there's two things that Leland is addicted to, it's Poots and Red Bull.
Yeah. I'm settling for a Coke.
You did really good though, man. Honestly, like, I've never met someone like you that's been able to like cut off everything like that quick and then go that long. And you never had like your own high or lows or anything. Like, you just went straight up the whole time.
Yeah.
I was pretty impressed with that.
Road trips ruin it. I need caffeine on road trips.
Yeah, that's true. Or also just go crazy staring.
I'd literally fall asleep.
But yeah, you were like straight edge pretty much in every direction for like, I mean, how long was that? Like a year? Close to it?
Yeah.
I remember your little counter. That always blew my mind seeing that, because I remember like one day you sent it to me and it was like you just starting. And then like it felt like a month went by, but you sent me like one where it showed like 90 plus days straight. I was like, what?
I'm on day 350 right now.
Yeah, that's nuts. You're almost a straight year. That is so hard to do. Shout out to Leland. It is possible to be sober. I mean, sober in the in different directions. I don't mean he's not an alcoholic. I don't want people thinking you're like an alcoholic or anything.
Market drove me to booze. That 1 hour candle closed as basically a perfect doji.
Ooh, good looks.
Well, on SPX at least.
Yeah, I figured that.
SPY is very different today.
Let me go to SPX so I can show what you were talking about. I just like that, regardless, the green candle appeared where there are hammers on this higher low. Because this is our low, this is our higher low, they're holding. So if they're going to break down lower, it's going to have to be from today, current day low right now, basically.
So TradingView is obviously very different from that.
Yeah. It's okay.
Okay.
30-minute looks really good on SPX. Not so
Yeah,
much
at this point it can go either way.
Yeah. They have a nice established low with some consolidation, but at the same time we've had such a leg down, it's could also be seen as a bearish retest. And we're leading into the lowest volume part of the day. Good job, Mark Millie. I love those little updates you have on your member trade ideas. Short and sweet and tons of info. Eric with the 107% gain, man. That really gets me hyped. I was just talking to him.
I saw that this post that you reposted on Twitter or X or whatever it's called from Jake.
Oh.
He said getting close to an explosive move to the upside. Posted a weekly chart.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Well, I was just scrolling through some of the comments. Someone said, I doubt this because energy is soaring. And Jake's like, energy is part of the S&P.
Yeah. I'm going to go like that tweet. I just saw it. And then they said, someone else said 4%. He goes, you just confirmed my point. Thank you. Oh my God. I never even noticed that. I need to check those comment sections more. I'm literally bookmarking that post.
His name is, he has hedge in his name and he doesn't understand sector rotation. Ay. My trading while backflipping the Grand Canyon gets you Red Bull sponsorships. I don't know about that.
I never clap at people on Twitter, but there you go.
Did you respond to it?
Hell yeah. I always back up my boy Jake.
Has hedge in his name.
Has hedge in his name. Doesn't understand what SPY is or how it works. Double
That's
laughing
great.
emoji. I mean, it's just like, bro, why? Like, you can have these public accounts and you can follow all these people. That's great. But it's when you comment something stupid, it's like, what? Bro, we all have the same access to Google, do we not?
Literally.
Like, that blows my mind. Like, Google is, like, by far the greatest resource any human could have in today's world. And they don't use it.
It's just, like, that's the entire point of the S&P 500 is having a very diverse group of different successful companies, right? Like,
yeah, it's just a bunch of different sectors. Like, you have energy, then you have your healthcare, then you have your banks, then you have your tech, then you have your discretionary, then you have your comms, you got your, materials, you got your industrials. I keep going on. I mean, there's just so many sectors, and all of them do matter. They all are part of SPY. Now, yes, energy is only like, let me see if that guy's answer is even right. Energy is almost 5% of SPY. So yeah, it doesn't matter as much, but energy jumps enough and the other sectors are just holding. Yeah, you're going to see a green move on SPY. I mean, it's just basic math at that point.
Or at least somewhat maintaining. That's why sometimes, or a lot of the time actually, SPY won't really be moving all that great. Then you look at the Qs and it's like doing something completely different. Like Qs might be selling off while SPY's holding, or vice versa.
Yo, I love reading Jake's comments now. I just realized how toxic some of them are. Because Jake himself is just posting both sides of the story on, like, all his charts. And, like, he applies any kind of, like, directional TA and, like, everyone goes off on him. It's like, calm down, guys. Bro's posting scenarios for both sides. He's just showing you what both sides are looking at. He also never says,
an idea.
Make sure you guys are in calls. He never does that. Like, it's just TA. I never understand that. Yeah, I love Jake, dude. I love that dude's page. By far the greatest page on X.
He just keeps it simple. I mean, anybody can look at that and understand what he's trying to show.
Yeah, I'll show it on. I don't know why I'm not just showing this on stream. You guys have X. Where am I at? What was I doing? Oh, wait. Here we go. This is what we're laughing at, everybody. So he posted, this is my friend Jake. He's really cool. But then he has like all these haters. I doubt this purely because energy is soaring. Energy is part of the S&P. 4%. Has hedge in his name. Doesn't understand what SPY is or how it works. This dude's a moron. I mean, look at his profile. That should tell you everything. Navigating markets with Elliott Wave. Let's see if he has any Elliott Wave posts. Not Elliott Wave. Not Elliott Wave. I mark highs and lows. That means I trade Elliott Wave. Such a joke.
He's drawing the same things, like trend lines.
Yeah, bro. Market makers draw these same trend lines. I know they do.
For sure, bro.
I just like to make fun of that because I know people like Jake are just like me. It's like, we're just trying to post. If you don't want to follow it, don't follow it. You don't have to follow our posts or our pages. You can ignore us. It's totally fine.
Exactly that.
AMD looking really good if it can get over the 103s and 103.30s. I love that little 5-minute inverse head and shoulder it has. Nice little base build. Microsoft, we talked about that base build a little bit ago. If you guys remember, it was about 20-30 minutes ago I said it might take about an hour to get these base builds to form, and some of them are starting to pop up finally. So we're getting close to possible base builds across most of the market, and by most of the market I mean tech, discretionary comms. That was not healthcare or financials included.
kind of wild waking up this morning seeing SPY gapped all the way below.
Yeah, under the previous day. That was massive. Very heavy pressure. I drew your fib early on too. This blue rectangle on my screen. This is from the closed.
Oh, the midpoint.
Yeah.
The gap midpoint.
Because I took that one chart off it, and I was like, "Damn, that was powerful." Like, I promise you're never gonna see me not draw that now.
Yeah. Sometimes you'll get that pull back up, but other times it just keeps going.
I see. You know what the difference was between this one and the other one, though, and why I had a feeling we weren't gonna touch this one today, but in comparison to last week or the other one you did, was I think that was beginning of this week.
I forget which day it was.
It was like Tuesday or Monday. I think it was Tuesday. But we didn't have a bearish kicker. We didn't gap down under the like previous day on that other one. Like it was just a move down, and then it was like, all right, we'll go revert. But this one started entirely under the previous day, so I feel like that gave it some extra pressure for sellers with news coming out 30 minutes after open as well, compared to that first one you did where we were still above good supports. So I feel like that was the main distinct difference between them. But it was nice to see both scenarios. Key. Yeah. It was nice seeing both. It was nice.
Tuesday, and yeah, I'm looking at it now. It gapped to support, whereas today we gapped through it.
Completely, yeah. Made it look like nothing, like it wasn't even there. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. We got to see both. Basically both scenarios play out. That was nice.
And you can see an example yesterday, actually. If you draw a fib from 2 days ago close to yesterday's open, it held to 50%, like almost to the cent.
Oh, I see what you're saying. From here to here. Wait. Oh, wait, what'd you say? 2 days ago low to what?
From the not from the low, but from the close.
Oh, close, my bad.
So where that
you're doing the same fib that we
last candle is.
And then right perfectly came down and held the halfway point. Yeah, and look at that, like it's like what we just said too. Yeah, it started up higher, but it didn't completely dominate like the previous day or like 3 days of price action. Like it just got a nice little boost, and then it came down and held it. Where like if it would have started like way up here, it probably would have just done like a small move and then continued higher. I like that a lot, man. This is such an easy little thing to look at too. And it's so much easier too when you throw your extended hours off. You can see that's so much easier.
I don't know if I've seen people draw fibs on gaps like that, but they really do be hitting like that.
They make sense. That's why I liked it when you started showing me. I was like,
yeah,
well, I guess that makes sense, yeah, because it covers the gap, but it's also covering the meat of the price action. The gap is going to be very low volume. That's almost invisible volume, right? But the previous day close, the next day's open, those are meaty pieces of the chart. Those almost have the most volume on the chart sometimes. So I could see why that's a lot more effective, just because you're grabbing a more notable part of the chart rather than just the gap. You're covering the gap, but also more notable price action. So I feel like that's why that's a lot better. I'm not joking. I reviewed the shit out of that after I took that trade, because I was like, hold up. I was like, Leland did not just make it that easy. I'm not joking,
really
bro.
Is sometimes that easy.
It was Tuesday because I didn't stream Tuesday. It had to have been Tuesday. I remember you posted your chart, and that's all I looked at. And I think you cut your position, and I kept my original position, and then you re-entered on the lower high, and then you got like 2 trades after that did great. Like it dominated.
Actually, you want me to blow your mind really quick? So, how many days back do you have it on? You have 5 day, 5 minute. I think that's good enough. Go to Friday close to Monday's open.
Stop. It did the base build with the higher low using that.
Okay,
oh my God.
Yep. Now do it Monday's close to Tuesday's open.
Delete this or keep going?
Yeah, just delete it.
So you said Monday's close to Tuesday's open? Monday's close to Tuesday's open. Oh my God. Yeah, this is what I traded. It was right here. This is what my trade was.
Yeah.
It was right here. Not this
one. Like, you can't ignore that.
It was here.
How it's just repeating over and over again like that.
And then I sold on this low. I didn't even make it down here, but it was only like $200 more. But yeah, no, that was like, oh my god, you just showed me like every day this week it's done this then. Monday, Tuesday. Here's Tuesday to Wednesday. Oh my god, get me off this chart. I'm done testing this. From here on out.
I could show you 100 more.
No, dude, from here. I was doing that on my own, too. I didn't do this week's, but I was going back to other gaps I saw on the daily, and then I'd open up my 5-minute, and I'd do like 5-day, 180 days, or 5-minute, 180 days or whatever. And then I'd go through like as many of those gap days, and I'd draw that same fib. And almost, not every time, but almost every time price did revert back to like the mean, or it came back, or slowed down, every single time it would use that golden pocket control point, either to hold it, or to break it and then retest away from it. And if it did just flush from it, you know, whatever. You miss one trade out of like the 10 that pop up. Who cares? You know?
Yeah.
But damn, dude, that thing is like the lead test, very accurate. Probably the most accurate way I've ever traded. But then that fib there, when you get those gaps overnight, I mean, that might almost be the single greatest strategy we've been doing in here. Besides the lead test. Like I would even say that combats the lead test probability. Maybe even a little bit more, to be honest, because I really do. I've always said how important previous day open and close are, and then here you are applying a Fibonacci strat to it. That's, I mean, clear as day. So I don't know. I feel like it's like two of the strongest things we've ever used put together.
And of course, there's times where the gap's gonna fill completely, but like that's also why you don't just enter puts blindly at the level, right? You wait for one of the setups that we already know and look for, aka one of the lead tests or a buy the dip base build, you know what I mean?
100%. Sorry, I was typing the time of right now so I can go back in stream and cut this, because this is like super easy. This is, and it makes sense. It's not like we're doing something that's like, oh, here's this tedious little rule you got to do. No, it's super simple. And that's like all of our strats and however we do everything in here. Like, if it's not simple and effective, we don't do it. If I have to like have like 100 tedious rules, I'm not going to trade that way, because I'm going to make too many mistakes. I'm not a computer. You know, we're human. We're going to make mistakes. So we need to keep it as stupid, simple, and super effective as possible. And that's honestly like every trading entry we have, every way that we chart here, you know, the TA routine, BB system, your recent levels, the entry styles we use, you know, all that's so simple. I like this fib thing though, dude. You're gonna definitely see a lot more of those from me.
Nice.
Especially if I see you drop that shit before I even see it. I saw you post just that post, and then I was like, alright, I'm in puts.
Yeah, no lines on the chart except that one fib.
Just that fib, yeah.
And yeah, Green Candlestick, he asked, is this only on gap ups and gap downs?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that's typically, if the gap is large, like visibly large enough on the chart, then yeah, I'll draw the fib.
It's left to right. You go from the close to the next day's open, close the next day's open, close the next day's open. And it's only if there's an up or down move, especially if there's a sizable move. If it's just a small move, I haven't really been drawing it. But a lot of these gaps have been decent size this week, so
yeah,
it's been really easy to see that. And then with the extended hours off, I've noticed it's insanely easy to notice them, as well as trade them, because I feel like you have less noise. But in the morning though, you guys see me do it every day. I'll still have my pre-market on so I can make sure I have everything, and then I turn it off. So I still plan around my pre-market. We're not deleting that at all. It's just to make viewing the chart a hell of a lot easier and more enjoyable. I mean, this is so much cleaner.
The pre-market levels are still important, and it's important to know like what SPY is doing during pre-market, how it's reacting to other levels, but just seeing it like without that noise on there, because you can look back easily at multiple days and see it reacting to other days' lows and highs. Just feels clear.
That was really good info, man. Thank you for kind of diving into that more. I honestly kind of slipped my mind because that was Tuesday when I took that trade. It's Friday now. I'm thinking about the weekend. But
yeah.
that is by far, besides the lead test, probably the strongest conviction of a trade I think I've ever had. So I'm probably going to limit myself day trading and scalping wise to just those and just lead test. If it's not a retest trade or a lower high or higher low or a Fibonacci test, I'm not touching it. I mean, there's just no point. I'm wasting my money, my time, my energy by jumping into these other trades when I should just focus on these. And if they don't pop up, well, guess what? I just had a really boring day of watching a chart then. I don't need to expose myself to trades that don't pop up.
Facts.
There will be a day when they pop up 300 times. Yo, Green Candlestick, member for 5 months. That's what's up, man. Great info today, boys. BB. Thank you, man. You're 1 month away as well. You and Leelander are so close to that yellow star.
Let's go.
Jason, there was a lot that I just covered, so I don't know what last part you might be missing, but honestly, I would just go back and stream. That was a lot. I would go back to the very beginning because it was kind of fun watching the whole story kind of unveil with us going through the whole fibs and then just kind of going through it. But then we were talking about us just kind of limiting ourselves to it. But yeah, just go back a few minutes. You'll see us talking about the fibs from the previous day's close to the next day's open. When you have a gap up or gap down overnight or in the morning, that is the only criteria. And then, of course, drawing your fib, waiting for the retest. And yeah, I mean, just sticking to our trading entry styles that we talk about so much. Everyone's always like, how do y'all navigate the levels? You know, we don't navigate them. We have trading entry styles, you know. If I have a open range breakout, that's a 40% entry. Do I need to take that? No, but I know there's an open range breakout happening. What happens after an open range breakout? Okay, well, I need to see a retest or it fails. You know, so they're not just entry styles. It's also a way of navigating the chart. What comes next? You know, it's all conditional. Step by step. If this, then that. Instacart is reportedly... Wait, what? Is currently planning to begin trading on Tuesday. So CART will IPO on Tuesday. C-A-R-T.
Oh, nice.
I'm interested to see how that one does. I don't know if I'll touch it, but I'm interested to just watch it. Because I'm like a half believer of Instacart.
I'm a customer.
Like, I believe in them, but I'm saying, like, I just don't know if they'll do good on the market, you know? I don't think it has anything to do with them.
That's what I mean. I'm a customer, not an investor. So for that reason, I'm out.
That's a good way of stopping yourself from doing things like that, like biased decisions. If you're a customer, I mean, you know, why get into it at the same time, too?
I know I use it, but I don't know how many other people use it. You know what I mean? The sin test.
Oh my god, this is funny. I actually am going to show this. There's a meme page I follow called Greg on Twitter.
I know Greg.
This page is pretty funny, but he accidentally started a fight between Elon Musk and Ice Cube.
No.
Okay, I just gotta type his name. I can't find it. Not an actual fight. It's just memes, but it's pretty funny. Here it is. I posted this meme, this innocent meme, under one of Elon's posts, and now I accidentally started beef between Elon Musk and Ice Cube. Remember this, Ice Cube? Remember Ice Cube? This is him now.
I saw that post.
And then Ice Cube posted this. Remember Twitter? This is it now. Feel stupid yet?
Oh my god.
Bro, Greg started some shit. That's funny.
Ice Cube was out for blood. Jeez.
Yeah, he came with it quick. Damn, I like that fib strat. Yeah, I mean, it's a good logical fib strat. It's not really like a strat per se, but I mean, it's a really, really good set of criteria for taking a better trade. Oh yeah, I guess it is a strat then. But it's kind of similar to things we already do in here. It's just better area. A little bit more cleaner of an explanation too with Leland's breakdowns. New sin levels dropping soon. Oh, you already read that.
Right? Just for a laughing emoji.
But trust me,
just
bro.
roast the whole company.
Yeah, for real. All because of a
I mean,
picture of a glass of
he's
water.
got to admit that meme was pretty funny. The glass of water.
Ice Cube hates water, apparently.
That's so.
Nah, it was the thug in him. He's like, I ain't letting no billionaire fool me like that on Twitter fingers. That's pretty funny. Of course, it's Greg of all people in between those two pages.
Right.
He has the craziest feed, that good morning stuff. I mean, I know you know it. But like how you could click through his good morning or good night post, and then it goes back to his previous one. And then if you go through all of them, you essentially are going to the beginning of his page.
Genius.
Yeah, insanely genius. I've never seen that many. I don't think I've seen other Twitter pages do that. He's always like, good night for everyone that it's night for. Good morning for everyone that it's good morning for.
Just looking at his pinned tweet with Jose Canseco.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Greg. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some water.
Some melted ice cube. World's longest bear flag. Spy setting a record. That's what I'm hoping for too, Eric. when you zoom out and you realize we've been in a bear flag since September 7th. Yeah, I agree. It's finally starting to look like it's shifting down a little bit. Got a lower low, now just a lower high a couple minutes ago.
Alright, I'm back.
This is a nice move.
I have barbecue on the way.
DoorDash?
I don't know where they got it from. I had a friend do it. Yeah, probably DoorDash, though.
Man, I love outside bars.
Dude, I'm honestly the biggest fan of inside bars.
Those are alright, too.
Oh, they're alright? Y'all should check out Leland's outside bar video. Do I have that uploaded?
Did I do an inside bar video? I don't even remember.
Oh, you know what?
I think I did outside bars.
You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of what you did in our DMs.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But yeah, Leland does have an outside bar video. Here it is. If you guys would like a link to this, I'm dropping it now. You should also just subscribe to him because he's a beast. He doesn't upload, but his videos that are on here, though, are like golden. Like even these SPY trade breakdowns, golden. This one especially, too. And he even had a hater in his comments, I believe. Let's find this.
Yeah, on that last one.
Bro, it literally did not move today. When did you take this? A few years back or what? It's like, bro, the video literally explains when this is. Like, I can instantly tell.
Over
look, you can see the dates right there. 526, 525, 524. So clearly, the date is shown.
I also go over minute by minute the whole entire day. And he chose to write that.
It's like he went to like... It's like he didn't even watch the video. He just read the title and was like thinking of his own experience of that day. Like, damn, I was in calls and I lost a bunch of money. How did you short and do better than me? Like, because I can read the chart. I'm Leland. I can just pull 1,000% because I know what I'm doing. But even Leland, guys, I talked about this with everybody. I was clear with everyone. I've taken losses before. Leland has had his bad streaks before. Username has had them before. Like, all the best traders in chat that everyone looks up to. You know, I say us because we're someone you know, but it's like this on the internet. Anyone you see on the internet, they have losses. Everyone has losses. It's about what you do with those losses and those next opportunities that make you what you are. So if you're a shit trader, you're just gonna bitch, cry, and moan about it, and you're gonna be that guy in Leland's comment section. You're not gonna be moving on to the next opportunity. You're gonna be crying, right? You're not gonna be looking to grow. But you could be just like Sinful. You could be just like Leland. You could be just like Username. You could be just like me. You could be a disciplined trader that, yes, you will take some losses, but guess what? At least you aren't going to sit there and cry about it. You're going to move on from that opportunity, move on to the next one, and try to make the best of what you have. Without making shit up, without using what you did before into the next trade, without carrying those emotions from one trade into the next. It's a whole new trade. So don't treat it like the other one.
Yeah, be like Joey.
Be like Joey, exactly. And honestly, I always go to like girlfriends and the wife example. Like if you had a wife, right, and she treated you like shit and y'all divorced, you wouldn't get another wife that is just like her. I mean, maybe you might. We're humans. We love to make the same mistakes. But logically, though, you wouldn't try to get the same type of person. You would try to get someone else or, you know, whatever. But you wouldn't try to get the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
So make sure you guys are going through the info. If you guys ever need or have questions, ask. You know, me and Leland are pretty much always around. And if we aren't, we'll be sure to answer you when we can. So feel free to tag us in Discord anytime. We're pretty much always around.
Man, the 1 hour was the move today.
Was it?
Yeah, because we had that. Speaking of the inside and outside bars, we had the inside bar closed, right? Or at least I'm looking on TradingView. I don't know how it
Yeah, I
looks
don't look that way on this.
Well, but you see that next one that kind of popped above the high of that. Can I go back to the 1 hour real quick?
Yeah, I'm back on it. It's just slow for you, I think.
So we had that first green candle, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the second one kind of popped above the high a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
but just immediately rejected. And
That
on my
like,
chart, at least,
close.
that's an outside bar, right? Because we have the higher high, and then now we're making new lows. So like they popped the high, and retail traders or like people who are just breakout traders in general will buy that new high. But you're providing liquidity for the larger sellers. So like they
so it's
use
just
that
an inside of the range bearish retest essentially, but with a single candle to where it looks like a bullish open range breakout is about to occur, when in reality it's for the extra move down. Exactly.
Yeah, the bigger bears are using that as their fuel to drive price back down.
Yeah, because they can't just keep shorting if everyone's bearish. It's not going to go down. It's impossible. Like, it's like gambling. Like, if we're all betting on the same side, there isn't going to be any payout. You know, it's the same thing. So
somebody has to lose.
There has to be a losing opposite side to have money. That's what got you today. That's what Blackout Gambler just said. Yo, good stuff, Sinful. I just saw you. 20% on SPY same day puts thanks to the Lee guy.
Yeah, that was a clean move for sure.
Leland, if you were a Naruto character, like I have Toby, you would be Guy Sensei, which all of the Naruto fans hold him to the highest standards.
I'm honored then.
Guy Sensei is like peak. Lee guy. He said Lee guy, so it made me think of Guy Sensei.
Lee guy.
Yo, so this is in the YouTube server. I have like a YouTube server for just people who pay for the YouTube membership. I link my videos here too so they get better access. But it says, or Wag is in here. Wag's a great guy, one of Devin's friends. He joined the BB group. Super amazing guy, super great energy. Love his mindset, and he's had his ups and downs, but he's a badass. But he said, and to everyone, sorry for not being more active, but really focusing on this. Hope to be funded in the near future and keep everyone updated on my journey. Special thanks to Devin, Daffy, D-Touch, and Josh for the constant knowledge and encouragement. But here he shows his examples here. And he is insane. Pretty much all green.
Let's
2 out of 2, I think, in that
flush. One. Oh, baby.
It's flushing as soon as I'm going over a green chart. Nice.
Give me that money.
Go back to the 5-minute, Josh. Oh, I guess I did watch part of that dump though.
Oh yeah, I was looking at the 1 minute how it just flushed the lower there.
I thought I was gonna look back at this chart and we were gonna be at like 443 flat. That'd been scary. It's probably gonna happen now though if we close this low though.
That's another thing too. It's like when you get those inside bars like that, it's setting up like a pretty clear defined range. They use that that range to calculate option premium values, because it's like some sort of calculus formula where they're using standard deviations of how much price is moved within a certain period of time, right? That's how they calculate the volatility. And once you break out of that range, like it just did, broke that new low, you'll see huge spikes on your premium. And now if we happen to break back above this previous low, which I doubt we're going to, we're just still going. Let's go. Yeah, it's that expanding range after it contracted like that. That's where you see huge moves on premium. Like I just took the 4,440 puts from 25 cents to $1.10 on that move. Just because like that inside bar created such low volatility and low premium prices to where once it expands the range like it just did, if you look back at that hourly outside bar, the premiums just skyrocket.
I like how you said that too. They wait till establish a range, then they're like, all right, now where can we get the best profits at? And they wait till price reverts to that amount.
Exactly, because like the formulas or the calculation for calculating those option premiums, they're very smart but also stupid at the same time, right? Because it's just looking at how much price has moved within the past, X amount of hours or minutes or whatever it may be.
Yeah, for whatever duration contract or strike you're looking at, it's probably looking at a certain time frames range and then seeing, oh, okay, well, this is where it's logical to buy.
Exactly. So then once it starts breaking that range, it's not expecting that expansion. That's when the premiums start to inflate. Which is probably why you're loving inside bars lately, because you get that
love them,
that squeeze on the lower premiums, and then once it starts to break, you're seeing those contracts juice.
So the reason I like them the most, it wasn't even money or a contract or anything. I mean, that's a good point too, though. I'm not taking that away. What I liked about it is that I hate when you read a chart and you don't know what's going on. And I feel like the only time that would ever happen to me is when an inside bar was happening. I would look at it and be like, what is this? Like, same thing with an outside bar. Because it's a bunch of, it is nothing essentially. But at the same time, it's everything. It's basically, so in my head, how I summed up what inside and outside bars are is just how my head works. So please, if this doesn't make sense, do not roast me. In my head, inside and outside bars are just information, like a doji. A doji is essentially nothing, 100%. But at the same time, it's everything. It's a potential transfer of power. And in some cases, we witness, like this first 5-minute candle in my chart, then we have an inside bar. Well, now I don't know what the hell's going on. And most people will be like, oh, that's a symmetrical squeeze, higher low, lower high, blah, blah, blah. They're squeezing. It's going to building pressure, blah, blah, blah. It's forming an apex, higher lows, lower highs, all converting into one. And it's essentially nothing, but at the same time, it is eventually going to be something. So what do you get out of that? Well, you get the break. Okay, well, a lot of people jump into this because they instantly see this, right? And so how I see this, at least from a bigger money point of view, just smarter trader point of view, is that I see this as like an open range move that is definitely not going to make it that far. And yes, it might make it far enough for a scalper, but for someone who's trying to make a more trendy type trade, that is not going to help you at all. Because you're going to get caught in what most likely is inevitably going to get bought back up, slowed down. Again, bought back up and slowed down. I didn't say reversed. What happened from there? Notice how I just marked the initial candle from the open, the candle that was essentially what the inside bar was stuck on. So I just drew the outsides of it, some simple outside drawings. Let's delete the other crap. So we drew above here and we drew above here, because essentially whoever has control of that candle's range, based on this candle having an inside bar, has control of direction, right? So we got our open range. We already established that. We talked about the slowdown, the inevitable slowdown that's gonna happen eventually. Whether it's down here, whether it's up here, doesn't matter. Then we got a full term retest. If it would have came down here, you probably would have only gotten like a midterm or single candle retest. This one didn't. This one chilled here for a bit because it instantly slowed down. It screwed those people who got in on that initial breakout. All these people who are super antsy to get in, right? All those people got screwed. And they probably ended up cutting for small gains, small losses, or neutral, right? So now we're looking at it like this. We're past this. I'm past all that story now. We're here now. Now you're getting a retest. So what are we seeing? Well, we got the inside. We got the break. Now we're getting the retest. So what is a retest telling us? This is the information that confirms to us that bears do in fact have control. This wasn't just a break. Because all you have so far is a break.
You're on right now, by the way. The one that you were just on at, what was it? 9:05, I think. Mm-hmm. That's an outside bar, so that's that exact thing I was talking about. See how it slightly popped the high of the previous candle?
Mm-hmm. That's what I was going to cover next. You essentially have a super bearish reaction. Like, I was going to say bearish engulfing, but I'm glad you interrupted me because that's more correct. It's an outside bar. He has a high here that's over that candle, and even if it isn't, they're so close to matching. And then look how it closed lower. None of these closed that low. So it closed essentially under the base of where these tried catching support, right? So this is now telling us bears are trying to get control. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Bears have control. And then from there on, it's basically as long as they hold this low, they're bearish. Look what they did. Another retest just to get as many people out of that trade as they could. That's what retests are. Retests are made to get people out of trades, to get as much money on the other side of the bet as possible. If we're all betting bearish, there's no money to be made. There's no payout, like we just said earlier. So this kind of ties into that again. So this is kind of like the psychological or just the facts of the chart as you're seeing it. Like, this is just what you're seeing. The control of information, control of power, potential control of power, control of power, control of direction. Like, it's just information, control, direction, information.
That horizontal trend line you have drawn there too, for the, what is it, like the first 5 minutes low?
Yeah, it's I have one up here too, but you can't see it because I drew that fib.
Think of how many bulls got trapped in those wicks.
Oh, dude, insane amount, because they probably thought, oh, we're holding at support, and then even here they probably thought again, like, oh my god, we're gonna retake that support. Nope.
Yeah, that's just in my eyes or my thinking, that's just fuel for the selling. Man, if I had held a runner 150 now, my god. What a move.
Adam, 438's not going to happen.
That's over 500% for my entry.
Dear Lord.
I didn't take that. I took 300%. I'm happy with that. So we're coming in hot to Wednesday's low, which is below that. There's some pretty heavy demand here around like the 44.50 area. So I wouldn't be surprised if this moves pretty much over.
Yeah, Adam. I just like calling Adam out. I love Adam. One of the coolest people ever.
Let's go.
Sinful's up over 100% on his final contract.
insane. Why didn't I hold to this level? Oh well. That's something I still struggle with a lot. Like, I feel like my entries are almost flawless sometimes, but then I'm just like so happy to get out, even though it's like clearly still selling. Sometimes I'm good about it, so like very good about holding runners. Other times I'm like, I'm just gonna sell the whole thing.
I mean, you gotta give yourself some credit though. Like, if you take like right here, I've done some trades like this, like in my SPX challenge. You take the lower high here, you take it down, you sell all of it here, right? At the moment, you're like, damn, I'm so happy I just took like 40, 50% gains, blah, blah, blah. You know, really, really nice gains. Still so happy with your trade. But then it does this. And then you're like, oh my God, it's like 500%. So it's like, yeah, you know, some of these trades you are going to have runners, some of them you aren't. But in some of these trades, though, you're saving some of your mental energy. Like on the one you're taking profit here, yeah, it's going a little bit farther. But, I mean, you're done for the day already, you know? It's not always going to be this, too. So you have that to play with, too. And you can beat yourself up so you can get better, but I don't know. I honestly don't beat people up when they don't scale out. I think it's great that if people take full profit at the first target and then watch how it works, because then you could look for a similar trade right here. Like, what if it does another lead test right here and then retest? Look, I mean, how I just drew is almost super clean, but for an example's sake, if it goes up to here, you could essentially take the exact same trade you took there, you know? So, I don't know. It kind of has both sides to it.
True.
But you're right, though. You should be taking most profits here and then scaling out down here. You should be still in some of these contracts, based on how you let me show people.
I bought 3. I sold 2 of them at the right before we hit the previous low day, and then sold the last one as we flushed through it. So I should have just held all of them for the flush, and then sold 2 there, and then held 1 for the rest of this. So I was just early on my sells.
What percentage was that?
On the last one?
Mm-hmm.
Let me calculate it.
I mean, I'm sure
it was 300%.
Yeah.
It's 25 cents to $1 or $1.10.
Damn, to think you had like 500 cons too. That's nuts.
Don't do that to me.
Imagine trying to actually exit 500 contracts. Like, you would see them selling like quantities of like 10 or 20 and they would not all sell at the same price. Just open market 500. Be like shotgunning your exit.
To be fair, I really was not expecting that big of a flush.
Honestly, after this amount of move, I was honestly thinking even if we did make a new low that it wouldn't even make it to here. I was thinking we'd probably like do like a halfway thing where it goes from like between here to here and probably stop like here kind of deal. But it just kept going.
Because now SPY is down 1.5%. That's
actually
crazy.
A really good amount, yeah. Not just a small day, it's a marginable size day now. An over $5 drop, including the overnight move, and that's a little over $3 of that. To be fair, more of it is in the open market session now. So people who are like, "Oh, the move was after hours," no, it wasn't. More of it was in open market today. Silly.
Yeah, I'd say maybe like half. Let's see, I can probably measure it.
It was just a hair over half. Open market's beating it. It's very
but it does beat down 2%. Microsoft is down 2%.
Through that, Mike. I did. for the most part. I could have just planned slightly different. It's just hard on days like this where you're expecting it to be mostly choppy given the fact that it's quad witching, right? Which we did have a lot of sideways action the past, 2 hours before this move. So it's all good. I made money. Can't complain.
What Red Bull did you drink today, Leland?
I was out. I'm drinking a Coke.
Oh, you didn't drink any today?
No, I ran out. Didn't restock. I could have just probably ordered some on DoorDash.
Bro, please don't tell me you actually DoorDash.
Of course I do. Every day.
Oh my god. Can you adopt me?
Nice, Florida. Drinking some brews, making money. Next round's on Florida Trader.
Yes, sir. Florida, you can just DoorDash that to me. What should I grab for lunch?
Dude, I don't know, but last week I DoorDashed Benihana's 4 days in a row.
Benihana's?
Yeah.
What is
You know the
Benihana?
Japanese teppanyaki girl?
No, we don't have that out Midwest.
No?
No, I've never seen this place in my life. We have a restaurant like this, obviously. Damn, that shit looks really good, actually.
It is good.
Dang, kind of makes me want to get some sushi now. Oh, Leland left. Sinful, I was going through the channels and I saw your Wingstop post and I was like, damn, bro, Wingstop would be really good right about now. I am Leland left, so you just have to deal with me now.
Sorry, stream. I'm here now. Was Dondu keeping y'all company? Was he being respectful?
I was just asking what I should grab for lunch.
I have barbecue. I just got some barbecue. If that makes you jealous or anything.
I can mess up some barbecue right now. I'm thinking about ordering some Wingstop.
Did you screenshot? Oh, yeah, that's a great decision. That's a great decision. What seasoning on the fries?
I just do normal, but if I'm feeling really fat,
Cajun.
If I'm feeling really fat, I'll do the voodoo with the cheese and all that stuff.
Oh, dude, that's what Sinful just had the other day.
It's so good, man. I dropped my Netflix review too, if you want to check it out.
I'll check it in a second. I'm about to eat.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I'm fucking starving. I never eat this early.
What? I already had breakfast and I'm starving now again. Dang, Spy! Come on, man.
Dude, I eat like one meal a day. I got some fried okra, some sausage, some ribs, some bread. It's a great meal here.
Hold up. Give me 1 second.
Hold up 1 second. I'm taking profit on my puts.
No, I'm not in anything right now. I made sure to be out of everything before noon.
Dude, this drop is massive.
Whole days, man. Didn't expect today to be a big dumpy.
You know, we're talking smack about 438, but
Might happen.
it's $5 away now. Earlier when I was making fun of it, it was like $7 or $8 away.
I'm gonna sell it $7 move today. It is touching yesterday's top of demand.
By the way, I'm sorry if y'all hear me eating, but I'm fucking starving. The lead test on the daily time frame held up. And it never broke 450, 150. I said everybody should be short-term cautious if 450 to 450, 150 do not hold. And boy, did they not hold. In chat, I said 450 to 450, 150 has been an area I've gone over for months now. This is what rejected for the daily time frame lead test to keep working. As they make it back down to base again, we're back where we started. But like I said, we could still be very bullish as long as 441.91 holds. So keep that in mind, everybody. But if that cracks, we're most likely visiting the mid 430s again. 437 to 438.50 is a huge area. It is almost the exact opposite of this level right here. 450 to 450, 150. The top of that area is what I've been posting for months now. This is the other area I've been posting for a while now. 437 up to 438.50. The only thing in between those two areas is the 441.90 up to the 445 area. So we've been kind of jump roping between these two areas, and this has kind of been like the jump rope that goes in between sometimes. If that makes sense. I know I speak in like Yoda language sometimes. Have a great weekend, Florida. I was getting food when he was out. I wish I was in Poots. I'm cash right now. I took profit on UNH, and the only thing I'm in are PayPal leaps. I am cash besides that. You eat oxygen? You photosynthesize? What are you, a plant? Apple previous day open has been lost so far. Great call out, Ratch. How you doing, man? I always love seeing your name pop up. 46% on Spy Pooch. Trust those levels. Good job, David. Shout out to you. I love how many of you guys are using the levels now. Uh-oh. I might just leave it on these levels. My bad, guys. I was a little late to this, but how many of you enjoyed the breakdown on the fib strat? I don't really know what we're going to call it because I don't really care about names now, but how many of you guys enjoyed that breakdown, though, of the Fibonacci strat with the overnight gap up or the gap down, again, going from the previous day close to that next day's current day open, drawing that fib, and then reacting to any of the fib retracement levels if price even goes that direction. Of course, you can see today that did not happen at all. But we went into an in-depth breakdown on why they do and why they don't on some occasions. But give me a thumbs up if you guys liked that breakdown. That was between me and Leland. Leland is by far what I consider to be one of the best traders in our chat. He doesn't say it because he doesn't like to hype himself up, but I personally love to hype up my guys, and I truly believe he's one of the best in chat. But really, really big, in-depth breakdowns by him, especially overall today. But that conversation was great. So I hope some of you guys were in here to catch that. And if not, You can go back and watch it. I'll also try to remember to go back and cut it. I literally wrote down a time in this chat and then pinned it so I could remember to go back to that time, cut out the part of the video at that time, and then make it a video for everybody. So I'll try to have that up later. I liked it. I want to review it again. Honestly, I probably will too. I'll be honest with you. After I took that trade on Tuesday, because Tuesday was the only day I didn't stream this week. I went back and I straight up reviewed that all day long. I was like, why was that so easy? Like, it almost annoyed me that it was so easy. And I didn't mean, like, easy, like, oh my god, I'm dominating the market. I'm so much better than it. No. It felt nice. Like, it felt like, wow, I know what I'm doing here. And it was almost too easy, like, on something new that I'd been trying, but it wasn't necessarily new. So I was glad to go over it with you guys, because I know a lot of you guys would probably click really quickly, because you guys already kind of trade this way, too. It's not going to be new to you. So, y'all should also pick up on it pretty quickly. It's nothing hard. Hibachi. Doing well, getting my reps in. Hope you're doing well also, BB. Doing great, man. Honestly, I'm doing great. And I really have everything for the chat to thank for that. You know, everybody in there, keeping everybody's spirits up. It's hard to be positive in this market and hard to progress forward, you know, while all these ups and downs happen. But you guys make that easy. Honestly, the support, everybody's constant positivity with each other. I mean, it's amazing.
I am. I did get off work at noon. I just ordered some Wingstop. They had the Voodoo deal, so I got that for like $10, a chicken sandwich and the fries.
What wings did you get?
I got the chicken sandwich.
Oh, okay.
It was like for $9. I'm like, shit, that's a deal, bro.
Yeah, not bad. I think it's a fat chicken thing too.
I know. Usually I spend like $15 to $13 at Wingstop.
No, they're pretty pricey. They're also really quality though. It's not like you're getting Pizza Hut wings.
What's wrong with Pizza Hut wings?
Oh, nothing. I'm just saying. There's definitely a hierarchy to that system there. There's tiers. My dog is relentless. Mel's still on fire.
Wasn't he up like 3,200 today?
Mel, your energy's like not dissipated at all, has it? It's
Even
probably
when Mel
just
loses,
increased.
even when Mel loses, he's like, "Yep, I deserve that," and then just moves on. I'm like, "Oh damn, okay."
That's why I love using him as an example, because he's the perfect example of like a trader learning. Like, I can't use myself or Leland because then everyone's like, oh, of course y'all would say that about yourselves. So I have to use somebody like a member. Mel's like the perfect member to choose. I love that. Shevchenko or Grasso? Probably Shevchenko. Even though that fight's gonna be super boring. I don't know what happened, how some of those fighters were like, we're gonna be entertaining for 2 fights and then go back to being boring. Almost a 5K day? Mel.
Man, I was happy to hit my goal of $230.
That's a pretty good goal.
I'm not. it doesn't faze me what other people make. I'm happy that Mel made that money.
Wait,
Bro,
do you
it was
actually
a
make
freaking hard
230
work.
today?
Yeah.
That's your daily goal?
It's not my daily goal. I mean, it's like
That's a shit ton of money.
yeah, it's not it's not a daily goal. I just try to compare it to how much I get paid hourly.
Oh.
And then so I'm like, if I can do that every day, and then but I don't even
Damn,
think
you
about
get
that
230
anymore.
a day? That ain't bad.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm vibing. But if I just like work with it and like keep on doing quick maths, I'm just happy if my process works, and my process really worked out with my one play on Netflix today. And
Good. Oh, I need
you
to
know,
do that. My bad.
You know, I've been holding like puts for like a long time for no reason.
Not no
like,
reason, but you got screwed on the slowdown.
I know.
That wasn't your fault.
Now I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna take it day by day. I'm gonna like buy like longer expirations, but sell on the days that I actually lose.
That's why I never had a talk with you, because you didn't really do anything wrong. I liked your trade. You just got screwed on the slowdown. It wasn't necessarily your fault.
These were BB levels too, by the way.
Oh, I'm drinking Gatorade. Hold up. Oh my god. Alright. I feel good now. Played Netflix. Really liked how it kept projecting the golden pocket and gave me confidence to hold, and I sold at my targets. I could have held, but I am happy with my profits. Let's look at this junk. Alright, so he went from previous day high, lower high to the previous day low. Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Which was good, because you had this move down, and so I could see why you drew this, because it's like the second impulse move. Makes sense. And I like that you did the low. You didn't do the close. You didn't ignore this tiny bit of price action, because though it's not as important as the close, it is still important. It's there. It exists, so we can't ignore it. And then here's this 50%. Here's this golden pocket, and then here's this tertiary 78.6 fib retracement. Didn't even make it to that one. They stopped at the halfway and golden pocket with wicks. Good rejections. Good breakdown of support. Made it all the way down to both of your targets. What is that? 397 and 395.20.
So I sold my 0 dates at the break of previous day low.
What time frame is this?
15. 15, and then I sold my next week ones at 395 on that flush.
So check this out. Also, if you notice, I couldn't draw on your chart, but look at this. So you had your breakdown, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have a level that's like, where is it at? Oh, that's your retracement. It's the previous day low. Hold up.
I'm back.
Oh,
welcome.
So notice how like this was your level that broke down, Dondu, and you were like looking at that, right? On the recovery too, they went up close to it. They didn't perfectly touch it. I mean, they got what? I mean, within $1. That's pretty close.
Yeah.
But look at what candle appeared here on the 15-minute. The inside candle. And then look what happened on the next open. You get the next open, the next breakdown, which I wouldn't probably have stayed on the 15-minute to see an entry on that. Probably would have gone to the 5-minute. But still, really nice seeing that inside bar pop up at the exact part of the chart that you want to see those at. That was very clean. But dude, seriously, kick-ass job, man. Seriously. I gotta go back and see Mel's too now.
That's where the Lee test was born, to be honest. Because you even go to the 1 minute where that inside bar was on Netflix.
Here, wait, let me. 15-minute.
Or first go to the 15-minute, actually. Sorry.
I'll wait for you.
And then just draw a line at the low of that inside bar.
Oh, my bad. I should have done to do that, dummy. And then go to the 1 minute.
Yeah, exactly.
And then look for a break and retest, which you didn't really get much of a retest, but this is the retest. So a break is, I mean, essentially the start of the move that's going down. So a little bit more stronger than a 40. This is where I think some of us will be like, this is a 60% entry. Good close lower though. Good break of that. Good breakdown by Leland too, making it a little bit easier for us to look back at that. I don't know why I didn't draw that level before you got here.
You can see even before that, it kind of started to break a lower low. Right?
No, you're right. You're right. Sorry, I was just going back to spy so I could continue reading.
You're fine.
Man, you guys make trading look so easy, I swear. It's almost like you guys look at this a bunch. Heading off took a mental trade prior to the break of the bear flag breaking. Banked a lot of mental capital as well today. That's always a good thing. Time to spend quality time with my son and enjoy the day. Thank you, Builder, for the stream, strategies, and team you're building. Thank you, Eric. You're part of that team. Glad to have you part of it, man.
Good stuff, Eric.
Oh, my bad, Mel. I totally ignored you. I always add fire emojis. Oh!
Wow, Mel.
Gotta always add double fires on things like this. Because that's a fat gain. And I think what I'm most happy with Mel here, that's not even SPX. That's an equity. And then these as well. Like, I think we had someone post, I can't remember, I think it was Dan or someone else. Someone had like a 21% gain on their account for the week. I think Creator Trades had one. And then Kid on the day, a third of their account growing. That's effing wild.
Leland. I got
What's up?
Wingstop. Got a chicken
Nice.
sandwich. The
What
chicken
flavor?
nugget boy. Well, they had a deal for the voodoo one, so I got the voodoo one. So it's like Cajun seasoning, I think.
He got a mild chicken
Voodoo.
sandwich.
I don't even know. I've never heard of that flavor.
It'd be so gas.
Oh, he doesn't even know about the voodoo. Wow. Sinful would kill you right now if he was here.
I always get the mango habanero.
Dude, that's a good one. Dude, Leland, you know my mom has that garden.
Yeah.
I need to mail you some of the habaneros or some shit.
Dang,
They're
you guys got it
insane.
all.
Yeah, no, we actually make our own mango habanero sauce when we make wings at home.
Wow.
Yeah. It's okay, you can start up your garden here soon too, Leland. Don't worry.
I'm looking on DoorDash Wingstop right now. I don't even see a voodoo flavor.
Download the Wingstop app, and then you'll see it. There's a deal for like $10 right now. Well, in my town, I don't know about for you.
Wingstop app.
They just don't have it in Arkansas. Oh,
What?
wait, where are you in? Or what state are you in? Not Arkansas.
Arizona.
Got it's a different AR.
Same thing. Both buttholes.
No. They are not the same thing.
Yeah,
Arizona.
No, Arkansas is 100% different.
Arizona is useful to our country.
Arkansas would like kill you if you weren't dating your cousin or something. I don't know.
No, I think you're thinking of
Alabama.
whatever state you're in.
Shut the heck up. I know you're not tough. I can't talk bad on Texas though.
You're right, you can't. Because it would be breaking the law and you'd go to jail.
Dude,
You're
it's
right.
time for Texas to become its own country.
Stop saying that. I've heard that too much.
I'm actually not
I'm
one of
rooting
those
for
people,
Texas.
I swear.
Dude, I have so many friends from Texas that just like blaze
any
Texas
friends.
up so much. I know it's crazy. I know.
You could really
Wheeler,
tell
can you-
when people who are my actual friends join the voice chat or not.
Bueller, can you mail me some of those HEB tortillas?
I got you, dog.
Dude,
I don't
those
know
are
if they'll
so
be
good.
that good by the time they get there, but...
Bro, it doesn't matter. They're still good.
Oh, wait, we're same state. You'll be fine. They don't have HEBs where you're at?
Bro, HEBs are only in Texas.
Oh, I keep thinking you're in Texas.
No.
Every time you say we're the same time zone, I'm like, oh yeah, he's like Dallas or Austin or something. And then I get hit by you and I remember that you're not even in Texas. He's in Kansas. these Chiefs fans.
My boss is actually flying out to Florida this weekend to go watch the Kansas City game. And yeah, she can just do whatever the frick she wants, I guess. Oh shoot, my food's ready. I'm gonna go grab my Wingstop. I'll catch you guys in a bit.
Bet. Yo, Dan. You might be getting a text from like the FBI in a second for asking that. That was a good question though. Why is Arkansas pronounced Arkansas, but Kansas is Kansas, not Kansas? See, these are the questions they don't want us to ask. Let's go dump it. Yeah, honestly, it looks like they're trying to give a short-term prop-up move here. So you might see a move up into that recent low. I can't move the mouse, my hand's dirty. But it's like near 444, like 0.25 or something. That recent low. And then we broke that, so they're looking for a retest of that. So draw a fib from that recent low to the new low. And guys, tell me, where's that fib at? What's that fib between? If you draw from the recent low that we just broke to make this new low, draw that. That fib. What is that? What are those fib numbers for the halfway and the GP? Oh, yo, what's up, Money Lisa? How you doing? All right, I'm done eating. That's some good barbecue, man. Some ribs, some sausage. What's up? Who's on stream still? Who's still here? Who's popping? What are y'all watching? I'm gonna change my chart now. I made y'all watch bigger time frame levels for far too long. AMD does not want to come back. Neither does Microsoft. All these prop-up base builds got destroyed. Some of them even popped good moves too, like Tesla right there, Google right there. The bears really came at it today. Working, cleaning, listening. What's up, E? You're always here with me, Teresa. I appreciate you. You answer me every time. I will never forget you. Let's see if anything got changed on briefing.com. No, still same news. I'll repeat it though. All sectors are weak, none strong. Moving the market today are rising treasury yields, keeping the stock market in check. Relatively weak mega cap stocks pressured by rising rates. News that the UAW launched targeted strikes at 3 manufacturing plants after failing to reach a deal with the big 3 automakers. Underwhelming guidance from the Adobe earnings, and quarterly options and futures expirations on the today's quad witching. Where should the fib be? Wait, my bad. What were you looking at? Like the new one? If you're doing a new one, do from that high to this one. Oh, you're talking about from my question. My bad. I asked that when I was eating. I was saying y'all should draw this one to this one. And then I was asking for someone to answer me, but I don't think anyone did. I was trying to get y'all to answer me with whatever these numbers were. 443.65 to 443.84, because whoever controls that controls short-term direction. If you were to see them reject this underneath, they would pull down. They'd pull back again. If they can retake it, it's a good bullish piece of information, because that shows that they're trying to get past a bearish retracement from the previous low to the recent low. That's all I was asking for, though. That was that question. But if you want to draw a new fib, I would personally go from this high that came down, and then go down to here. And then now you can, okay, they're still under a good part, which, again, your main concern is, let me do a trend line. Your main concern is this low. I mean, whoever has that low has the next leg. But overall, it's 1 o'clock. We're in the last 2 hours of the day. What's the volume at today? Let's go to the... Come on. Today's volume's at 85, so we finally did increase. It was most likely from the seller move and then part of the grind up. So we have used a pretty good amount of volume. This means we don't have to have a power hour move. We definitely can, but it just says we don't have to. So let's just keep that in mind. What are they talking about on here? Oh, we are not listening to that. Watching Apple fight this golden pocket from its 30-minute opening range to low of day. Doji's on the 5-minute. Good post by Ratch on the top stock of the market, of course. Dev, did that help you out, though? For a second, I thought you were my Devin. I was like, what the heck? I keep forgetting there's another Devin now. Or Dev, I should say. Dollar's squeezing. That's going to be something to take note of. No problem, Dev. I was just making sure. Wasn't trying to annoy you. Let's see what's going on in Discord. Oh, my bad, Jack. You're in here. Let me give you perms. Uno segundo, my friendo. Wacko Jacko. View. X. You soundboard? Hell no. Alright, there you go, Jack. You should be able to unmute yourself now. Oh, that's right. You said you probably wouldn't talk, though. Mel. I can tell Mel's still shorting. Yeah, I think that's what it was, Jack, just because I added the perms. Good job.
You hear me now?
Yep. I think it was just the
What is
exit
going
rejoin
on
thing.
stream?
I missed you, Jack. What are you eating
you
for
too,
lunch?
buddy. Like a Russian rice dish my mother-in-law made.
Russian rice dish. That was
Yeah,
almost
so
a
like-
tongue twister for me.
It's pretty basic, but pretty tasty. Onions, peppers, corn,
Simple yet
a bit of
effective.
chicken. Yeah. Cabbage. How was your lunch? Sounded
Pretty good, man. It was amazing. I'm not gonna lie. I pretty much never eat this early in the day, so that was amazing. But I was just gonna say, all you missed today was just a really big move down on Spy.
Don't you worry. I've been keeping my eyes on it.
Yeah, I know. Every time I check chat,
While
you
on
keep
the
beating me
road.
to my updates.
Tesla was holding up for a while there and just said, nope.
What's up, Swee? You've been watching Spy and Apple all day. Definitely good to watch. Great job watching the king of the market. Of course, with Spy. Apple Golden Pocket so far has been invalidated. Could be wanting to test the swing lows before this breakdown. I love that, Ratch. I love that you already know what's next. If this, then that. You already know the next step. Another beautiful, seasoned BB trader amongst us. I love it.
Costco might be trying to get back over the 9 again here. Pretty impressive.
On the 5 or the daily?
On the 5. I'll have to check the daily after.
You were going to get me
I think they're over it
excited.
on the daily.
Oh, okay. But...
Yeah, they broke over it.
You know what? I'm tired of looking at smaller time frame. Let's just start looking at bigger. I don't think I'm going to swing anything. But let's just look at something like I would. Let's start with the main watch list, and then I'll go to the everything watch list that me and Sherman go through. Yeah, Apple's in a pretty scary part of its chart. High key, AMD shorts look decent, even though it's kind of late. Same for Microsoft. Got a good evening start. Exiting supply. That could be a good one. Might have to try that one on for size. Against a very good resistance, too. I almost promise if I zoom out, this is a weekly supply. And it is. It's the old all-time highs down to that green candle's open. That's the supply before this recent all-time high was made. We've now broken that. Oh my god, if I take this fib and this is rejecting, I'm definitely swinging Microsoft puts. Yep, I'm swinging Microsoft puts. Okay, maybe I am swinging something. I'm going to wait for another hour or so. Hour and a half. But yeah, if that's still holding like that, we're shorting the F out of Microsoft into next week. We'll see what it does though. Plus, we'll be playing with really nice profits from our other swings we already did.
failed cup and handle setup. It never made the higher high again on the right. You know what I mean?
I was supposed to keep charting. I was like looking at DMs again. Amazon. Excuse me. Don't short Tesla. That thing's just too insane.
It's always got uppies.
Netflix is at a particular part of its chart too where you almost don't want to short it yet because it hasn't done anything in terms of like a new trade. Old traders are already out of that trade, and people who are long are probably going to be looking at this as well around this 390s area. But the loss of 400 is significant from a psychological standpoint, so I could see this pullback now that it's the... Because you see here, they pulled down under 400, but then they retook it. Whereas right here, they just lost it. They didn't retake it. So that's a little bit different of a signal than this one. So I feel like that could pull... It has just a hair higher probability of pulling back over not. Just because of that.
I got 392.74 as the next level.
ABBV puts? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark? Let me write these down. I'm going to forget. Where's notes? Am I blind? Oh, Scratchpad. I'm looking for Notepad. Oh, it has all my old stuff on it. Cool. Microsoft. ABBV. BA, but I'm not doing that today. That'll probably be sometime next week. God, Square and PayPal's recoveries are completely different. Square is not recovering. They just made a new low. Oh, DG, but probably not doing that today. I think we're near... Yeah, I was going to say, we're at the bottom of a demand right now. That'd be very risky to get in today. But it's from a notable area. Let's see, what is that? Okay, it's the demand from... May 13th, 2019, so a little over 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago. Over to current day. It's a huge seller candle in on the weekly, and on the daily we just have smaller seller candles, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to reverse. But I would not be surprised to see this pop up to like 127 next week for a bearish retest. So we'll have to see if they're going to start building some base or what's going on there. Dollar Tree also been kind of watching that in confluence with Dollar General. AVGO, I think this was a member request, and ever since that rising wedge, they have broken down. They've retested the top of it, broke down again, and also, honestly, they're kind of doing this big move, but in a smaller form, like right here. They look like they're about to break down further towards dividend payout. XOP, this means energy could be cooling off. Again, this is your oil and gas ETF for exports, so you can see we are probably trending down short term on that, but still holding very bullish levels. DE, that was a good one, but it looks like it's going to slow down now.
Yeah, Knox got a good chunk of that move.
Roku's back to square one. What's YouTube saying? Hey B, what percentage of your trades would you say are swings? Oh, I'm probably the closest thing to 50-50 you've ever met, brother. Nobody's closer to 50-50 but me. I find that weird too, because I always meet people. Nobody ever says that. Everyone's always like, oh bro, I'm a hardcore day trader. I wish I could swing trade. Then I'd have the opposite side of it where people are like, oh, I love swing trading. I wish I could day trade. I just can't handle the speed. It's like, what? They're essentially the same thing, just spread out differently. I see it as like the same thing, but one's stretched out, one's compounded more. One's quicker, one's a little slower. One takes more time to learn, I feel like, swing trading that is, because the information you're getting is at a slower rate. I could find 50 day trade examples before this day ends, and then I'll have one swing trade example. You know, it's like, so it's just stretched out, one's compounded, but it's really all the same thing. But I'm probably very close to 50-50 on my swings versus day trades. I'm a very confident swing trader, and I'm a growing day trader.
Still looking for the same patterns too, right? Whether you're just on the larger time frame or say taking the time.
It looks different, and what throws people off the most is contracts too. People are like, well, I don't know what to buy. It's really just looking at it more. Like instantly I could tell you a lot of the psychological dates that have the most open interest without even looking, and then you go look and a lot of those dates are going to line up with the most open interest. It's just because it's all psychological. Most open interest is going to sit at these end of months, first of months, end of week contracts, you know.
Yeah.
But what about you, Kem? What percentage would you say are day trades versus swings? A lot of people in my chat are pretty one-sided. Some of them are mixed.
Is Mel in NVIDIA puts?
I'm assuming. yeah, he is. What's up, Don? Did you get those wings? Or did you get your food?
It was the sandwich. I ate that shit up.
Oh, you're already done.
Yeah, that was good. It was good.
Damn, what are you, like, right next to that Wingstop?
Yeah, like, they just built it right beside my house.
Oh, damn. When you said I'm getting it, I was like, oh, he's gonna go pick it up. And then you came back and you're like, I'm done eating.
Yeah, I decided to eat it, and I was like, I don't want everyone to hear me chewing, so...
Yeah, they don't need to hear two of us eat. Jesus.
Yeah, should probably mute. I'm about to eat.
Oh, not you. I was talking about me. I ate on the mic. 90% day trade. I need to work on my patience to swing trade. Yeah, you need patience. You have to take that into account pretty much every single time. And I don't even mean just patience for being in a trade. I mean like patience to even just see the opportunity for a trade. BB, where do you think SPY is going? Larger time frame? Alright, I'll show you. Zoom in. So, let me delete this so it's easier to see. So we've kind of completed this lead test. I'm kind of done with that fib. What I'm looking for now is 50. We're really 50-50 right here. But essentially, we're very bullish as long as we hold this level, 441.91. If we can hold that, we're very bullish. We're looking great. We can go retest 445 if we don't, retest and move lower from it. If that move happens, by the way, if you see this, that's very bad. Very, very, very bad for the near term. If we see this, it's not that bad. It can just be an aggressive pullback. We might see some action around 437 to 438.50 again. That'll be my plan for next week if that breaks. If we end up holding this, getting some base builds out of this, I need to see them hold above 445, not just sit in here and build a bunch of base. If a whole week goes by and we still aren't above that, that's going to give me a little bit of fear, and we're most likely going to break down because of that. The gap fill here adds conviction to the break of 441.91, but also adds to the conviction of us not breaking lower. So that's why I say 437 to 438.50. If that breaks, we'll probably see lows of 430s again, and 433.30, I think, which was that low. And then 430 to 432 is the area below that. So a lot of numbers I'm throwing at you, but it's all if this, then that. It's if it does this, then I want to see this. If it does this, and I'm bearish, then I want to see this. Oh, if I see this, okay, awesome. Then I want to see this. I'm just talking about scenarios around the important levels. But for a fact, we're 50-50 here. And anybody who tells you otherwise is probably going off of news. I'm not a news trader. I track when there's news, and we focus on either not trading or trading around that time, you know, based on what levels are around us. It's not really what the news is. Got to be pivotal in this forever changing market. But like I said, 50-50, but you are bullish as long as you hold 441.91. Again, what is this blue area? It's an old supply from where we broke down before. We broke it, failed to hold it short term, got out of it, retested bearish, held a higher low that failed to make a new low under this, and now we've retested and held that area. This is now bullish until invalidated. So I need to see an extra move under 441.90s to truly show that this is extra selling pressure picking up. But I will say this, all we've done is make lower highs since breaking into here. We've made this move, came back, held that area, awesome, but then we made a lower high with a bearish kicker at the perfect spot. So for people to be bearish, they're not crazy. There is definitely good sentiment to be bearish. There's good reason to be bullish. So that's kind of why you see me covering both sides. It's impossible for me to ever sit here and just show you one or the other. You know, swings are another story. Just breaking down the chart and where I think it'll go in the near term, that's a whole nother topic. So I got to cover all sides. But I hope you enjoyed some of that. I hope you have some ideas in mind with some of that as well. I'm going to go back to looking at some bigger time frames. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don doing, I don't know if you were here or not yet, but I said Microsoft puts were looking good.
Of course. I don't believe in Microsoft anymore for shorting it, man.
I wasn't gonna.
It's not my friend.
I wasn't gonna message it to you.
Broken my heart too much in the past month.
Show me on the Microsoft chart where it hurts.
Jesus.
This guy.
Apple having a nice reaction to the lower part of that 30-minute open range breakout. Look at me, I can read all your callouts. I can be fancy too. Trying to sped up swings for next week. So what you want to do, Dev, I mean, this is my point of view. You can do whatever the hell you want. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. But what I do is I personally try not to take that many swings on a Friday over the weekend, and when I do, it needs to be like a single contract play. And I also need to have very high conviction. I need to be very confident what I'm looking at. So also, Fridays are great for setting up swings, like finding them, getting them ready, because if you could find it like 10 plus charts today, and they filter out into next week, you'll only have like 1 or 2, or maybe even 3 setups left, you know, that look good for entering again. So that's another great thing about Fridays going over the weekend, is everyone always thinks that these are the worst days. It's like, these are the best days because you get to set up everything. And then if some of it collects into some of your chart next week, then you could take some setups. You could take some opportunities. So, oh, he said the same thing. My bad. Trying to set up. Oh, you literally said what I said. Okay, my bad. I read speed or sped.
You're sped.
Yeah, you're right on it. You're right on it, Dev. Never mind. You're in sync. Don, dude, he likes to just swing whatever day it is. He don't care.
Bro, yeah, I do. It's bad sometimes.
VIX is up 10% on the day. Wow.
That's what's up. Bueller, I was about to check the coin chart for you because I know you were in that for a minute.
And it's still sitting in that stupid area.
I know, bro. It's still sitting in that bar, that candlestick from 829. It is in the golden pocket, and oh man.
Yeah,
Wow.
still in that stupid little area.
Yeah, man.
Thought if I had a
And
decent recovery too.
It's wicking off the 50% on the daily too if you draw it from the 829 candle to the 830 candle. To the upside.
Don, do you have such a good voice for streams?
I was gonna say something really mean, but I'm gonna hold off. Thank you.
What the hell were you gonna say? What could you have said that was mean? Hmm? I thought you were coming at me, so I got my gun loaded, but then you said something nice, so I unloaded.
Personally messaged you in Discord.
Personally block you on Discord.
Personally kick me from everything.
I said that today. I said it today in stream. I said something nice about somebody, and I was like, damn it, I'm glazing this guy.
The glazing's insane. Jack, I don't know how long you rode Costco for,
but dear God.
Dylan.
Had a lot of good days.
I have a far out target and an October 6th contract. So can't be worried. Where's that moth on my list?
Do you think we're gonna see like an absolute like dumper this power hour?
I think we're gonna pump.
You think?
No, I have no idea, to be honest with you.
Yes.
I think we're gonna get a little bit of both.
Yeah. Kind of nice for it to just go sideways, because then I don't want next week just to start off like just a bunch of dojis on the like for 3 days straight and some real movement. It's like good support on Costco that we just put in the chat. Jack.
Yeah, you like that? Not bad for a nice pullback. It's a little different.
God, your chart looks like
It struggled to break out of 558 for a while, so it's only right to come back and retest it.
Is this the monthly candle?
Which one?
That chart he sends to 30.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yep, I knew that. Totally.
John is like, what are all these gray spaces?
Why does chart look like that?
Why does your monthly have after hours showing?
Wow. I can do it extended hours off if you want.
No, it's okay. I have extended hours on. Everyone's like, turn extended hours off. I kind of like seeing free market levels sometimes.
I'm back and forth for sure.
I also don't know how to turn it off on the phone.
It's annoying to do on the phone. You have to click like 3 things. I just figured out how to change drawing sets on the phone. Dude, the phone setting things are weird.
Wait, you can...
Yeah. You can have multiple drawing sets on a mobile TOS.
That would be really helpful, because half the times I don't send you my chart. I'm like, it's
Open
all
yours
clustered,
up.
but trust me.
Open it up right now. I'll go through it with you.
Okay.
Just go to whatever chart. So go to your phone. Like go to a chart and then click on the screen to where that left thing pops up.
Yeah, so...
Click the stacks of paper, the 3 stacks above the pencil. Click the cogwheel.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, these are drawing sets. Wait, hold up. Where was I?
That's still it, isn't it?
Oh, so no, you do hit the paper, and you hit edit drawing
Oh,
sets,
okay. I just
and
didn't
you
have an
hit
extra one on
new,
this chart, so it's confusing me.
And you hit new set.
There you go. Bam. Yeah, I know stuff.
I know stuff.
Things and stuff.
I know how to work TOS settings like Leland sometimes.
not the right stock. Wow, yeah, Nvidia did hit 439.90. AMD almost at 100 again. What is Bitcoin doing right now, Mark?
Wow, Lowe's is taking a hit today. $10 down. HD 7, cost 7.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure the other tickers are down too.
Walmart's only down 36 cents.
Bro, Walmart is like on a mission. Walmart does not care about
Seriously. Like, oh, I'll make a new all-time high and then just keep on going.
It's okay, I'll make another new all-time high.
Yeah.
Bro, what the heck?
Want to see me do it again?
Hold my beer.
Oh god, do not give that guy talking privilege. Do not.
Oh no.
Is it my boy?
It's your child.
Alright, hold up.
It's your child.
Hold up,
Damn
peoples.
No, it's not. It's not Mr. Green. Not your boy.
It's not the cool one.
Yeah, it's a lame one.
Jay.
He's on his phone right now, so I wouldn't let him join.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's just a little phone thing by his name.
So totally just ignore him?
Yeah.
What a
You can tell Dondu and Jay are really, really good friends.
I love that guy. He wants me to restart my Minecraft server, but I just keep on forgetting.
Please don't bring that into my stream.
I've been waiting 2 months.
Any
Oh
other
gosh.
video game, but that one.
Alright, peoples, if I give you this, I just want chill talk. We're not talking about Minecraft. Alright,
with
Jay,
Mark.
you have to leave and rejoin or it won't work.
That's what I had to do on the phone.
Yeah, Sam. Even I'm desperate.
Alright, now I'm gonna block his perm. Sorry.
And then block him. Oh, hey, Jay, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, guy.
What's up, man?
We didn't talk shit about you for
Talking cool now.
Oh, I'm gonna turn you up.
Ajay, did you leave work?
I did. That's why I'm in here.
I got,
Just to
like,
show
2
everybody
hours
who's in
left.
here, it's me, Dondu, Peoples, and Jack are talking. We also have Evis. He can talk if he wants to. And then my boy Shane. I don't know if he's here or not, but he's always welcome.
Always vibing.
Always vibing.
Yeah, man, Spy is holding that demand. Like I said, from what day? From 9-7. Pretty well. If we break through that, that'd be pretty insane. 430s could be in the picture next week.
Disney with a bearish kicker on the daily.
Okay, B, I'm done for today. Made a bag off MCD and SPY puts. Thanks for all your hard work. Trading in this community feels like a cheat code. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend as well, Cam. Very glad to have people like you around us. Yeah, definitely a two-part trade with Bitcoin, Mark. I agree with that. Yesterday was SPY dividend. If you took back at each SPY dividend date. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Was there news on McDonald's, or is that just following the trend in the market, intraday trend right now with the market?
I ain't got a clue, mate. I'll look it up. Was that close, Jack?
Yeah, good, man.
Sounded like I was like in the streets, UK, huh? I was like thug
For a
sounding.
second, I thought I was in London.
The dirty, greasy streets. Oh, McDonald's news, I forgot. I think they had a price target raise, and now you're seeing a reaction of that because it's been going up the past few days. So it's finally, yeah, it's just, like you said, finally reacting to what the hell's actually going on. It finally woke up. They were in Narnia for a few days, it looked like. Bitcoin inside bar look above the daily 9 rejected 26.8 to 26.6 area, held 26.2 at the moment. Good looks, Mike. For anybody who likes to look at Bitcoin, very, very quick and clear analysis right there by Eagle Eye himself. Taylor, I just saw that you buried Jay in the ground.
Oh wait, what's going? Let me open stream. Let me see what's going on.
I wish she was being said. I said that you had to do.
I got her last night.
Well, I said you had that it was just chill talk. She put chill talk. Good luck with that.
I asked when last night, and then I said, when did I ask? And
oh, I saw that. Oh, this is nice, Taylor, you're getting.
Taylor, just don't get it.
No, that's not Shane. This is Peoples. This is Jay. Oh, that's a different Shane in the chat, Mark Millie. This is older Shane. This is Shane that doesn't say toxic shit. My bro Shane Ludlow.
What trades did you take?
Yeah, the OG Shane. You're the OG Mark. Are you talking to me or Taylor?
Oh, I was asking Dandu what trades he took today.
He don't trade.
Everyone can answer.
Trade. I remember you gave me your account login, and I like lost your whole account.
Yeah,
oh yeah, that's true.
No, if you check results and review, I pretty much just played Netflix today. I did a 0 date, and I had a further dated one, but I sold one. It hit $395.
Oh yeah, what?
I sold one for like 20%, and then my longer dated ones were like 60%. I think my final cut was at like 420, and I bought it at 269.
Whoa.
I wish Donnie didn't have work during the week.
Yeah. I should just quit my job.
No, I'm not even going that far.
I know.
I'll do it with you.
Of course you would. You just got one.
He's had one though.
No, I know.
I made $25 today. I'm rich. I can live off trading.
And that was just from scamming your friends that you hung out with. That's sick.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I set an alarm for them where I woke up like 15 minutes before market open. I'm like, okay, I hope I can just catch a quick trade and go out. And then I took that trade within like the first 5 minutes of the market. And
That was a nice trade.
Yeah, I was done I think at like 9:45.
I knew you were hyped because you came into YouTube chat and all in one message you were like, check out trade results, this, and that. I'll see you guys later. I'm going to hang out with friends. I was like, oh my god, like this dude killed it.
Yeah, I was a little iffy on it because it was really into market open, but I was like, bro, this setup is just...
The setup is there. The setup is there. It's just a little bit riskier because of market open.
Reaction of today's open, the 0.5, the inside bar breakdown. I'm like, this is too perfect not to take.
You're looking at the screen like, there's too many signals here.
Yeah.
Just losing your mind. What percentage did you pull away from that? I've already forgot.
It was like
It was 25%. That's right. I did the math.
It was like it was on a 3-day contract too.
Oh, nice. You did exactly what we talked about, man. Getting those extra days or the
Yeah, I
extra
didn't
day.
take a 0 day.
I saw your text too. I saw you said, let me see your week again. You were talking about how your week was shaping up way better, and if the beginning of the week had started like like you and me talked, you'd be perfect right now. But this is good. Moving forward, you have some stability. We got an idea. I also like that you had a nice green day. You had a nice red day. And then you had another nice green day. But in between those 2 green days, you had a small red day, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
So, good. And then the 12th, we talked about that, so we'll work on that.
The 12th, yeah, that was just a day where I took like.
That was our adjustment day. It was after
rules.
that we adjusted. I talked because that was my day off, and I talked to you during that day. We talked after all those losses, and then it was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So your 2 big green days and your 1 small loss. That's ever since our convo. So next week, I want to see a recreation of this again. I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see in your 20s for green days, and I want to see under 15 for your reds, which you did good on. You did good on Thursday.
Yeah.
So I want to keep seeing that. Good shit though. I also like that you haven't. I haven't once had to get on to you about quit thinking about old plays. Like I've never once seen you get hyped about this play, and then you're still talking about it on Monday. Like you don't do that. So keep that up.
No.
You can be hyped all day, all weekend. That's great. But Monday, reset. New week. It's almost like you never even took that trade. Take what you learned, but not what you did.
Yeah, like what you said, I've just been only trying to focus on sticking to my plan, like screw the money or whatever, just learning. Not trying to focus on old stuff or like get hype if I take a big win, because a big win is just the result of me sticking to my plan. So I'm getting better at that.
No, man, I'm very proud of you. I really am. It was really hard for me to, because I don't think of you as a one-on-one. You're not a one-on-one to me. But it took a lot of energy for me to talk to you again like this, because I just got done with the one-on-one that didn't go so well because the person was like going through hell in real life. And I was like, well, I don't need to be helping you then.
Yeah.
So that was really bad. And I didn't even get to talk to them about trading. It was just instantly about life. It's like, okay, well, you don't need me. You need a therapist. So it was really hard for me to do another one of these, but I'm very proud of you, man.
Are you a therapist, Bueller?
If I'm a therapist, you're a doctor.
I thought it said therapist in your bio.
Bueller went from
you got the wrong
Bueller went
Bueller.
from plumbing to day trader to therapist. That's an insane lineup, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, dude.
That's a serial
What's
killer
next?
on the move.
Wait, what?
Did you take call swings this morning, Dandu? I thought I saw you in.
Yeah, no, right off the open, I cut Tesla for a small loss because I got in with Daffy, and then I just hopped right into Netflix.
Oh, okay.
Because I was just like, I'm just kind of watching it for a minute ever since Nox had that thing drop 3,000% for him. I was like, God darn it.
Yeah, that was insane. I went and I looked at that chart. I was like, no way, bro, bought in and got this whole damn move. So crazy. Wait, where are we on the? Oh, we're just back down at the 444 demand area on the daily. Yo, Bueller, what did you take today?
I just took profits on my UNH swing.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that's when I joined in to ask you to look at trade results. You're talking about UNH.
Yeah, I was like, shut up, people, so I gotta manage my trade.
Nice.
BB is a trading therapist. Bueller the trader, therapist, babysitter, and teacher. Dude, you are not wrong.
Babysitter is your best option.
Well, actually, the reason I don't do one-on-ones is because every time I've done a one-on-one, it goes from let's talk about trading and how we can build some structure for each other to let's have a therapy session every time we meet up. Let's have you talk the whole time. Like, it's like, what? I just don't get it. Now I see why people charge people for one-on-ones, because it's like, well, only the serious people are going to pay. So I don't do one-on-ones. I hand pick people that I think need it, or that I think have amazing amounts of potential and that I think will accept teaching. Right now I only have Peoples and then my homie SF. That's it. Everybody else is just someone I side help.
You're on your own, everybody else.
Yeah.
Everyone else gets Jack. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry for that. I'll do what I can.
Shit, Jack would be a better teacher than most people
Wait, I
on
want
fucking
Jack.
Twitter.
What the heck?
There's people on Twitter with 50k plus followers that would teach worse than any one of you.
Tobias.
I can.
What's up, Tobias? You need some therapy? God, I'm not a therapist!
Why do you spell it like that?
He's speaking Mel.
Man,
He's
so
speaking Mel.
terrifying.
Chill out. Yo, Tobias is in the other side of the world. He's allowed to speak in Old English.
Okay.
Tobias, where are you from?
He's from Sparta.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's... Yes.
Oh, he lives next to Lima.
He said
Oh,
Amsterdam.
Amsterdam. That's crazy.
And
Dondu's eyes just lit up.
One of his friends.
Yeah, he's from the Sagandis, you know that part of the world.
oh yeah. I know that.
Ah.
That part, Bueller.
Bueller, don't.
Bro, speaking of Mel, did he step away?
I have no idea.
He might be here, but he was typing how he's in NVIDIA puts.
He's up so much, I don't think he cares how that last trade goes.
Unless, like, it wipes out everything, but...
Yeah, unless, yeah.
Yeah, I saw him be like, I'm up 3,200, and then like I check back on Spy and I see a fat dump. I'm like, okay, I know Mel is in.
You know Mel's up over 5K now.
500%. I'm like over dumping. I know Mel or Bueller or Leland are in right now. Oh yeah, Mel is here.
Mel's always here, man. He says, I am in.
Are you just still in NVIDIA, Mel?
Dan, they're down the most today if you don't count AMD, but that's the same sector.
I know I'm about to go on off-topic food chat tonight and see some amazing grilling being done by Mel.
It's like, just bought a whole Wagyu cow. I'm smoking it right now.
Yo, whoever posted the picture of the kebabs a while back, that shit made me so hungry, because I haven't had an actual, like, shish kebab since I went to Puerto Rico, and that was, like, the greatest shish kebab I've ever had.
Daffy and Mel just be cooking it up.
Dude,
Also,
Sinful. Yeah.
With the friggin' tomahawk.
Yes. I was gonna say, bro, Sinful, when I think of food, I think of Sinful, because he eats like a king, like, every day.
Even when he was on his trip.
Bro, drop it.
Yeah, it was Mel.
910. I think that's like chicken and lamb chops or something. I don't know what the heck that is, but it looks insane. I would devour that entire plate, Mel. Oh, he says it right here. Yeah, lamb chops.
Mmm.
Yeah, I know people's with like a giant long stick of meat.
You got that right, dude.
Quit glazing him, bro.
Yeah, quit the glazing.
You missed it. Leland was here earlier.
Is that why you trade, Mel? Just so you get all those profits to be able to cook some feasts every single day for the fam?
For Mel's son.
For Mel's son.
Mel's son. Y'all are reading at his... I swear to God.
Dude, I think that's the funniest name to have in the chat, and that's like legendary too.
Yeah, because like without typing, you already have to respect who it is. You're like, oh shit, you're him.
His profile is so funny too. His like banner and stuff. Ooh. We just basing it up. I saw Lee Test guy in here earlier. Was he actually talking or was he just sitting back all quiet?
No, we talked. We broke down a bunch of stuff.
Oh, nice. I gotta go back and watch all that.
I have to cut up a video between our conversation earlier. We talked about what I showed you on Tuesday, basically that fib from the previous day's close, the next day's open, when you have a gap up or gap down, and then play that retest. We just went over that for a while, and then we covered like conditions for it, like why some moves might do this and some moves might not. You know, why some moves need the retest and why some don't. We went over that. The aggressiveness of the opener, where they open at, could also play into it.
Oh, nice. Okay, perfect.
So, yeah, that's in there. I'll cut it up, though, so you don't have to go back in the stream.
Nah, so, like, I gotta go back and watch
But you still need to go back, because there was a ton of other stuff covered. Actually, believe it or not, I was going to go cut up that one from, I think it was a conversation you and me had, and I went to go cut it, and for some reason, my OBS recording doesn't have my audio.
What?
But the stream has my audio. It's like, what? So I have to go download the stream entirely and then cut it up and stuff.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a pain, but I'll get it done. It's worth. Because the 50 people who pay attention to it are going to learn from it and grow, and that alone will make it worth for me.
Yeah, for real.
I don't care if hundreds of people see it. I just care if those same 50 people see it and study it and use it. Those same 50 people live on in my name. In the name of the Lee Test and BB system. As long as Tobias makes money, we good. How are things at home, Tobias? I know you were expecting triplets.
Holy.
Whoa.
No, I'm just messing with them.
Oh, Jesus. One is enough for me. Oh, 3.
He said, ha ha ha, bought a house.
Sinful lay, sin food.
Send food. Everything goes good with SYN. Send test, send food.
The sin test.
You know the baby... Yeah, it's the house, then it's the baby trap, Tobias. That's what it is.
Do you have a dog yet, Tobias?
Trap, set, and match.
If you've already got a dog, then yeah, you definitely baby's next.
And startup is going well? Awesome, man. I'm very happy to hear that for you. I know you've been working your ass off all past couple years, and here you are now.
Well, that's weird. We bounced right at 443. I just realized that.
Oh, you missed it, Jay.
Yo.
That was previous day demand.
Really, 443 is?
Yeah, like perfectly. Like.
Oh yeah, Thursdays. Oh, wait, or is that Wednesday? No,
That's
Wednesdays.
Wednesday.
I
Wait.
think it was Wednesday, yeah. Because I still like had it saved. So I like to save like other days' demands, just in case if we do have like a big dumper like this.
That's smart, actually. That's actually how you're supposed to chart. I just don't do it for the streams, because if I did that, you wouldn't even see price. But that's how you should read the chart. Because if it dumps, logically it should go to the previous demand that it just came from, like what you're looking at. I mean, that's logical. Computer thinks that way. Jacko, give me attention. 7 months, man.
This is Jacko guy.
He's got 7 months, and some of these guys are just now hitting their 5 month mark.
Amateurs.
Amateurs, man.
Yeah, Jack, not the only.
Pump those up.
No, why won't it let me?
Because you did it earlier.
No. There
Oh
we
my
Ah.
gosh. Wow,
Yeah, we got
YouTube
a
lets you
10.
type that?
go. I guess.
Surprised there wasn't like a code that like picks up on that.
Hey, how do you guys do that? I want to brag.
I wanna look cool.
Here's Dandy with the 5 gifted.
Again?
No.
Wait, Beeler, what do we get from you if we do 10 gifted?
What do you get
10
from me if
meows.
you gift 10? What do you mean, what do you get from me?
You know the TikToks I'm referring to.
How many meows?
Oh my god.
Whoa, big 3 months. This guy's
Big
crazy. Let's go.
Okay, peoples, I'll give away 50 memberships if you give away 50 memberships.
Okay.
Okay, just $250 real quick.
Pierre's like, guys, stop, no.
No,
Don't
stop
give me
guys. I don't want
money.
$500.
No, that means he's gonna have to do what? That's 100 gifted. That's at least 100 meows.
Oh my.
I would actually meow if y'all did 50 apiece.
Whoa, D-Touch! Mr. D-Touch up in the building.
Does D-Touch have
So
speaking
biased, Beeler
terms?
tries and
Cries and rich.
Cries and rip. Oh my god. What's up, Julian? What's up, Kai? I see you guys in the voice chat. I know y'all can't talk, but I see you. Josh, have some self-respect. I mean, they drop 100 gifted. I will do whatever. I mean, that's like... That's not even selling my soul. That's like, I don't know, like...
$500 for 100 meows is not a bad deal. I would take it.
He said that is selling... Kai said that is selling your soul. Oh, y'all are in the YouTube chat as well. What's up? Beautiful people. Kai, I feel like I haven't seen or talked to you in a while, but I always love seeing you post your charts because they're so clean. Retweet. Alright, I take it back. I can't meow for the 50 good subs. Sorry, guys.
I don't. Let's grab my
I'll do
mom's
it.
credit card.
Your mom's credit card. He goes to do it. She's also broke.
Damn, Beeler just called me broke and my mom.
Coming for your neck.
Oh, Mark and Millie with the damn flex.
Yo.
Okay, Mark.
Actually, hold up.
Bless
I'll
this
show y'all
place,
proof,
holy.
but I think it's between Mark and Jack, actually. Let me show the proof for this, though.
And Jazz is up there, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Jazz. I think there's a fourth person, but I can't remember everybody.
I think I'm like 2 days off of Jack. I
Alright,
know I'm
let's
ahead of
see.
the test guy though. Flexed on him with my gold star.
Okay, wait, never mind. None of you are first. None of y'all are even
Wow.
close.
Right in the school schedule,
Actually,
man.
Mark, you're the sixth closest person there is. But the 5 people in front of you are Spicy Pepper, Ryan Brown, David Hernandez, K. Cron, and Romeo Villanueva. So
Wow.
you're actually 6th. But that's pretty good considering there's been like almost 300 people who have signed up and unsigned up over time or stayed signed up. So that's pretty freaking good. Let's see how many
I don't
gold
mean
stars
to-
we got though. 1, 2, 3. What's up, Dondu? Go ahead.
I don't mean to glaze Mark, but Mark's a sleeper, dude. Buddy's like in the background, but you know he's just putting that work in.
Okay, the glazing's crazy bad.
Okay, shut up, man.
Yo, there are
Okay.
30 people on the channel with a gold star now.
Whoa.
That's actually a hell of a lot more than I thought that was. I thought there were like 5 or 6 people that had it. There's 30 people that have that. I guess not all of them type.
Mark's been
Caleb,
covering
what's up
coin like
with
crazy.
that?
One at a time, guys.
Oops.
You can go, Dandu.
Nah, I'm just glazing Mark some more.
I was saying something dumb. I was asking Taylor what color her star is. Nothing important.
I don't know if you should mess with Taylor.
Wait, Doc.
Nah, Taylor's just gonna be like outside my house, like ready to kill me one day.
No, she'll not do it at all. She'll just let you be scared your whole life.
I was like,
She said, "Hey, peoples, how's your cut?"
no. Oh, it's going amazing. Only
fun
ended
to
like
show up for the
3 weeks
stream.
early.
But it's 9 here. Need to crunch out some stuff, and then it's finally time to whine. See you guys next week. See you later, Tobias. Thank you for stopping in, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, peace out, Tobias.
Shout out to Amsterdam. Our audience consumes the planet. What, Jay?
I don't even know.
I can
Spy
clean up my chart
pump.
a little bit. Delete, delete, delete. Delete, delete.
Eve, type in the YouTube chat. Then we can check.
Do I finally have a gold star? No, you have the more important gold star. You have the Discord gold star.
Oh.
If you have that, the YouTube gold star almost doesn't compare. Now,
You have the MM Gold Star.
yeah, and you have the the unspoken MM gold star. I didn't even think about that. The unspoken star that Jack just spoke of.
Hey, you brought it up yesterday.
Hey, hey,
Yeah, bro,
hey!
rule
Oh, now
one.
we're pointing fingers.
Yeah, well, Sinful made some pretty good rules. Broke them.
Well, I am allowed to. If one person can break Sinful's rules, it's me.
Wait, is there a group I'm not a part of or something? I don't get it.
Yeah, there's a few you're not a part of.
Damn, okay.
I even have one named after you. It's called Everybody But People's Group. Why do you think the other one was inactive?
And why'd you tell him about that? We've been all making big bank on that one.
Yeah, I told Peoples I kicked you all into the public part of chat, and in fact, I just moved y'all to another private part.
Without me. Oh, okay. I'll just
It's
get
for
bored.
21s and over. So.
Oh, Eve's got the gold star. Wait, is Taylor calling me a failure and a disappointment? What the heck? Well, Taylor, we actually have a top secret group that you're not a part of.
I think you should stop
So
talking.
get wrecked, nerd.
That one's the boys only club.
Yeah. He's Tyler Durden.
You know, Taylor has leverage over all of you because there was a ladies only chat. There's never been a boys only chat.
We're in it right now.
Eve, you a big Fight Club fan?
Tyler Durden, Jesus. His name. What's the requirement to feature in a Friday stream? There aren't really any requirements. I'd mainly just invite people who are active and that I know are in tune with how I want stream to go. Dondu, Peoples, Jack, they're as goofy as these three are. They know damn well how I want stream to be ran, and they use the levels, they use the system. They're well seasoned with it. You know, they're kind of in the final phase of trading, just like I am, just like a lot of you guys are. It's just maintaining now. You know, you have your rules set, stick to them. You know, it's about becoming more disciplined over time. So it was hand selection. There is no real requirement. These guys were part of a private group that I was doing for a while, and I want to slowly work a lot of my private group traders into the open part of chat because I want to see more maturity in there. I want to see more people growing, And it's not going to happen with just me saying the same thing over and over again. I need to see other people also pushing that same message. That's what these guys are going to be doing over time. That's what they've already been doing. So it's really just to kind of get everyone on the same page. See you later, Evis. I'll miss you.
I love you.
Bye.
Little does Don do know he is Tyler Durden. Bro be talking to himself in 3 different languages.
I crashed my car last night, actually. I swear someone's telling me to crash my car.
You don't even own a car.
I work for a car company, actually, too. I have been watching Fight Club clips
Fight
this
Club?
week, actually. So you know how like people like impersonate you, Bueller, and like DM people?
Oh yeah, I thought you were gonna be like someone actually impersonates me. Like no, I've never seen that.
No, someone impersonated Devo, DVO25, and they DM me.
Wow, that's happened once before. I can't believe it's happening again. You know what's weird about that? Diva doesn't even like. I mean, he does type in chat, but he's not there like all the time. You know, so it'd be weird for like a fake Devo to add you in message. Like what? This isn't even like a selling point. How would you get me?
I deleted the messages, but he was just like, I have an automatic trader. Just give me your account information. I'm like, ah.
Come on, man. I'll allow your account to follow the trades my account's taking. In reality, you're just giving me your login details so I can take your shit.
Yeah, and I just always do the same response of the help me, help. And then they just like, seems like you're doing good today. I'm like, help.
How does
I was
one
just
get to work
asking
with
to go
you?
respond on the trade.
Oh, that's all my money.
Julian, I just handpicked people. I just chose people that were active in chat that I thought had potential. It wasn't really like a requirement or anything that popped up as like, hey, you have to be here. I don't know if I'll do another one. I'm trying to bring it to the open part of chat to where everyone's on this page because I'm tired of teaching people in groups of 10. I'd love to just have everyone on the same page. So I'm pushing these guys into open part of chat, and then we're just going to start bringing that energy into normal chat. You'll see next week all the changes. I'm not changing anything in the Discord, but different people will have access to talking in here from now on. So whenever I join in here in the morning, it won't just be me talking. You'll see me covering stuff, but then these guys will have access to come in here and stream and talk and do whatever they want when they want. So you'll probably see him stream more and more over time. Don Do, you'll probably see him in here on Fridays with me. Jack, you'll probably see him in the voice chats talking to the same guys every week about different updates. All the different private group people, of course, I'll introduce them more over time. But yeah. And like I said, I don't do one-on-ones. I just sometimes pick out people that I believe have potential or a weird part of their trading and they just need some stability or structure. And that's what I give them. I give people stability and structure. I don't trade for people. I don't give people plays to trade. I just give them a routine, some stability, structure, like I said. But yeah, I'm serious. If you guys want everything I've ever put in a one-on-one, all you need to do is focus on the TA routine, the BB system, drawing those levels every day, clearing your chart, redoing them again until you're so good at them you can see them, like without even thinking. But then 2, those previous day high and lows, the previous day highs, the previous day low supply and demands, can you draw those without me getting on to you every day? I need to see you guys doing that. I don't see nearly enough people going over those enough. And they're some of the most accurate parts of the chart, and Leland said it himself the other day. People would have just focused on those this week. They would have had a great time trading because those were some of the most accurate things. And they were some of the most visible levels ever. But everybody was too busy complaining. And when I say everybody, I mean like the market. I don't mean you guys. But lots of people were complaining about this week's market, which is very surprising because this week was very, very awesome. It was a very clean week. Price action was very good 4 out of the 5 days. We don't always get a week like that. So really nothing to miss there. But I'm serious. You guys need to just focus on drawing the levels, viewing them in a way where you're only seeing the entry types, staying that way for a while. Again, it's a process thing. Like I said, once you get to this maintain phase, I'm throwing up air quotes that you can't see. This maintain phase, is where you're at forever. There is no such thing as getting to a point of success and not having to try anymore. No. Once you get to this point, then it's like, well, now you need to maintain. So once you guys get to the point of understanding how the system works, the entry types, scaling out with the staircase method, you know, understanding how to go from one contract in your account to having multiple contracts in your account, you know, the staircase method, you know, so doing this over time, reviewing, having things set beforehand, updating it live while it's happening, and then afterwards reviewing, getting the full story of that. You know, do you do that? You know, not everyone posts in the post charts channel. Not everyone posts what they're doing or what they're looking at beforehand in the morning, game plans, and not everyone posts in the trade floor during the day or in here in stream. Not everyone goes into the results and review channel and posts not just their gains or losses, but also their mental trades, going over what they like, what they didn't like. So again, you know, take it serious. If you want to do that, that's how you stick with the routine. You don't get good at trading by taking more trades. You get good at trading by forcing good habits into yourself, and you only do that with a good process over time. So what do you need? Stability, structure. You need to give yourself this, so moving forward, you know what to go for. You'll see some of the best traders in chat, like Mark earlier. I love that Mark did this earlier, but he talked about what this one chart was going to do if it did this or that, and that's exactly how I teach conditional formatting. If this, then that. If it does this, if it breaks this level, then it needs to retest to do this. You know, always looking at it from a bullish and a bearish point of view, never looking at it from just one. So until you see things like that, and other things, you know, forcing good habits, like ignoring what your contract does after you've exited. Who gives a shit? You got out of that trade for a reason, so why are you looking back at it and going, damn, I could have made $200 more? If you're going to look back at it, it should be to see what you could have done better on the chart, not how much money you missed out on. That's attitude. You need to have an attitude adjustment, as well as maintaining this discipline, maintaining that routine. And if you can do that week in, week out, over time, you will become a great trader. But that's all I teach in my one-on-ones. That's all I teach in my private groups. Routine, schedule, stability, structure. Doing the same thing over and over again, even with the different variations that we see, because it's so easy for anyone to start trading. And you guys hear me say this all the time. The hardest thing is to maintain. The hardest thing is to continue trading. It's hard. It's easy to get into trading. It's hard to continue trading. And if you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Because if you've been in the markets for a while, you know exactly what I'm saying right now. Hiding my P&L while in a trade helped with levels a ton because it got rid of so many mental battles. There you go. Julian said, or Chuck said, it's nice to see and hear different views. Julian said, I used to have a script for levels and I liked it better with my drawing than getting a familiar because I did a huge, you got a huge game changer. If this, then that. Never bias, sector confluences, lead test, golden. Exactly. And then, like, you guys speak all this stuff out there like Julian just did, but it's crazy because, like, you say all these things like it's so simple, but it's not. You know, every single one of those things you just covered is going to take weeks for a new person to go over each one of those topics. So, like, think about how much you've learned up to this point. Like, we summarize these things with titles, with the BB system, TA routine, the 40% entry, the 80% entry, but it's to summarize so much more, so you're not having to, all right, guys, I'm taking this open range breakout over this, like, you shouldn't have to type out all that much. We should be able to summarize, and that is why these things are labeled that way. Now, other people might do it for marketing purposes, but we do it so you can just, bam, abbreviation, bam, straight to the point. Like, if you say 40% entry PDH, I should instantly understand what the chart is doing. That is the point you should want to get to, and once you get to that point, then you're done. Now it's just about doing the same thing over and 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 over. Maintaining. There's no such thing as getting to a succeeding point and then you're done. No, you got to continue maintaining. You got to maintain that discipline. Maintain your rules. Keep forcing good habits over time. I'm repeating myself at this point. But that's really all it is. That's all I teach in my one-on-ones. That's all I teach. And a lot of these guys take it the right way. A lot of them do. Some of them don't. Some people take it as like, oh, this is just vague advice. You just don't want to help me. You don't want to trade for me. You're right, I don't. I don't want to trade for you. I don't want to be the single reason that you succeed. I want you to be the reason you succeed. That's what this system is. It's self-sufficient. It's self-grinding. You go into this system and it's you versus you. It's not you versus the stock market. It's how much can you stick to what's here? How much can you stick to what you planned beforehand? Can you stick to what you said beforehand, or are you going to change it up in the middle of your trade? You know, and there's so many different mistakes besides those that I could go over, but that's all I go over. My one-on-ones, my private groups. I set up a routine. I set up structure. I put people on this stability, this stable path, and they do the rest of the work. They're smart. They have great intuition. They know exactly what to look for. They just didn't have that plan ahead of them. They didn't have that structure, that stability. That's the hardest part for most traders, is they just don't find that. And then they just go off in 50 different directions, and a lot of the mistakes are not their fault, but they end up being their fault because of them continuing to make them. They just don't know any better. Routine is what I need. Hey, man. That's all you need. That's all anyone needs. Predetermined stop loss, set targets, and let levels do the rest. Exactly. If you... Let's use Kai, for example. Let's say Kai sets up a trade for this Netflix chart, right? And Kai's looking for puts. He gets in, right? So he's in puts here. And let's talk about pre-Kai. Let's talk about Kai before he entered. So Kai, before he entered, sets up a plan that if this support breaks, he's in for puts. He's going to set a stop at, let's just say 402. And he's got a target at, let's just say 398, for example's sake. So he sees it, trade, blah, 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 blah. It happens, bam, he's in, right? But then in the middle of this trade, he goes, oh, but I didn't like that a big green candle appeared, but it didn't hit my stop loss, so I cut it because I was scared. Well, that's you not sticking to the game plan. You just let current Kai ignore previous Kai. Pre-Kai was trying to give you some great info, was trying to keep you in a good trade. He gave you a good setup. Current Kai just screwed you, right? And we all have this. We all have, like, previous us versus current us, and then future us looks back and is like, what the hell was previous me doing? It's because you ignored original you. You need to listen to the original you. The one who had the plan before he had the attachment to the chart, to the moving ticker in front of you. If that makes sense. It's a weird example, but I hope that makes sense. Sorry, typos. I used to have a script for the BB level. What helped immensely was doing the pre-market high, pre-market low, previous day high, etc., etc., personally drawing them. Then I'm able to be like, okay, I drew this because... I see what you're saying. So he went from a script to drawing them himself to where he could actually feel the chart. I mean, he could feel, okay, this is the previous day high. He doesn't have to, you know, feel like a computer or feel like he doesn't know what's going on or feel indecisive because he's the one who drew it. He understands where it came from. He understands it. He has the reasoning. He has it all. The fat green candle messed Kai up. If he just stuck to the original plan, it wouldn't have messed him up at all. But that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, you got to listen to the original you, know, because I promise you, that original you was looking out for you. This one that's in the trade, he's ignoring all logic. He's ignoring all reasoning. He's only focused on if he's up or down in monetary. Listen to previous Kai. Listen to your past selves. Past selves are trying to hook you up. And if the stop losses and risk is realistic, no trade should feel scary. Exactly. Exactly. And I know some of you might be like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Some of you, I hope you take away from that. Because it is very, very helpful in terms of how to focus ahead. Because I feel like too many people are like, well, I need to find another strategy now. I need to do this. I need to do that. You don't need to do anything. You need to do the same thing over and over again. What do you mean? Get better at what you're doing. You're set. You're on a path. You're great. Just walk forward. You have the TA routine, you have the BB system, you have the entry types, you have all of this. We go over it all the time. You have sector rotation. We talk about sectors in here all the time. Intraday, bigger time frames. Now it's just about doing it more. And don't rush yourself. Be patient. I know that's very weird, very vague, but I'm serious. Be patient. Don't rush yourself. There's no point. But guys, we're in the last 45 minutes of the day. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you have not already. We got over 70 likes on today's stream. 350 people clicked on today's stream. That is insane. So, very, very happy with that. Very happy for the channel's growth. Very happy for all the members who are growing. I feel like these last 2 weeks have been nothing but growth in every direction for everyone. And I can't wait to see more. And I need some water after all that talking. I'm excited for next week. I think the streams will be a little more spicy. I think you guys will be impressed with the team I have put together. If y'all saw the conversations me and Sinful had, y'all would laugh your ass off. Now that I've charted, done, seen, practiced it, I can now advance to the labels up top without too much chaos on my screen because I've done the repetition and now it's muscle memory. All thanks to you and the peeps here. Step by step, not a race. This is for the long haul, and if you can grasp the... Oh, that... Taking props is easy. You just gotta take them out. Many people want that 100%. Yeah, they're crazy. I'm telling you guys, you have the best system in place. You just gotta focus on it over time, and then you yourself will grow over time. It's not something you'll just see and then bam, instant success. You don't want that. You want to get that slow success over time, slowly learning, slowly picking up on new things, the variations that you'll see in between. Because, like, yes, the system is in place, but that doesn't mean you know how to read price action. You know, what if you happen to pop up against a hammer candlestick and you've never looked at that before? You know, well, it's probably about time you start reacting to those. You start learning them. Inside bars, outside bars, engulfings. You know, patterns with positioning are always going to be the most powerful. So you need to be able to find that positioning. What is positioning? Levels, supply, demand. So you need to find those areas and then find good candlestick patterns at those areas. This will give you more conviction with those 40% entries, the 80% entries, the lower highs, the higher low trades that we take. Good stream today, though. Everybody got some really good lessons out of today. A lot of really good breakdowns by members and some of the leaders in chat, so I'm really happy to see this. Everyone's kind of pitching in together. Crazy, crazy streams this week. Did 4 times this week. I did really good this week. Last week I took off 2 days. This week I only took off 1, so I'm getting better, everybody. Trying to be more consistent with it.
Nice sideways action going into close.
Yep, pretty boring.
After the insane moves we had today, I'm okay with that. I'm not in anything, so I'm not too, like, upset.
Oh, I need to look at Microsoft again. Whoops.
That Evening Star and Microsoft played out in the daily.
Bum, 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 bum. This song's gonna make me go insane. What's up with the weekend, Dondu?
Not much. I just caught a cold, it feels like, so probably be sleeping all day tomorrow. Playing some Tarkov.
You're not supposed to get sick on a Friday, you're supposed to get sick on a Monday.
I know, you're telling me, man.
You're
Bunch of
doing
my
this
buddies,
all wrong.
Bunch of my buddies I run with at the college here in my town, all of them got sick, and I run with them every morning, so I just caught it.
I caught it while running with the squad.
Yeah.
How much do you run each morning? Or when you do go run?
On easy days, it's 7 to 9 miles.
Fuck.
And on yeah, and on workout days, it's like 9 to 12. I do a lot of running.
You're amazing.
No, you.
Like walking that during the day, I'm like, alright, whatever. But like running that's a lot.
I've been doing it for years.
That's good
Not
though.
with pain.
It's good that you can run that long. Good cardio.
Do you have Tarkov downloaded?
I deleted it after I played it.
I don't know if Discord Chuck's watching the stream, but we're about to play after the market closes. He just messaged me. See what's up with that.
Oh, you reminded me what I was looking at. Next week we have all these people with a con a day are going to be late to seeing this news, but we got Japan holiday on the 16th, which doesn't affect us. Pretty much no news on the 18th. It's housing market related, but it's really not even that important. Bigger housing numbers come out on the 19th, and then you got more news coming out on the 20th with the rate statement and the interest rate decision, with FOMC with Powell following right after, and we have jobless claims that following day, and then that Friday we have a little bit more news with the manufacturing and the services PMI coming out. A lot of news coming out towards the second half of next week. A lot of your news this week was kind of the same, so it's really nothing new to you guys. But just wanted to point that out there, that we do have a lot of really big days ahead of us next week. But I think we're going to have a lot of fun, honestly. I think we're going to have a lot of really good movement. I can't wait. Every sector except utilities are weak. Rising treasury yields keeping the stock market in check. Relatively weak mega cap stocks pressured by rising rates. We have news that UAW launched targeted strikes at 3 manufacturing plants after failing to reach a deal with the big 3 automakers. Underwhelming guidance from Adobe, ADBE, and quarterly options and future expirations, all happening today. Energy complex settles mixed. Energy complex futures settled mixed. WTI crude oil's future rose 0.8% to 91 a barrel. That's insanity. Natural gas futures fell 2.7%. The energy sector lineup down 1%. That's really not even that bad. Nicor falls on guidance. Is there any news here I didn't read? Gold flips to weekly gains helped by Friday's rally. Oh, I missed the summary post. That was a good one. The key takeaway from the reports earlier is that the motor vehicle assemblies were weak in front of what is now a UAW strike. So the outlook for industrial production in September will be constrained by an expected disruption to auto manufacturing capabilities as a result of the strike. Consumer sentiment was 67.7 prior to 69.5. The key takeaway from this report is that consumers' inflation expectations came down ever so slightly. That is something that the Fed will like to see, but one is left to wonder that those expectations will remain in check, or will they continue to increase? God, I love this website. Oh, that was a lot of talking, but it's worth it, man. That briefing site is the best. You ever want to know anything about anything news related to in that day? You just need to log into that site. And you don't even need to log in. You just need to load it. It's a free website. And it's probably the greatest source ever. I'd pay to sign up for it if I had to. You can read all that for free.
Are you doing anything this weekend, Bueller?
Yeah, I think I'm going over to Kansas this weekend. Gotta take out my next target.
Sounds terrible, man. Sounds like a bad time. I just wouldn't do it if I were you. Sounds like a very long drive.
It'll be worth it for the target I'm after.
Oh no. What have I done?
Oh, man. This was such a good fucking week, dude.
See a couple bulls showing up.
I bet the market imbalance is on the buy side.
After today's sell-off, probably. Apple's pulled it back up to that consolidation from this morning. Microsoft over the 9 on the 5. Amazon over the 9. I think we got some buy the dips happening, people. We're putting in higher lows, higher highs. UNH is getting after it again, that's nice. PFE year to date, 33.6% down. Nice.
That's it. We're starting another global pandemic. Has to be done.
Then that's the only way they can rally.
Did Spy do something crazy in the close?
For 35 or 443.5 is like strong support right now.
Mel just posted some puts, so that's what I was wondering.
Jeez. Oh, looks like dips are getting inundated already. Doesn't take long. Except for Apple. Apple's the only one.
The hell is this song? I don't think we've ever gotten this far in the playlist. No. There you go, Mel. There's your neck leg. Our final support would be September 7th low. 442.75 on SPY. It's going to invalidate the daily uptrend. Short uptrend that we had. Oh, excuse me. I'll post it on the trade floor what I'm looking at. Whoa. Oh man, you killed me.
We hate Dondu.
Man, bounce. You guys have a good one.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
See you later, Dundee. Thank you for being here.
Later.
What's up, Mel?
Thank you for having me. See you.
I destroyed this and my mental also. Gee, damn, Mel. Sorry, I was typing, Mel. One more, please. F greed out SPX 276%. Oh my God, you kept going.
Are you really surprised?
Yeah. No. I'm not surprised. I'm more surprised that he got that many trades to work out, though. I don't think he lost a single trade today.
That's impressive.
And he took like...
Don't fight the trend.
He took like 4 or 5 between SPX and NVIDIA. Mel, how much are you up today? I mean, you could DM me if you want. You don't have to type all this shit out loud. But Jesus, I know you're up a pretty insane amount. Mel, what you need to do next week is don't use your whole account. Every time you get your account up big, you use everything, and I don't know why. You just need to keep using small amounts of it as you grow. Then over time, you'll have so much, even if you did increase size, you wouldn't even blow 10% of your account. Because look at the day you just had, bro. That is insane. A massive day. Yo, good stuff, Mel. I'm also really happy for you because you didn't just trade SPX. I'm really happy that you also traded NVIDIA today. Because now everyone can be like, oh, okay, Mel's not just a one-trick pony. No, Mel can do this on any chart. It doesn't matter what chart it is. He just looks for really good setups. I think that's a disconnect a lot of people have where they're like, well, I'm taking the same trade style, but I can't do it on NVIDIA, but I can only do it on SPY. It's like, no, you just don't think you can. You have some mental barrier stopping you, you know? And then there's people like Mel, people who don't have that mental barrier. Damn, we beat that playlist. It's out of time.
So the recession's on again, or what? Recession's on again, or what?
It was never canceled.
The other day.
It was never truly canceled.
Oh, SPY had a dividend today? Oh. $1.50. Meta took a fat hit today. $11.55 down. On Meta Weekly, inverted hammer. Barely hanging on to 300.
Bristol Myers, Dollar General, Dollar Tree, Illumina, JD, Realty Income, Solar Edge, and Smucker have now all hit new 52-week lows today. For anybody who was looking at tickers that were moving lower.
Yeesh.
See you later, Kai. Thank you for being here, man. Man, I won't lie. I was kind of tired when I got that food, but then you guys joined in here, and time started flying.
Yeah,
It went from like noon to like 2:30, like so fast. I was like, okay. Taking profits and running. Have a great weekend. You too, Maddie. Thank you for being here, man. Jesus, Jack. That scared the hell out of me. Oh, you're good. I know what you're doing. You ain't gotta say sorry to me. Don't even waste your time.
That's what it sounds like for a working man trader.
Yeah, stay muted till that's just done. We can chill for a few minutes too after the market's over. I'm gonna finish the stream and then we'll I'm waiting till the market to close so I can, guys, basically I'm gonna mark this low up to whatever today's close is. But I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here, guys. I gotta go, run out, head out, all that good stuff. But thank you guys for being here, for real. We had an amazing stream today, full of a ton of information. After the stream ends, I have to go and cut part of this out so I can make it as a video because it was amazing. But I'll give you guys later. And yeah, love you all. Thank you guys for the amazing streams all week. And I'll see you guys on Monday stream. Make sure to look around for my Sunday PDF. I will have another PDF posted for what to look out for the week ahead. Say bye,
Thanks
Jack.
for having me, guys. Thanks, brother. I'm back.